We leave him hanging. Jack Rackham style.
All right, we're live. It's Friday. It's time for another Skullbro show. What's going on, man?
Not much. No fucking snow.
No snow. I know I wrote you when I saw the picture or the video that you put up. I commented in there. I was like, dude, we were just talking about this. Yeah. Sorry, we're a couple minutes late. I was just bitching about StreamYard, everybody. I logged in on the other computer that I usually use to play video. It usually plays pretty smoothly on StreamYard on my other computer, but for some reason it's blocking the browser tonight. It's not allowing me to open my camera and microphone on there. So while we're messing around on here, after a while, I'm going to open it back up, the other computer, and see. I have a different browser on there. Maybe it'll let me access it on there. Otherwise, we might have to push the video off until next week, because this little computer I use to smoke, it plays videos like shit.
Yeah, I was telling him earlier I tried to do a stream and it was all fucked up. I kept hitting the normal thing. It wouldn't work. I'm like, something's up. Like, this ain't right.
Yeah, StreamYard was kind of fucked up before, but ever since it got bought by these new people and they literally doubled the price. So like they want like $40 a month now for StreamYard. It's a joke. It's a fucking joke. And that's not even like their most expensive tier. You know what I mean?
Wow, that's not.
And for what? Just to put a fucking overlay or so it doesn't say StreamYard in the corner, like most people should give a shit, you know? Like,
well, most people like, I don't want to have that duck in the corner. That's welfare or that's cheap. You know, I don't give a fuck as long as I can.
It's free. Who gives a fuck? Exactly, dude. I was just telling you, it's like, bro, it's like I'm not broke, and but there's certain things that I have a problem paying for. Most of it is anything that has to do with the interweb. I'm maybe old school. That's fine. I remember the AOL discs we got in the mail. Like, that's fine.
It used to be $20 a month.
You got a monthly bill for it. I think it's fucking garbage. The internet should be free for people. You know, yeah. So I get edgy when like these services want me to pay for. I literally laugh at them. But like I was telling you though, is like that Restream is $10 a month. Fucking StreamYard wants 40. That Restream's $10 a month, and it's got a few things and a few features that I like way better than StreamYard, and it seems to go smoother. It's kind of complicated if you want to do a lot, but I don't want to do a lot. I just want to be able to bring up pages, play a fucking video.
It is a little complicated. I agree. If you can learn the Restream, it's pretty cool, but it is pretty complicated in my opinion. I'm like a tech moron, right?
Yeah, and it's weird. Like they want you to. The weirdest thing about Restream is like all those weird multiple windows. They want you to like to set up your stages, and you know. And I get the concept, right? Like each individual window or little demo spot is going to be so you can already have your video or your article lined up, but that's not how either of us do shows.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like we bring something up, we're talking about it, we bring up the next thing. We don't need a whole nother window that's designed a new way, like Fangool, all that bullshit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I just literally ignore that, and I just go down to present. And like I was telling you, the thing that I like about Restream that StreamYard lacks is that you go to the present button, you can bring up a tab. In both of them, Restream or StreamYard. In StreamYard, though, whenever you're ready to go to your next page, say we're doing Trash on Blast, we're looking at a fucking loser, I'm ready to bring up the next loser. In StreamYard, I literally have to hit stop presenting, and it takes it away. It bounces back to our skulls, and then I can bring up the next one. In Restream, I can literally just hit swap. And without having to take away and put back up new windows each time, it just automatically changes the tab. That's fucking cool.
Yeah, I don't know, Damien. Restream, and that's all I know. StreamYards and Restream.
Yeah, there's a few of them. I don't know, what was it, like a few months ago, maybe 5 or 6 months ago, I did a few streams in a row with different ones. I literally just looked up sites like StreamYard, and I started going through and I tried a few of them. The only ones that I liked were StreamYard and Restream. And I'm starting to like Restream more than StreamYard, and especially as they're like doubling prices, taking features away, and their shit's obviously getting broken. You know, I mean, you couldn't play a video today. I can't get my fucking browser to connect my microphone and my camera. It literally just worked last week. So yeah, I'm frustrated with that. But like I said, I'll give it a shot though while we're sitting here shooting the shit. And I've already got we're still gonna be able to go ahead. I'm sorry.
Dustin said they want to keep raising the price as their shit. Meanwhile, quality plummets. It plummets. Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
Shit. Yeah, whoever bought it for the buck and the screw people. Those dudes, honestly.
Oh yeah, dude, it's like that guy that fucking was, you know, doubling the price of AIDS medication, or this fucking jerk off that just got shot in front of the hotel because he set up an AI to automatically deny sick people.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, just so everybody knows, anybody that's been following that shit where that guy got shot out in front of the hotel and everybody's like, oh no, a rich fucking CEO got shot. Yeah, that rich CEO developed an AI to automatically deny. He worked for he was a CEO of an insurance company, and he developed an AI to automatically block fucking sick people. So yeah, somebody clipped him, and fuck him.
Wow.
Disgraziato fucking bullshit.
He made, what do you mean to not, like, I don't.
So when people would put in claims, right? So say you get sick, my dude.
Yeah.
And you get a hold of the insurance company. You're going to do that in one of a few ways, right? You might do it through their app. You might send them an email. You might go onto their website and do their little fucking contact box, or you might call them. In any case, all those big companies are routing those things through AI. They don't want to pay people to talk to you, right? Yeah. They want to run you around in a fucking circle. Now, you couple that with everyone knows insurance companies are garbage scams, right? And they always fuck you around. So what this guy did was he developed an AI that didn't give a fuck about what you were saying, didn't give a fuck about, and it would just keep you in a loop of constantly fucking denying you, so the insurance company didn't have to pay people and they could just get sick and stay sick.
See, that's when people go nuts and like pull fucking Columbines, you know what I mean? Like crazy shit like that.
And that's why I said, like, and I'm supposed to cry this dude got clipped in front of the hotel? No.
If that dude did that, fuck him. Because how many sick people fucking we are wasting their time? What a scumbag.
It's sick, bro. People with cancer, fucking poor mom at home trying to get medicine for their kid that's sick. Some guy with fucking workman's comp, a fucking military vet with PTSD. They don't give a fuck. They just want to take your fucking money and not give anything back. And then when you go and get help, they're charging you $800 for a Tylenol. I'm going to give you another one. I'm not sure if I bookmarked the article or not, so I'm just going to tell you. This fucking cock-sucking hospital in the UK, one of their ambulances hits a fucking guy.
Yeah.
Dude's walking down the street, gets hit by an ambulance. The ambulance picks him up, takes him to the hospital, sends him a bill for $1,800.
Oh man.
Like, what is happening, Skull Bro? Like, what the fuck? Where did logic not land anywhere through that entire process on somebody going, wait a minute, yeah, he took an ambulance ride, but it's because you hit him in the street and had to pick him up and bring him here.
It's because you hit him. And listen, my friend Damien was just in the hospital. He said it was how much for an ibuprofen and shit. It's fucking outrageous. And especially if they hit you, right? An ambulance hits you. Well, why should you pay why should you have to pay the hospital fee? They ran you over.
No doubt about it, bro. But yeah, that's why I made the press, because the guy's like, oh, yeah, we're going to court, right?
Yeah, like ridiculous.
You know, like, dude, not only am I not paying you, you motherfuckers owe me a lot of money. Your ambulance hit me and ruined my day, asshole.
Yeah, probably broke his leg even, right?
Like whatever, right? I didn't read into what the injuries were. Either way, right? The dude got hit by a fucking van, had to go to the hospital. That's insane, bro, that they had the nerve to send that guy a fucking bill.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
Yeah, these people are just absolutely a disgrace, man. They're just
Those
absolutely a
hospitals are
disgrace.
brutal. They will kick you out, right? Like if your insurance can't pay, they don't care that you need extra days in the hospital. They're kicking you out. They don't
Dude,
care.
that's a serious problem in America. Yeah, man, you can watch it. Anybody that wants to, we're not going to pull them up right now, but anybody that cares to can pull these videos up on YouTube, even where you'll see the ambulance just pull up to a corner and dump some sick. They will still be in their hospital gown and their socks, bro, their booties.
That's
And they'll
hostile.
just drop them off the fucking side of the road.
That's terrible, man. Wow.
Good luck to you. Old people, young people, sick people. They don't give a fuck, man. They will, just to your point, they will kick you right the fuck out of the hospital. They do not give a shit.
Yeah, heartless.
Yeah, heartless is perfect, actually. Yeah,
Imagine being the ambulance driver who's driving to dump some sick bastard on the corner like that. Wow.
I can't imagine.
Yeah, how do you even do
I
that?
literally can't imagine. It's like, it would break my fucking heart, but I mean, I would at least like take them to like a homeless shelter or something. I'm not dumping this fucker on the side of the road, bro.
No, I would tell them to stick their job right up their ass. Like,
You know?
just like I could never be a policeman or a jail work in a prison, right? Like,
Oh, no. Yeah.
I'm not trashing any good cops or any good COs out there, but I couldn't personally do it because I'm just not. I'm not putting people in handcuffs. I'm not watching over.
I'm not professionally sticking my nose in other people's business, bro.
Yes. Yeah.
Straight up.
It's not my thing.
Yeah. So
We're like you got like these privateer prisons. What are they called? The private prisons. They just
yeah, most of them are. Yeah.
Private prisons. They just hire fucking anybody. Look at that cop who threw the boiling water at that lady. He was fired 9 times from 9 different police.
Yeah, no, when you told me that, I was fucking blown away by that, bro.
Yeah,
that he had been fired that many times. I think I even said at the time, it's like, and this is not on his resume. Like, this is, you guys don't have a file on this asshole. You're fucking law enforcement. You have files on everything and everybody, bro. You didn't mark down in his file that he'd been fired and for what and all those time. That's ridiculous, man.
Yeah. Like, how don't you know that this guy was fired from 9 different places? And why would you want to hire somebody who was fired 9 different times? And then look what happens. He kills some fucking mentally ill lady with a bucket of water in her fucking hand.
Mm-hmm. And if you ask me, he's obviously emotionally handicapped himself.
He's got to be.
The way that he handled all that, the way that he seemingly even just like got off on it in the moment.
Yeah, he did get off on. He was getting off on ordering that lady around and bullying her. Then he told her like he shouldn't even have been in the house, right? That
right.
was
Because she called the police. Everything I was throwing that in there because you're the one that told me this story, and like that shit. That was the first part that blew me away. I'm gonna let you continue, but that was the first part that blew me away. Was that she's the one that called the cops in the first place.
And yeah, she called the police and she did it a lot. She thought somebody was outside of her house. She had mental problems. And even the mom used to call the police station, tell them my daughter's got. Well, she called, said there was someone outside. Nobody's there. That's it. They should have left. They should not have went in her house and told her to get her ID. You know who she is, like, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, that's the vulnerable you're supposed to be protecting. Yep.
Yeah. Why are you in her house? You know who she is, and then you tell her to shut off the pot of fucking hot water. And then you fucking pull a gun on her. If you throw it at me, I'll blow your head off. So
and then the other point that you told me that goes along with that blew me away was when he actually gave her permission to go back and tend to the pot of water.
Well, he told her to. He didn't. She wasn't saying shit about the water.
Okay.
He told her. He's like, "Why don't you go shut your pot of water off?"
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, either way. And then she did that, and then she picked it up, and that's when he drew his gun and started flipping the fuck out.
Yeah. Making threats. Yeah, he's like, I don't have to blow your fucking head off. Like, yeah, he got off on it. He was getting off on it. It was a pop trip. Also, one time he got fired is his sergeant said, "Stop chasing this car." He was on a high-speed chase. They told him to stop chasing the car because you're putting everybody in danger. while you chase this guy, he's hitting high speeds and he's going to hit somebody and someone's going to die. Stop chasing him immediately. He didn't stop chasing him. Thank God nothing happened. But you know what the sergeant wrote? This guy is a danger. This officer is a danger. And he like trashed him in the report, saying he was like a bad officer and shit. You seen that video, Mickey? Yeah. Sick. Yeah, guy was a fucking.
Yeah, they said he's a fucking danger to the community and shit. Yeah, because they're not supposed to do that. They're not supposed to do like some like crazy Hollywood high speed chase because they could get people killed.
Yeah, yeah.
You're just supposed to radio ahead. They can get in a helicopter. They can have people sitting at the exits of the highway. They can make sure they hem the guy in. You don't have to make the dude drive 150 miles an hour to kill everybody.
Yeah, because that's all that brings is someone gonna get fucking killed.
Forget about it, dude. The variables become exponential. Yeah, I mean, as that guy continues to go faster and faster and more cops continue to do that, you've got regular everyday people on the road. Forget about it.
So just let him get away and go get him another time, right? It's not
you'll catch him. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You just let the people know, and everybody's looking for him. They'll get him. He'll stop for a hot dog. He'll get gas. You know what I mean? You could get him. It'll be all right.
Yeah, you can't fucking do 100 miles per hour, make him do 100, and he slams into Grandma and little Johnny and Susie.
That's right. That's right.
Like Uncle Edwin says, if Dick Tracy is going down the road that fast, stop following Dick Tracy because he could kill somebody. Same with chasing a kid on a motorbike, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Chasing
That's a good point.
Doing like a fucking 80. It's like, dude, who gives a fuck? He's a kid on a moped, right?
Yeah.
I can see if they're on the highway, like
that kid killed.
Yeah, I can see these idiot kids who go on the highway with these motorcycles and do tricks. You can't chase them, but I get following them and telling them, "Hey, fuck off the highway. You can kill somebody."
Right, and this is what Mickey just said. Basically, what I was saying, which is that's why high speed chases are basically outlawed in most states. That's what I was getting at, which is you're not even supposed to do that shit anyway.
Yeah, too many died from.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
Chases. So let's say you've got somebody who shoplifted, right, and he drives away. You're doing 80 miles per hour, and you're getting this big accident, and everybody dies over the guy stealing a Snicker bar, right?
Yep, no doubt about it.
It's not worth it. What's up, Cromwell? What's up, Mandy? Foolish fuck. Yeah, it's not worth it. Let him go. It's like, what the fuck? Get him another time. You can't put other people's lives in danger.
That's a fact, bro. That's a fact. And that's just responsible. You know, it seems like it would even be common sense.
And I did watch his I'm still waiting for his interrogation to come out, but I did watch them put him in the cell and shit like that. And he didn't say much, so there wasn't really much to go on. But they processed him and put him in the cell. But the day that it happened, the other cop looked at him. He's like, "Where's the gun?" He's like, "There was no gun. She was going to throw the water at me." And you could just tell the way that cop, the other cop looked at it. He like knew he was fucked. He's like, "Yeah, you're fucked. You're all done."
Yeah, it's like, bro, you know what you just did? Now I'm going to be on the news. I'm going to have to fill out all kinds of paperwork. Yeah, way to go, Emmy. Don't be an Emmy.
Yeah, and you just killed some 36-year-old fucking mother. You know, some mentally ill fucking broad.
Yep.
You killed the poor lady. Over what? Your power trip, but she didn't get
No, right. That's exactly the very first thing you just said. Yeah, the ego power. That's what I said. It was like he was getting off on. That's exactly what I think. Yeah.
To my point is, why were you even in the fucking house? Right? Don't you want to go home? Why do you want to be in Why do you want to be in her house?
And then you told me that they had a connection through like his girlfriend or something like that.
Well, yeah, yes. Well, that's a rumor. I don't know if that's 100% true.
Okay, I got you.
But it's I did hear that his girlfriend knew her. I just don't know it for a fact. I heard it on one of the channels, but I could be wrong, though. You know?
Yeah.
Backpack killer Jason Bourne.
They're talking. Yeah, he's talking about the doctor that or not the doctor, the guy that worked for the CEO for the insurance company we were talking about earlier. That got killed in front of the hotel. The person that killed him. He like came into the city 10 days beforehand and fucking like hid out for 17 hours and then fucking pulled off this hit. And there was like messages, like there were words written on the bullet casings that spelled out a message that were on the ground when he left. There's all kinds of weird. Yeah. The dude was like a merc, bro. This dude got merked out.
What's up, crew? There was fucking letters on the bullets.
There was words carved into the fucking bullet casings, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a sick pup right there, man.
But like I say, bro, I mean, you're the CEO of a big insurance company. You develop an AI that's going to be used by multiple insurance companies in the industry to just fuck the whole of the country. Yeah, bro, you got murked out, and I'm glad you did.
Yeah, so how many lives and people's homes and lives are
Yeah,
ruined?
literally tens of thousands of people would be
Yeah,
affected by that monthly, dude.
well, you got to know you're going to get knocked off, right? You do something like that, eventually you're going to fuck the wrong person, someone who just don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I was hoping the same thing would have happened to that guy that ended up going to prison. He's still to this day a fucking douchebag. The guy that doubled the price of that AIDS, or no, I mean, 1,000 times that fucking AIDS medication, and he's still a flagrant fucking douchebag piece of garbage to this day. He does not give a fuck. He's just as arrogant. He's just as disgusting of a human being. It's terrible.
They just want to rape people for their money, man. Wow, I punched a cop for putting his hands on my child. They put me in jail all night and cut off my nails.
Well, I'm still proud of you.
Yeah.
Rat Trap is very proud of you, Real Housewife Margaritaville. Good for you. My parents would have done the same fucking thing.
Yeah, Mama Bear.
My dad went to jail for beating up my teachers and principals and shit more than once.
Yeah, when it comes to women, don't fool certain women. Don't fuck with their kids. Don't fuck with they'll come out. Don't fuck with their children.
Yeah, I'm for it, bro. Yeah, I'm for it. And a lot of times those people get out of line, bro. They have the power trip. It's like, no, motherfucker. This is still reality. You don't get to just touch people's kids or grab them or move them out of the way or tell them what to do. You can shut the fuck up and be a garbage man with a badge. We still pay your fucking bills, bro. We still pay your salary. Shut the fuck up and do your job. Don't be a power tripping redneck.
I seen a lady beat up a camp counselor when I was a kid, a kid's mom. I was little. This kid's mother, the camp counselor, I think grabbed him and ripped his shirt or something like that.
Right.
Leave a scratch on him, but still you can't put your hands on somebody. The mother like totally went off and started cracking this guy in the mouth and everything. You can't put your hands on him. That's someone's kid, right? Like, I'm an adult. When my godsons and their friends are fucking around, I don't fucking get involved or put my hands on no kids. You know what I mean?
I mean, the closest that's ever happened to me, bro, was years ago.
I broke
my kid was playing soccer and the fucking coach was yelling at all the fucking kids, and I'm literally watching them from across the field. And he got in front of my kid and he started screaming and he waved his finger, and before he knew it, he had me, my brother, and 3 of my fucking friends literally in his shit. The coach. You know what I mean? We were like, we don't give a fuck. This is like paraphrasing. We basically told him, we don't give a fuck who you are, what kind of waspy fucking shit you normally do, and how you talk to kids. We don't give a fuck about none of those other kids. You see that kid right there? You ever talk to him like that again, you're fucking done.
I had to break up a kid. My godsons a few years ago were fighting at a park, and I had to pull the kids apart. And I was very cautious and careful of pulling the kids apart, right? Because
Sure.
I don't want to fucking like hurt some kid next. So I just
of course not. No, I understand. There's a little delicacy to that. Yeah.
So I grabbed my godson, and when the other kid tried to look up, I just put my hand out. Hey, kiddo, stop, and he did stop. Right? I didn't go over there and manhandle the kid and pull him off. Like what kind of idiot would I be? Like,
No. As a responsible grown up, you broke up a fight.
Yes, I just broke up.
Absolutely, bro.
When he tried to come back, I just put my left hand out. I was like, hey, kiddo, enough, stop. And he stopped, But what if that little kid would have kept coming at me? I would have just released my godson and let him go at him again, I guess. Because what am I going to do, right? Can't fucking.
Well, yeah, what are you supposed to do? Drop kick a fucking 10-year-old? Like,
yeah. And my godson's in MMA. Like, my godson does MMA.
You're a little bigger than Cat Williams, bro.
Yeah. Well, my godsons, they're 13 and 12. 13 and 14. This is when they were like 12 and 11, right? But they've been in MMA and karate since they were little. They can handle themselves. They're very tough kids.
Yeah. My kids did Krav Maga their whole life. I got them in that night, and then my son I put through boxing for a while, but he just sticks with the Krav Maga. I just wanted him to have some more like basic hand skills when I put him through boxing for a little while. Damien says, does Denzel Washington really play a Roman soldier in the movie Gladiator 2?
He plays a Lunista, and then he becomes emperor.
Right now, the Lunista, though, you described
Yeah,
this to me
yeah.
before. This was just the guy that was, if I'm correct,
Anybody
was
could,
the head of the, but he was the head of the gladiators. Is that right?
well, a Lunista is somebody who owns gladiators and has a owns
Oh, okay. So he didn't like run the shit at the Coliseum. He was just an
no,
owner
he's
of,
one of,
like a team owner.
yes, exactly. Picture
Okay,
like MLB, right? All the baseball teams,
gotcha,
all
gotcha.
baseball team owners. A Lunista owns them, and he owns the place where they live at his house, like Yankee Stadium, right? The Yankee Stadium's the Lunista lives at Yankee Stadium, and he has his gods, and he has the gladiator quarters and shit like that. And yeah, he plays a Lunista that rises up to be a fucking emperor. And then they show the Roman troops, and the Roman soldiers are all Asian, black, Arabic, all this stuff. It makes no sense. Like, I thought they're Roman soldiers. As I say it all the time, if I want to watch a movie on Japan, I don't want to see redheaded Japanese guys. If I watch a Zulu movie, if I watched a movie Zulu, I don't want to see a bunch of
Yeah,
English
that's right.
people playing Zulus. I want to be realistic. So make Roman soldiers Roman. I just don't get it.
Yeah, of
Give
course.
me a break. Now, if they were auxiliary troops, if they were auxiliary troops, I would love that. Totally agree with that, because Romans did have auxiliary troops from other from provinces and stuff like that, but they fought together. They didn't fight. They weren't in the Roman army. You know what I mean? They were auxiliaries. So I didn't want. Yeah, it's the global friggin' stupid thing on. It's just ridiculous the way Hollywood is with all this stuff. It's so stupid, and that's why no movies are good, because they're not realistic.
You know
And
what's
they were
funny?
fighting monkeys that didn't exist. Rhino. He was riding rhinoceroses, and
Yeah. Well, it's kind of funny you say that about the movie, because there's literally like no originality left. And the proof of that was for the first time ever, all of the movies in the top 10 or 12 spots. This was like a month ago. All of the movies in the top 10 or 12 spots are all sequels or redos.
yeah, no, you know what that tells you?
Not one of them
Lazy
was like a
writers.
singular new original movie.
Yep. No, and listen, they have no creativity. These fucking woke joke clowns or whatever they are. No creativity, lazy writing. The movie Gladiator, dude, made no sense.
Yeah, and and they're greedy. These people that own all this IP, right? If you own fucking
Listen to this.
whatever, I don't know. We'll just say Rambo. If you own Rambo, instead of paying people to come up with something new and like really taking the time to develop something cool, you're just like, why don't you just give me some shit and we'll put Rambo on it and we'll try, we'll make a couple dollars. We already own it. Fuck it.
Well, listen to this. Gladiator 1 ended the way, and you remember how it ended? Maximus restored the Republic. Like he brought the Senator Gracchus, came out of the prison, and they all said he was a soldier of Rome, and he's like, and he told him, he goes, reinstate the Senate. Like, it's like, what happened? Well, why are there two emperors? Maximus fucking gave it back to the Republic. What the fuck is going on? And then Lucius is all of a sudden Maximus's son, which makes no sense. Maximus was so loyal and devoted to his wife. They didn't even like put nothing in it. It was just ridiculous. It was the same. It was the same story as Gladiator 1, basically. It was the same friggin' pathetic. And he was fighting monkeys, CGI monkeys. It was stupid. I didn't even watch it. I seen the reviews on it. I will watch it. I like Planet of the Apes. The first one was great, and a couple other ones I like too. I used to watch it. Me and Lucy used to watch it. They were really good. The new ones, I seen a couple of the new ones, and a couple of them were okay. They weren't great, but they weren't terrible. I'd rather watch them than these terrible freaking woke movies and stupid lazy writing, no creativity.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out how a black guy and a Chinese lady can have a Puerto Rican kid in all these commercials that I see.
I know.
It's very perplexing. I'm like, okay, so she's Chinese and he's black. Either they adopted a Puerto Rican kid or there's something going on that I'm not aware of. Or you get like two lesbians and like, you know what I mean? They've got a mess of fucking kids. It's all weird, bro.
Yeah, it makes no
But
sense.
what's funny, if you notice, when you see the commercials where there's two lesbian moms or two lesbian dads or whatever the fuck you want to call them, Dykes R Us, all of the kids are like none of them are boys or girls really. They're all kind of like short-haired parka wearing fucking like, is that who maybe could be I don't know.
It's Pat. They're all Pats.
Yeah.
They're all Pats. They want a nation of Pats so we can fucking all die off and robots can rule. Yeah, it's bad. These movies, these shows, it's lazy. Like you just said, no creativity, lazy writing. It's like, come on, like they used to be good movies. It's terrible. I haven't seen a good historical movie. Napoleon was terrible. This is terrible. It's just so bad, so bad. Trans cats, it's ridiculous.
That's a good lead-in for our very first story of this week for our weird news. Indonesian man discovers that his new wife, whom he married after dating for a year, is actually a cross-dressing man. Holy shit, Skullbro.
That's disgusting. How do they know that? Come on, how don't
So they're together for a year. They're both virgins, right? They're Muslim. They're both virgins. When they got married for like the first week and he was trying to do the deed with her, right? And consummate for the marriage and stuff, she said she was on her woman's time of the month. But then another week went by and he started like, hey, what the fuck? What's going on? That shit don't last this long. What's going on? And finally he fucking cornered her, Shim. And away with the penis. It's like,
wow, that's great. Wow. So he didn't know. He didn't like. I don't want to be perverted, but he didn't like. Wow. Yeah, that's weird.
Well, it's not perverted, bro. This is a real news story. There's questions to be asked here. Like, it's like, well, that.
Yeah, but if they never
dated this motherfucker for a year and like nothing, bro, like nothing.
You're in the shower at least, or like you never
right there. What, you didn't catch a fucking 5 o'clock shadow off this motherfucker one time in a year? Like you didn't notice the hands? I don't know, bro. Just something.
The fucking hands.
But as you can see in the picture, it's like it stays wrapped up in the fucking garb, bro. Like the thing, it's like constantly super fucking covered. Wears the hijab all the
Yeah, but here's the thing.
It even says his wife would wear a niqab, a full face veil at home to cover her face and constantly avoided intimacy. Yeah, so like
Shim must have took showers though. Shim had to take a shower. He had to walk in and see Shim in some sort of shower or something, right? Like, and for a year, how don't you know you got a friggin' fanoik in your house? Like, that's insane.
It wasn't in his house for a year. They were dating for a year. They're both virgins, supposedly, right? So he's a virgin anyway. They're waiting till they get married. They got married. He wanted to consummate the marriage. She said, I can't right now. In the first week of their marriage, she said, I'm on my fucking period. He says, okay. That week went by. The second week came. He started becoming insistent. She would not give in. Finally, he cornered Shim and found the penis.
Shim was exposed. I'm surprised he didn't kill Shim. What country is it in?
Indonesia.
Maybe the Shims have rights there. I'm not sure. If someone does that, if he killed Shim in a heat of passion, rage, he'd probably get off of it, right? Like, what don't you think? Like, especially.
You know what, man?
Because the Muslims
very strong like possible, yes, because it's a very, 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 very Muslim country.
Yes, exactly.
It's one of those countries where they will still cane your fucking ass in the street, bro.
Yeah, Muslims don't like shims and stuff like that publicly. They're like very conservative Islamics. They don't go for all that shim stuff. Look at Chelsea Clinton. Ugh, she's so ugly.
Yeah, she claimed to be Shim claimed to be an orphan, so like there was nobody to tell him, bro.
So he met the orphan Shim, fell in love with Shim. They were married for a year, and then he discovered Shim had a Slim Jim.
Yeah, and Shim admitted to the police that he married the dude to try and steal his family's assets.
Wow.
Yeah,
Oh,
looked like a woman when he had makeup on, always wore the face veil, and has a gentle, high-pitched voice, the cop said.
hi, hi. Oh, that's disgusting. If it was me, I would have massacred Shim with a hammer. I would have took a ball peen hammer and took it to Shim for at least 45 minutes
So
until they
facing 4 years for fraud.
wow. He's lucky that the husband didn't kill him or the country. If he pulled that in Afghanistan, they'd kill him over there.
Yeah, and bro, I mean, I'm telling you, I still think that you're right. I mean, I strongly believe that if he would have, I don't think that much would have come of it. They'd have been like, yeah, I get it. Get the body out of here. Go get the dead truck.
Yeah, because that's deceitful too. Like, come on, you're lying to somebody, marrying them. Like, come on. And that's what he really looks like, that Shim with the thing over his face.
Yeah.
Wow. Buckabuzzy boys, don't fuck with me. That's
But isn't that crazy, bro? Met on social media, met up, dated for a whole fucking year,
wow.
and then got married. And then he's like, all right, you're my wife. It's time to do this. No, I can't. Once that time. And he's, oh.
Do that today. It's not the right time.
Yeah, he says, okay. All right, no problem. Next week. You bet. You bet. Next week comes. No, I don't want to do that. Oh, something's wrong.
Yeah, Shim is hiding something. Shim has something it's hiding. Ugh. That's that poor bastard. I don't know how he didn't know it.
I feel so bad for dude.
I do too, but it's like, how don't you?
With his little fucking Aladdin monkey hat on.
Yeah, look at him. He looks like the Golden Child with Eddie Murphy, right?
He stole the fucking hat off the monkey in Aladdin.
Yeah, he looks like the Golden Child with Eddie Murphy movie. Maybe in that culture they could get away. They could never fly over here. Like, it's like, no, you're my wife, lady. Like, no, that's not gonna fly. I'd be on top of that shit quick. I would know right away that was a Shim. A Shim could not pull that. No way, Transformer could pull that on me. No way.
Absolutely fucking insane.
In that culture, maybe because they can hide themselves with those sheets. I still
no, totally, bro. It made it. I mean, like I said, we went into this with questions. I did too, but once I read it, I was like, this makes sense to me.
All right, but
dude's a virgin. He's ultra conservative. He respects the fact she stays covered up. He has a high pitched voice.
Does Shim have breasts though? He didn't touch his wife's breast, for Christ's sakes.
No, I mean, bro, I don't know. Maybe there was a couple of fucking gym socks under there. Maybe you bought one of those weird trans testicle fucking things that you know that's made of the fucking rubber you put under your clothes or something. I don't know. None of that shit was answered.
So Shim had surgery, correct?
No? I don't know. So.
Yeah, I don't know. Shim should be executed. I'll tell you that. That's for sure.
4 years in prison faced for fraud. That's what old dude's facing. 4 years for fraud.
Yeah. Wow. Fraud. It should be more than fraud.
Bro, you married this dude, right? Like what? To steal, and you told the cops, yeah, I was just gonna jack his family's fucking bank accounts. Damn.
I wonder if he did anything filthy with Shim at any point.
I don't know. Yeah, right. Like we can only speculate. I don't know.
Maybe like he did with that purple kid. He got a handy or something sick.
Yeah, right. It's like I know you can't do that, but maybe you could give me an old fashioned.
I still don't know how he didn't know. You don't touch. You did it have, like I said, it must have had breast implants or something. How did this guy know?
Could have been anything. Could have been gym socks or fucking pillows or, like I said, like some weird silicone parts, man.
Yeah, who knows? What a sick fuck, man. And what was it, going to kill the dude and take his family's money?
No, just divorce him and fucking get it and take his loot.
Wow, that's fucking twisted, man.
Right?
He'll never be the same again. I don't trust women no more.
Hell no, you can't blame that one. Holy shit.
Well, hey, it's not a woman, so you can't blame it on women, right? He can't be old MGTOW on us. And
the next girl he fucking dates, he's going to see fully naked at a strip club. He's going to be like, I'm Muslim. I'll ask for forgiveness. I need to see. Yeah. I need to see.
Yeah, a gold digging Shim, foolish flock. Shim is a gold digger. Tried to dig that gold. Shim's lucky it didn't get strangled with a Glad bag.
I'm telling you, bro.
That's crazy.
No doubt about it, bro. No doubt about it.
Even the gall on that fucking Shim Pat to even try that, right? Like,
right?
Especially in those countries, like those muzzies don't fuck around, man. Like with that.
I told you, it is one of those places where you get caned in the fucking street for stealing and stuff like that, bro. They give you the death penalty if you have like drugs on you and stuff. It's not a joke.
Yeah, that's some DJ. That's some sissyisms right there. Shim's coming in with some sissyisms. Oh man, he sissied his way into this poor bastard's fucking house, his heart. Oh man, I wonder how he met the creature.
On social media, it said.
Of course, right? Oh man, that's why I tell these fucking people: meet a fucking woman or a man in real life. I know things happen, people become friends, shit happens, but come on, like you don't know these people from a hole in the wall.
Dude lives in a village an hour away from the jungle, bro. He had to do something. He had to.
Wow.
He had to figure something out, bro.
Instead of a jungle gym, it's a jungle shim.
That's it. Beware of the jungle shim.
A fraudster.
So, hey, bro, remember we were watching, I showed you the thing, the unfortunate problem that Switzerland is having with all the weird zoophiliacs, as they call them?
Yes.
Right. Okay. So there were 1,700 cases of that weird zoophiliac behavior last year, and only 10% were horses. I remember saying to you, bro, what the fuck could the other animals be? And you were like, well, I don't know. People, maybe sheep, right? We've seen that before. Goats, we've seen that before. Well, bro, this shit right here basically explains what some of those other animals could have been. This shit is so fucking off the chain. I could not believe this was real. I had to check and make sure. And I was able to confirm it on a handful of other websites that this news article is authentic. This shit is super fucked up. As soon as it'll fucking load.
It was dogs probably, right?
Hang on. I'm waiting for this stupid fucking thing to load up. It's being a pain in the ass.
It was probably a dog.
Fish?
With fish, a dog, and a monkey. Jesus Christ. What a sick puppy.
Broken.
Charity volunteered photos of adults having sex with fish, chicken, dog, and monkey. That is just really disgusting. And degenerate shit.
That monkeypox shit, and they even said that they thought that the first couple cases of HIV back in the day came from people fucking buggering monkeys, bro.
Yes, I remember those stories. They say it came from animals, from people screwing animals.
People buggering the monkeys, yeah.
Well, you got to think if somebody's fornicating with animals, you never know. Some weird disease could pop off and spawn off from that.
Holy fuck, bro.
I want to wow, fish? How do
Dude, a fucking chicken, bro, would die. How is it? I mean, how is it not possible? The chicken would die, bro. Like, you're a sick motherfucker. A chicken, that's really small and like.
Even a fish is gonna die. That's these people.
Bro, a fish broke my brain. A fucking fish broke my brain. Like, I don't even want to know how that's done. Or
a goldfish? How do you fornicate with a goldfish? I don't understand that, dude. That's fucking
even a big fish. Like, even a big fish. I just don't want to know how that's done. Like, that's fucking filthy. That's one of the filthiest things I've ever heard in my life, bro. That is and the chicken would die. The dog, you're a motherfucking. You should be set on fire for that. And the monkey, bro. Like, what?
Yeah, we should throw. Oh my god. Adult chimpanzees, right?
Yep.
Tries to connect that to an adult chimpanzee and let him attack him. Yeah, that's some real sick shit. They should be put in jail for life for that shit. You were raping animals.
And these people are trading pictures of it, dude.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, I feel bad for the people who have to go.
These people are trading. Look at this guy. This is the guy right here that had it on his phone.
Yeah, the street shitter. Yeah, of course. Doesn't surprise me. Pervert. What a fucking pervert. Yeah, these people fuck anything. Disgusting. Yeah, go fuck a snapping turtle. They'll destroy you. Or try that with a lion, you animal. Like, especially hurting domesticated. Any animal's not cool to hurt, right? But when I hear people hurting dogs, I just want. I have no mercy for someone like that. It's disgusting.
Yeah, it says that fucking they charged him with possession and not distribution. I said, I don't give a fuck.
Wow.
I don't give a fuck which part of it was, whether he had him or he helped make him. Fuck that dude.
Well, if you're helping make any of that, you're doing just as much as you're hurting them, right? Like, that's like they try
Oh
to make.
yeah, I mean, of course, yeah, for sure. But if you're like, if you're spreading them around and you're doing your part to make it popular, they're gonna make more because of you. Like, you know what I'm
Yes,
saying?
yes. This guy used to troll this guy Todd Nickerson, right? He was this pedo fuck, and him and his crew used to back when they had Google Hangouts. Me and my buddies used to troll them, right, and shut down their Google Hangouts. Well, their whole argument was if you gave maps, they called them, they're perverts, pornos of little kids, they wouldn't reoffend and hurt people. And we're like, what the fuck? Wait a minute. Just having that thing is hurting somebody. The kid in the
That's
picture.
right. And I remember we talked. I was like, bro, that means they're just gonna make more. You're still part of the
Yeah.
fucking problem.
Yeah, you're selling of that. Like just having that little kid's picture is hurting that kid, you sick fuck. Yeah. Although they won't do it no. All right, so if we gave a bunch of perverts child porn, they're not gonna fucking go hurt people no more. Bullshit. Yeah, they are. And those people in it, in case they're crayon, in case you're drawing fake people with crayons, they're still gonna hurt people no matter what. They're sick fucks.
David James says the stuffed unicorns are obviously now a gateway animal.
What's up, David?
Yeah, damn it. Mandy says there should be a registry for these bestiality people and they should have to have a sign in their yard. They don't get a yard. These motherfuckers are going in the ocean. They're getting the fucking spinning wheel of death.
I do like that thing though, registry. Like in all reality, we can't spin.
No, I understand that. No, for sure. They should be on a list. We always say that. Anybody that does the weird sexual stuff with anything, it needs to be on a list. They need to be kept away from schools and all that. And people basically.
They maybe one day could make a degenerate list for like bestiality and shit. You know, they should do that. If you're caught sexualizing a dog and hurting a dog sexually,
holy fuck, bro, you're going to.
You should be on a list where they can look you up, just like they can look up a pedo, right? Where they can look up a dog raper or a cat raper, right? Like, there should be a list for those fuckers.
Hell yeah, dude.
Animals, like everybody loves their dog. That's their family, their cat. It's like their family member, right? Who would want somebody fucking hurting them sexually? Nobody. Like, make a registry for them punks.
Like, we're not moving in that neighborhood. There's an animal fucker.
Yeah, it's abuse. Of course it is. Yeah, it's abuse on the highest level. Any animal. That's why I don't even agree with them doing science on monkeys. I don't like that shit. Cutting open animals' heads and all that shit, doing projects on them. That's inhumane, that shit. Doing that to like they have souls. Pitch at the
That's what war prisoners are for.
Yeah, there you go. That's what these pedos are for, right? Grab these pedo motherfucking rippers, take these rippers and do the science on them.
Put the lipstick on those pigs, right?
Yep. Leave the little orangutan alone. Like, leave the rabbit alone. Don't go torturing the rabbit. Go torture this person who's hurt people.
I agree with you. Yeah, put that fucking venomous lipstick right on that motherfucker's asshole. Make him put lipstick on his butthole. Send him back to fucking prison.
And this has only started since their big migrant crisis over there. I guarantee 30 years ago, people weren't doing this in Switzerland. This is all like new to fucking shit from all like third worlders coming in your country.
1,700 cases last year, and they called it the zoophilia. It made me want to throw up in my mouth.
Wow. That's why they're bringing a lot of people from these war-torn countries.
What the fuck kind of horrific word is that?
Yeah, I don't know. They got to stop these. What happened to this?
Well, especially in the Middle East, they have a lot of those nasty. They have a lot of those nasty inbred, like fucking goat fuckers over there in the Middle East.
Yeah. Get
a lot of those desert people, the goats and sheep and camels and all that stuff. They fuck their fucking kids and boys and all kinds of nasty shit. Those desert people over there.
Yeah, why do you think it's so rapid right now in Switzerland? I guarantee you go.
All my friends that were in the military that had to serve in Afghanistan and Iraq, they called them fucking inbred animal fuckers.
That's what my nephew told me. My niece.
They called them all a bunch of fucking inbreds.
He said
they
fuck virgin over there was. He's like, not everybody. Don't get me wrong.
And all kinds of.
He goes, a lot of these dudes. He goes in everywhere he went. He said not everywhere, but he said 80% of the houses that claimed they were all religious had so much smut and filthy porn in it. It blew his mind. He said.
Yeah, even Osama bin Laden had a bunch of nasty porn on his hard drive.
Yeah, they act like the religious this, and they're really looking at monkeys and goats rip each other,
and obviously figuring out how to fuck fish.
Yeah, that's bizarre.
That shit broke my brain, bro. It really did, my friend. I looked at that and I was like, that can't be. What? How the fuck? No, what, bro? Ew.
Yeah, like flounder, the little fish getting fucking ripped. That's terrible. Who's
so
this?
Here you go. Here's a where are they now? I got a where are they now for you this week.
All right.
remember that lady that went total psycho and stomped the cat to death and ate it raw?
Yes.
That's her right there, bro. She finally going up to fucking trial, but they only gave her a year.
Wow. Well, she's got to be mentally ill.
Yeah, no, she has known mental problems, which is why she's got all kinds of supervision and stuff. But this just came up this week, though, in the regular news. I was like, oh shit, there's that lady that ate the cat. I was like, holy crap. I was like, I remember her. We had her on Trash on Blast. Holy shit.
Doesn't want to eat the cat. But she is mentally ill.
Oh my God.
So she's massively mentally ill, this lady. It's not like she's totally conscious, knows what she's doing. She's a mentally ill person. Obviously, you've got to stop her from stomping cats. But she's doing it because she's mentally ill.
Yeah, both parts of that are horrifically disgusting. You stomped a cat to death with your feet, and then you ate a cat raw in the street. And that, hey, there you go. There's a fucking poem. Yeah. But either way, there's a little evil Dr. Seuss for you. But the fucking either way.
Dr. Noose.
Both parts of that are horrifically disgusting, man. The judge said, I can't express the disappointment, shock, and disgust that this crime has brought to me. I don't know what could prompt anyone to actually eat a cat. Said, to me, you represent quite a danger to our community. This is repulsive to me. I mean that anyone could do this to an animal, and an animal's like a child. I don't know if you understand that or not.
Now, could she comprehend that or no?
What's that?
Could she comprehend this?
Oh yeah, she can comprehend all that stuff. Yeah. She's not retarded. She's just got she's just crazy and impulsive and does psycho shit.
I thought she was retarded or half retarded.
No. She's stable. She was living on her own and all that stuff. Yeah, she just snapped and fucking decided she wanted some free Chinese food, I guess.
Yeah, there's no excuse for doing that to some cat. Man.
But the judge said that she was going to be the voice for that cat today and gave her the. So here you go. The defendant had previously pleaded not guilty by reason of insanity, but a competency report from the psychodiagnostic clinic said she was fully capable of understanding the court proceedings. So there you go.
Yeah.
That's the answer to your question, if she could actually realize what was going on or not. But remember, the officers were able to determine that she had smashed the cat on her foot, and then when the cops showed up, she had blood on her feet, hands, and she had fur on her lips.
That's fucking gross. That's disgusting.
Bro, I can't. All parts of that make me sick to my stomach.
She looks crazy.
Yeah.
Like those eyes.
At least they fucking washed the blood off her face before they took her picture. That's nice.
Yeah, very true. Let's see if she's got 9 lives now.
Yeah. She's about to use a year of one of them.
Yeah, that's for sure. Wow. What a sick woman. She's good. I wouldn't let her near any fucking cats ever. You are not babysitting Garfield tonight.
No, 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 no.
It's out of the. She should hang out with Alf.
There you go.
Literally.
Alf loves eating cats, man. That's a good call right there. Yep.
Hang with Alf. No, Alf. He'll have no problem with eating that cat with you. She should have claimed that. I'm from where Alf's from, whatever fucking planet Alf was from.
That I don't remember.
Me neither. Melmac. Oh, Melmac, right? Amac.
Yeah, bro. That might be it, dude. That might be it.
Or Melmac. Something weird like that. Where Alf is from. Remember the
Yeah,
father?
bro. No, I think you nailed it on the fucking head. I'd have to look it up, but I think you nailed it right out of memory. I think it's Melmac, bro. That sounds right.
I think that's it. I think I'm right. Yeah, I think
10
right
points to fucking MRE for that one.
Yeah, I don't know how that popped in my head too. I don't know.
I'm genuinely impressed by that. I'm like, hey, man, right on. 10 points.
How many family members were there? There was the mother, the father.
There's the son and the daughter.
Son was it?
And the daughter was fucking super cute when I was a young kid. I remember thinking that the daughter was super cute.
Yeah, she was pretty. There was two there was two daughters and a son.
Was there two daughters?
I believe there was a younger daughter also. Yeah, and a younger son.
Okay, I remember the older sister, and I remember the son.
Sister, the oldest was a girl, and I believe there was two daughters. I could be wrong, though. I could be wrong. It's been so long since I've seen.
Yes, this says Melmac in the Andromeda Galaxy. Yep, damn it, Mandy says Melmac. Yeah, you nailed it, bro.
Oh, wow. I don't know how I remember that. That's fucking crazy. Melmac.
So, bro, this young influencer faces backlash after dancing next to 85-year-old boyfriend's hospital bed. Quote, I got on the will.
Wow, what? That's
Look at this. Guys, I got on the will, she says, and there he is over here laying in the hospital bed looking at her, shaking her tuchus.
Wow. His family.
On the left is her with him at a fucking jewelry store, and it says, he takes me to the jewelry store, I take him to Pound Town.
What a degenerate, man. No, don't get me wrong.
He's 85 years old.
He has the right. It's his money. I don't agree with it. It's his money. If it makes him happy to pay some degenerate girl to do this, hey, I guess it's legal, right? But it's degenerate and wrong. I feel bad for his family, his kids.
And he has to know she doesn't give a bro. She's 22 years old.
He knows that. He knows that. And he don't.
But why would you put her on your will? Like, I get it. I respect where you're coming from. What you're saying, like, it's his money. Like, he can take her, buy her nice jewelry, and you know, whatever, take her on trips. But bro, at the end of the day, you're gonna really put this skank on your will, bro?
If he might if he has no family, right? Let's say he has nobody, no kids, no sisters, no brothers, right?
Yeah.
Nobody. Maybe then, because he's thinking, all right, this lady's going to stay with me, make me happy while I'm alive. When I'm dead, what do I care? I'll give it to her. That could be possible. Maybe he hates his kids. I don't know why some old man would give it to some young thought. Yeah, that's sick. Hopefully the family can
look at this. It says, guys, I got on the will. Should I pull the plug?
That's sick. She's a con, man. Well, that's terrible to do to somebody. That's rotten.
And he's literally staring at her ass. If you look at his eye, this fucking guy, bro.
God bless him for still having some the love for the women. But come on, man. Like, you have family and shit. Give it to your family, not some girl. But on the other end of the stick, hey, if he doesn't have no kids, he's some old man, and that's what he wants. He's not hurting nobody. I think it's ridiculous, but maybe he says, hey, before I go give it, you know, the state takes it, whatever. Let me give it to this young girl. She's going to be around me, make me happy. I get to look at her or whatever. I don't know. Who knows?
Here's the one I was saying. It says, he takes me to Cartier. I take him to Pound Town.
Wow.
Like, you're going to kill him.
Yeah, she's a sick broad. I'll tell you that. What a sick girl. What a very sick girl.
I couldn't imagine. You imagine that's your daughter or your niece?
No, I'd be disgusted. Her family's probably disgusted with her. Oh, they're probably happy. The degenerates nowadays, like, good job. Now we don't have to
go
work.
get the money.
Yeah, go, you play them, yo. Get them.
She's
Get
a
that
gross
money.
whore. I mean, look at her. Look at her. She's just a gross whore.
A typical thought. Yeah. Using some old dude.
Pigtails, fucking dressed like a fucking
Yeah, I
lingerie
don't like
catalog
that.
in public with her
There's nothing.
nasty old balls. Look at that's old balls right there, boy. Like you're a nasty bit.
There's
I couldn't
nothing.
imagine having to do stuff with an 85-year-old lady, Skull Bro. That's all I'm saying.
No, never. There's I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, there's nothing more disgusting than a woman with pigtails trying to act like a little girl. I fucking hate that. That grosses me out so bad. It's such a turn off. Like this Britney Spears with the fucking Catholic schoolgirl shit. I don't like that stuff. That's like I hate that shit. That's fucking weird. If
I
you're turned
respect
on,
that. I was actually looking at the other end of that spectrum though for a minute, just going, bro, could you imagine having to even kiss on the mouth an 85-year-old lady?
never. No, that's
Bro, I'm trying not to laugh. My ass, that's so gross, dude.
yeah, that's gross. No, I would never touch
Bro.
some old
Or
dinosaur.
getting that fucking like that, that like loose ass skin in your hands.
Never. That's
Forget
disgusting.
about it, bro. Forget about it, bro.
Yeah, it's gross. She's just out of maybe she was molested when she was younger.
Right.
You know, some of these ultra sexualized women like that are usually sexually messed with when they're younger. Or I don't know,
Yeah,
maybe
see, Real Housewives of Margarita. I would never sex an old person, not even when I'm old. That's what I was saying, dude. It's like, could you imagine? I don't give a fuck, bro. Getting a handful of that flappy skin.
That's gross.
Hell, nah. What's that old fucking that viral video? Hell to the no, no, no. Like hell, nah, bro.
That's
hell,
gross.
nah, bro. I
She
couldn't imagine some 85-year-old lady reaching into like.
It doesn't say that he has. It doesn't say that he has family. It don't say that he has.
It actually didn't say anything about her fighting with family or anything. It was just talking about all the people that were attacking her online and calling her a gross, disgusting whore.
Yeah, it does. He doesn't have any family then.
Mickey says, yeah, an 85-year-old in pigtails even.
Yeah, that's creepy. Oof, my God.
That would be
that pigtails thing with women when they do that. It's like, why?
No, I totally get where you're coming from with that. That's why I say I respect where you're coming from with that.
Yeah, I didn't like the Britney Spears video with the Catholic school thing. It's like, why are you dressing like a little fucking girl, man? Like, I don't like.
They knew what they were doing.
Yes, of course they did. They knew exactly what they were doing. Exactly.
Yeah, they knew exactly who they were selling to, bro.
You see how crazy she's gotten, Britney Spears?
Yeah, I feel bad for her.
Real crazy stuff, that lady. Like she real crazy videos they said she's been putting out and stuff. I think her father robbed her money and she went nuts. I know her kids didn't want to talk to her because picture being a 14-year-old boy, you go to school and everybody's coming to school with your mom's naked pictures or her putting naked things on IG. That's got to be frustrating. But her father was a jerk. They took her money. That's her money that she worked for.
No, her dad is a piece of garbage.
Yeah,
I don't like any of her. I don't like either of her parents. I don't really like her family in general. They all tried to whore her out at different times and take advantage of her.
Yeah, it's terrible to do to your own kid, man. Like, what the hell? What are you doing that to your fucking kid for? See, the family gets ripped apart over that, over money and all that shit. They start like selling like their daughters' souls. Look at those parents that sold their kids to R. Kelly. You know,
bro. Oh my God! Yeah, she's your problem now. Yeah, fucking.
That's it. Yeah, I actually called her. Oh, that hoe's your problem now. It's like that's your daughter, man. The Jocelyn Savage, her name. She actually to this day she sticks by that guy.
Fucked up.
She sticks by R. Kelly to this day. Even right now, the Joyce Savage. She hates her parents. She said her father and mother were just pimps, she said.
Yep.
Yeah, they exploited Spears' little sister too, Donald. Yes. A bunch of sickos. With that money and fame, people will do anything for fame and money. Anything. All
Yep.
right, just look on YouTube. All these people, even for a little bit of views or shit like that, the shit these people will cock and let people get away with just on here, right? Like nothing sacred. You know what I mean? Trying to tell me these people that fucking cuck on these little issues, if they were throwing big money in their face, they'd throw their own fucking kids or mother under the bus. Real
Oh,
quick.
yeah, of course, bro.
Real quick.
Yep. No doubt about it. So check
Yeah.
this fucking weird shit out. This Greek resident, this Greek guy was breaking into people's houses so he could smell their shoes, bro.
Wow, what the fuck? What a weird. What makes someone want to do that?
A 28-year-old man told the
Really?
Thessaloniki court that he was unable to explain his behavior, which he said had caused him great embarrassment.
Why did he just work at a shoe store?
There
Right?
you go. Instead,
Work
now
at
he got a suspended 1-month prison sentence after being convicted of disturbing his neighbors by repeatedly sneaking into their houses to smell their shoes.
Wow, why don't you just work at a sneaker store? You'll always smell shoes, right? Like, why are you breaking in your neighbors to smell their shoes? What does he like the smell of new shoes or just people's feet?
People's feet, bro. I'm gonna tell you, he's you know what? He's Woogie.
Woogie.
He's Woogie,
Yeah,
bro.
something about Mary. Yeah, he's Woogie.
Something about Mary. He's fucking Woogie, bro. So check this out. The judge was easy on him because he never actually tried to harm anybody and he never displayed any sign of aggression during his late night visits. But it did catch him. He grabbed, this is why I called him Woogie. He grabbed the shoes, ran out in the front yard, and just kept smelling them out there.
Wow. But that would turn, it's
Yeah.
got to be a sexual thing, though, somewhere. It's got to be, right? Like,
Oh,
why
sure. You know how the weird feet
would
people.
you sniff-
Yeah, he's a weird foot person.
Why would you sniff shoes? I don't understand. Yeah, it's got to be something sexual in it. Because if not, why don't you just work at a shoe store, right? You can smell shoes
Yeah,
anytime.
he needs
you
to
want.
be one of these. He's just one of these feet people, bro. That's
Yeah,
weird
has to
stuff.
be. He just probably hasn't.
And it's
told them.
absolutely, I would absolutely say that it has to be sexual because it's part of the. We always see people when they're sneaking around trying to do it, like when there's something, like there's an edge to it. If he was to work at the shoe place, and it wouldn't have that edge or that adrenaline rush to it.
Or why not go to the garbage or someone donating shoes, right? Somebody donates a bunch of sneakers. This guy just takes them home and smells them, right? Like it's got to be a sexual nature. Wow. Sniffing your picture when they caught him. They must have like, what the fuck was our neighbor doing here? He was sniffing shoes.
Oh, bro, and I would have laughed, dude. He runs away from you but takes the shoes and he just stops in the front yard so he can just smell them out there now that he's away from you. Like, bro, you got problems.
And then he looks at you and smiles before he does
exactly, bro. Squats down like a caveman and like gathers the pile of shoes around him and shit, grunting.
Yeah, like precious, like Gollum. Shmeagol.
Exactly, bro.
Wow.
Exactly.
Yeah, he's gonna end up.
Like, bro, it's all good. I'd be waving at him from the door, like, it's all good, bro. You can have those. I don't even want those back, bro. I don't even want those fucking shoes back. They are not coming back in my house.
Man, what a sick puppy.
Yeah,
I want
you go ahead and keep those.
Give me your skippies. Wow. What a sick bastard. Yeah, there are some feet people that I don't understand their obsession with.
There's a lot of them, bro. Like some of the biggest money made on OnlyFans is people that have foot fetish sites.
I heard that.
Yep, it's 100% true.
I heard that. I used to date this girl, and she told me about she had an ex-boyfriend, right, who was like into feet. I'm like, are you serious? He's like, well, yeah, he would just want me. He would watch me paint my toenails. I'm like, was he half a Ricky Yoon? She's like, no. Like, what did he like? What he would just watch you paint your toenails? She's like, yeah.
And then he'd make me put my feet together, and he'd look through the hole.
Well, I asked her. I said, did he? Was he like doing sexual things with your feet? She said, no. He would just watch me.
Yeah, a lot of them just like to kiss them and like worship them. They call it foot worship. Like they'll suck on their toes and lick them and stuff. It's like, oh,
Weirdest thing. Like, you can show me the prettiest girl in the world. I'm not looking at her feet. Like, oh, I don't care about her
Forget
feet.
about it, bro. Forget
I don't
about
want
hey,
to.
do you
I
see
don't want
the
to.
ankles on her?
Yeah, I don't want to kiss your feet. Like, that's weird.
You keep your fucking corns in your shoes, bro. I used to joke with my wife when we were fucking way, way younger, and she'd like cuddle up next to me and she'd put her feet under my leg, and I'd be like, get your corns off of me, you know.
Yeah, it is bizarre. What's up, Bella? Dustin, Fool. Yeah, it's very twisted. Well, like this country and this world nowadays with all this fucking porn filth and shit, it breeds a lot of sick fetishes and stuff. Whoever
Well,
heard of
there's definitely a lot of sick fetishes, bro.
yeah, furries, right? People dressing up as
Forget about there's so many gross ones, man. There's so many
dressing
fucking
up as
gross.
cartoon Teletubbies and shit, fornicating at conventions, and these people usually doctors, lawyers, and shit. It's like, wow, the land of the fucking bizarre and freaky. Yeah, it's a real fucking sick problem. They rent convention centers. I remember one night, this girl's like, "You'll never guess what happened last week at the convention center." I'm like, "What?" She goes, "There was a furry convention." I was like, "How the fuck do you know that?" First of all, she's like, "Because my cousin works there." I'm like, "Oh, okay." And it was a convention. She's like, "Yep, my cousin told me that there was hundreds of people, and these people had money, and they came in all dressed normal, and on the floor that they rent." They all dress up like little furry animals and hang out, play music, eat, and then they must fornicate later on. I'm guessing, right? I was like, wow,
Bro, yeah, I can't even imagine
yeah,
walking into it. It'd be like being in a fucking mental asylum.
that's got to be insane.
That's what I'm saying. There's like you're not going to be around a whole lot of stable people at that moment. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
And
the
your
funny
brain
part
would be
is
flipping out because
probably,
everybody would be in like weird costumes and like different wild
well,
colors
yes,
all around you. You know,
doesn't
it'd be
matter.
weird, bro.
But here's the funny part: a lot of them people are like doctors and shit. That's the sick part. They're flying in
Yeah.
all over the world. They must got money and shit, right? You're coming in from all over to go to. I don't know how much it is to go there, but you're going to a fucking convention of all furry people who pretend
Yeah,
they're
Real
normal
Housewife. We've
people.
talked about the people
Yeah,
that act like babies and keep diapers on and stuff. Like they're fucking weird, weird,
yeah,
weird, weird, weird.
yeah. They need
They're
shock.
obviously broken in some way. Like for real, I really mean that. Like they're
Well, they gotta be.
broken.
They gotta be.
Yeah, they're broken somehow. Like they
Yeah,
didn't get breastfed and like mommy didn't hug them and stuff like that.
something's
Mommy was
wrong.
very cold. She worked at a marble desk and always kicked him in the face when he wanted attention. Like,
You gotta think if
get
you
away
want.
from me. I told you, go, I'll feed you under the door. Fucking
Yeah.
little piece of shit, always ruining my career. You ruin everything.
Who
Now
would
he's
want?
fucking wearing diapers and paying some like crazy obese lady to put him in a high chair just to get that love he never got from his mom.
Who would want to be treated
Yeah.
like that? Like, you're not embarrassed, and they talk like babies. Like, remember that thing from the HBO?
Yes, no, it's exactly what I'm thinking of, right? You
They
and I,
do it
we've talked
God,
about
God,
this.
Goo
We're
Goo.
literally thinking of the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah, they were saying they were talking like that, like they were doing baby talk, gaga goo goo. It was fucking
Yeah.
the weirdest thing I've
The
ever
giant
seen.
lady did to fucking Deuce Bigelow. Yeah.
Yeah, and I guarantee those guys are successful men in business and money too, like guaranteed. And they were
Oh yeah,
showing
no, a lot of those guys, a lot of the guys
they were
that like
showing
to
their
get beat and
faces,
like
man.
kicked in the nuts, like a lot of those guys that like to get beat and kicked in the nuts and treated like shit are like CEOs and fucking high
Yeah,
priced lawyers and stuff. And they get off on lose. They're like in control all the time. They're truly psychotic people that are in the positions that they're in because they're psychotic and very narcissistic and very controlling and power hungry. But then they release that and they get off on giving that power away to somebody. But here's the weird thing: it's like maybe if you met that person independently and like the I like to get beat in my face.com, but if you're paying, then you're still kind of in control, right? You've got weird safe words. You're paying them to do things to you. That's why I was kind of called half a bullshit on all that stuff. It's still weird sexual stuff.
Yeah, they're sick people. I would say well, like we've talked about before, all right, rich people, like I said, there's good and bad and all, right? So the rich people that are sick, tormented perverts, they can act out those fantasies and afford,
Yes. Yeah.
unlike the poor one who can't really like go to a furry convention in China.
Oh yeah, right. If all the trailer park could afford to buy leather chaps, everybody watched the fuck out at Walmart. No, you're right.
Yeah, something like
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, the people that can afford it are doing the
There was
wild, nasty, twisted shit.
there's a video that Patrick Bet David did, the Shah of Iran, about
Yeah.
a few months ago with a woman who said that she was sex trafficked by her mother to the Rothschilds and all this shit.
Wow.
It was believable, but then again, it's like, could this be? I don't know. You got to see it. It was fucking crazy. This
And
woman,
it was on the fucking the Shaw did it.
yeah, and she was describing.
Okay.
She was described. I'm not a big fan. I hate this. No, I don't like the Shah of Iran because he'll.
Yeah, I'm not personally a fan of his, right?
No,
but he
but,
does have interesting shows once in a while.
Yes, I'm not his politics. I like his politics on certain things, and this was good. You know, like the lady was saying that her mother was like a madam for these high rich people, and they were selling her at 10 years old till she was in her 20s. Like fuck, she was a sex traffic victim.
Right.
It was crazy.
I watched. Likely she didn't end up in a snuff film if that's true, and that's the type of people she was getting sold to, because those people just kill you.
Well, she said she's seen people be tortured, and it's so outlandish that you don't believe it. You're like, this can't be true. But
and then I saw on the inside of his eyes blink twice. He was a reptilian.
She didn't say no reptiles. That she would have lost.
No, I know, but a lot of times people say those are the people that are the reptilians. They're the ones that control the Jews and the weather.
Yeah, well, that's the David Icke loses me with that. That
guy.
Yeah, he loses me when he starts talking that the queen's a reptile. It's like, what? Reptile people? What are you talking about? Like what are you doing? Yeah, but this lady said she was trafficked by all high-end rich people from all over, from Portugal, from Italy, Spain.
They're in it with the gay aliens.
Brussels, and it's like, why would she lie, right? And she was naming some big people, so she had to have some credibility, right? Like, why would he have her?
And they brought me down to the spaceship on a landing strip they built for gay Martians.
Well, that was Fire in the Sky. That was the most. I don't really believe alien stories, really, but they gotta be out there. But that, because God had to make something else in the universe too. That the only one that sounded believable was the 1970s Fire in the Sky, where all the people said they seen the guy go up in the spaceship and he returned. They found him 2 weeks later, dehydrated. But then again, my skeptical side comes in and say it had to be a hoax, right? But that was a pretty believable one. They made an HBO movie on it, Fire in the Sky. You ever see it?
Yeah, it sounds very, very familiar with what you're talking about and the title.
Yeah,
I am a believer.
The kid.
I am a believer in the aliens.
The kid from E.T. was in it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he was in it. It's called Fire in the Sky. That was probably the most believable one that I've heard, but I've never seen an alien or a ghost in my life, you know?
Yeah, I don't believe in ghosts, but I believe in aliens.
I do believe in ghosts, but not when everybody says, I seen a ghost. I do believe there's spirits and stuff like that, you know? But I don't believe.
Yeah, I think it's possible that there's energies like that in a way, but just not conscious. I just don't believe in forms and stuff. I don't believe there's like forms and like you're gonna see your grandma. I don't think that's true.
Yeah, I don't believe in most people's 99% of people's ghost stories. I do not believe. They're all full of shit. No, I do believe that there are spirits and ghosts that do come to certain people, but 99.9% of people are lying. That's my belief. They want to, be sensational or get the attention, I'm guessing. Well, same
probably. A lot of times that's probably exactly what it is.
How many times you'll talk to somebody, they'll say they've seen spaceships and shit, you know?
Yeah.
They'll really believe it. I think in their minds they believe they've seen a spaceship, but I don't like. There's no spaceship, man.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of the videos and the footage and stuff. A lot of it's very, very convincing.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I
But who
like the
knows?
Bigfoot.
I've been following the Senate hearings and all that kind of stuff, and more is coming out, but they're still being very, very tight-lipped here about certain things and
Well,
demanding
you
to
would
go
scare
into.
the you could cause mass panic if imagine if they went on the news like aliens just landed in Ohio. People are gonna freak out, right?
Oh yeah, and I've always said, like, beyond the military responses and stuff, most humans are gonna want two things. They're gonna want to know if they can fuck them, and they're gonna want to know if they have drugs we can do.
What's up,
You know,
Seymour?
it's the truth.
Influenza.
Humans are gross, bro. I mean, I'm sorry,
Yeah,
humans are nasty.
yeah, we are the one of the worst things that God ever created. Look at the shit we do. What's this now? Influencer drops 19K.
On a surgery to become a virgin again.
Well, that's fucking gross, man. Ugh,
Well, it's super weird when you consider the fact that she spent most of her life getting banged out for money.
ugh,
It's
that's
really strange. So she's going to drop 19,000 on a vaginal rejuvenation operation where they're going to sew her. It's called a hymenoplasty. They're going to sew her fucking hymen back together with dissolvable stitches so that she'll bleed the next time she has sex.
that's disgusting.
This is
That's
her. She's
gross.
actually, like, I mean, she's pretty enough, but she's also not, because most of it's plastic surgery. Like, she has all kinds of butt fat in her lips, which I don't like. She's dressed like a hua, which I don't like. She got tattoos on her tits.
Yeah, what's wrong with her? That's just some weird shit. That's
See,
so
like,
gross.
that's what I'm saying. Like, she's pretty enough, bro, but she's got all this crazy work done. Like, I
I
don't
bet you she
like
here's
that.
what I bet you she was prettier before she did all that. I guarantee. Uh, there was this lady. I forget who she was, but she was. Oh, Aaron Carter's fucking kid's mother. She was prettier before she had her surgeries. With her surgeries, she looked fucking weird, man. Her face looked like a cat.
Yeah.
She
And see, this chick, she makes her money dressed like this and doing things dressed like this. And it's like, but you're going to want to be a virgin again because it's for your self esteem. It's like, who are you lying? What are you talking about for your self esteem? How about just don't dress like this for money? That'd be a good start for your self esteem.
Wow, yeah, that's just weird. A sick person. Yeah, I don't get that. That's and look at
Super
all the
weird,
things she
bro.
put in her face. How many fillers and stuff are in her cheeks and mouth and head?
Everything. You're calling it, bro. That's what I was saying. Like, she's had all this crazy work done. That's not my thing at all.
Yeah, they all look like cats. That's right, Margaretville. All those women with those
And for
surgeries all
some
look
reason, they don't have their own eyebrows anymore. Is that part of, like, a side effect of having, like, their skin pulled down? I would be curious to
maybe.
ask a plastic surgeon that, because most of these people have all this work done. They don't have eyebrows anymore, and they have to pencil them in or draw them on their face.
Yeah, that's a good point. It's possible. It's fucking
You
possible.
know, is it because, like, the skin's all stretched out and now that eyebrow skin's like on their chin, or like, what's the fuck?
Yeah, I like to see what she looked like before that. I guarantee she was probably prettier because she's disgusting now. She looks terrible. Like she's not like she said, she's not just like repulsive. I bet you if I seen her in person with no makeup on, she'd be ugly. You know,
And dude,
uh,
it's like, and you're not a virgin. You're just getting a weird surgery to sew
that's
something together that's going to break the next time you let somebody pay you to have sex with them, probably.
yeah,
Like,
that's
that's just
fucking
weird.
yeah, that's really bizarro world,
You're
man.
not a virgin, lady. I don't know what to tell you. Like,
Yeah,
just
it's
because
just
they sew some shit together doesn't make you a virgin anymore. Like, that ship sailed a long time ago, I'm sure.
yeah, that sailed for her a long time ago. And not only that, why would you? That's just weird. Gross. She sounds like a fucking nut.
It sounds like the kind of shit you'd hear coming out of, like, Japan or some shit. Like, you know what I mean? I hate to
Yeah,
say it, but they've always got the weirdest things like that coming out of Japan. People doing weird stuff to themselves like that.
yeah. How about the dude who became a cat? He put like whiskers in his face, and He was a Native American who wanted to get in touch with like the tigers and shit. So he turned his face into a whole body into a tiger. I think we lost Rat Trap City, but yeah, this dude made his whole face a tiger. He had fillers put in his fucking whole face to look like a tiger and whiskers. It's like, how do you sleep with fucking whiskers hanging out of your face? Fucking sick. Most of those Hollywood people get addicted to that though. And they all look the same. They all look like a wannabe Melania Trump, like with that cat face and those cheeks puffed. It's like they look related. It's like, wow, you people all from the planet fucking surgery? I don't know. Fucking weird shit. And maybe after a while they think I gotta keep putting this shit in my face. Who the fuck knows? It's gotta cost a lot of money too, right? And I wonder if surgeons are like, you know what, this is a little too much. We can't do this to you. Well, they could be sued, but I don't think they can. They just want the money. They don't care. They don't give a fuck if Joan Rivers wants fucking 25 surgeries. She can have all the cheek implants.
This fucking bullshit StreamYard, boy. How the fuck you gonna kick me out of my show?
Yeah, Melania Trump is beautiful. I think she was. I don't remember what she looks like when she was younger. She was probably prettier when she was younger, without all the face stuff. She's still beautiful. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, surgeons should say no to that type of stuff. But 19 grand. I mean, that's a lot of money, dude.
Well, like I said, it changed. Like I told you, Aaron Carter's kid's mother. They showed a picture of her before she had all, and she was actually a pretty girl, and then she destroyed herself and made herself look like something like a cat.
Yeah, a lot of them end up looking like a cat when they pull their fucking cheeks and mess with their cheekbones and all that stuff.
Yep.
And their eyes. Yep, they look like cats. It's weird.
Yeah, I don't get it. Yeah, Melania Trump's probably the most beautiful first lady ever. First lady, for sure. Definitely the prettiest first lady ever, without a doubt. She's classy too. Melania is not only gorgeous but a classy woman also. Like she don't talk like a slob or say crazy things. Nothing like that. I always liked her.
Yeah, I never heard her say anything weird like that.
Nope. And her son's a good kid. She raised her and Trump raised that good kid, the kid Barron. He's into soccer and all that shit.
Right.
Yeah, he's tall, man. That kid's like
he's like 6'7" or 6'8", I think.
Yeah. Because Trump's like 6'2", 6'3", I believe, and the kid towers over him.
Well, there's a lot of he's Ukrainian. You know what I mean? He's half Ukrainian. There's a lot of crazy. That's one of the tallest militaries in the world.
Yeah. The Rus, the Ukrainian.
The Ukrainian, if you look it up, they're military people, especially I think their special forces, you have to be a minimum of 6'2" or 6'3" to even join their special forces.
Yeah, he's tall, that kid. Real tall. He's the one who told his father to go on certain podcasts and shit like that.
Yeah, I read that.
Yeah. So who knows?
It makes sense. Most people that are older and aren't into that should listen to their kids about social media and stuff. It's not, you know what I mean? It's not a far stretch.
Well, no. Why wouldn't he? The kid knows, right? He's a young kid. He's
right. He's of that age. He knows what's going on and who's hot right now.
Yeah,
of course, man. That's one of the benefits of having youth is like you're in on all that shit as it's happening.
Yeah, that's why I like bullshit with my godsons, right? Like my godsons will call me a couple times a week to bullshit on the phone, right? About school or whatever, right? Or they'll ask me some advice on some shit, not to tell their mother and stuff, right?
Yeah, I get kept up on the slang.
Yeah,
that's one of the things I get kept up on by the younger people in my family.
Yeah, so I enjoy the conversations and shit and where their heads are at. What's up?
Because they'll say words and I'll be like, all right, I know what the word means, but what are you fucking talking about? And I'll learn new things from them all the time.
Damien, who's the second prettiest first lady? I would say George Bush's wife, not the father, the son's wife when she was younger, Laura. not when she was older with the short hair. If her hair was short, I don't understand why women don't get this. Short hair, the longer your hair, the more attractive you look.
110%, bro.
I don't know why women don't. The longer your hair, the more attractive you look. Women with short hair
look like a boy or a lesbian.
Yeah, they look more attractive when their hair is long. Like, look at a woman with short hair, then look at the same woman with long hair, and like, I don't get it. Like, Laura Bush, it was George W.'s wife. She was a knockout when she was young. Not Barbara. Barbara Bush is disgusting. It was always Jacqueline Kennedy is another gorgeous one. Yes, Jackie Kennedy. I would probably say Jackie Kennedy's number 2. And I would say Laura Bush was number 3. And, of course, Melania Trump. I would say Jackie Kennedy was the best. Jackie O was the most prettiest out of them all, in my opinion. I think Jackie O is better looking than Melania.
She was very young.
And it was
a lot of them they're younger, too, than a lot of these, like, crazy old ladies.
Yeah, and it was natural beauty with Jackie O. There was no face things back then, or she didn't have them. Jackie was beautiful. She was gorgeous. What's up,
Damien said Barbara Bush looked like Aleister Crowley. Yeah, she looked like fucking.
They try to say that
Margaret Thatcher.
Well, they try to say that Aleister Crowley and Bush are related. I've heard people say that so many times.
Oh, okay.
I don't think it's true, though.
I got you.
I just think it's a conspiracy.
I doubt it very seriously.
Yeah, I doubt
it very seriously. I mean, we're related somewhere. Everybody's related somewhere down. We all have like common ancestors if you want to get weird about it. But no, I don't think they're family like the way they're making it out to be.
Well, if you think about that right now, right? All right, me, you are up here, and everybody in the chat. How many people watching? How many people are Italian? So the little peninsula of Italy. Going back, one of us in here must have an ancestors that are related, right?
No, of course, no. We're all guaranteed at some point far enough down the line. Like we're all related to, you know what I mean? Like we're all related to like some of the oldest people that were alive, like literally hundreds of thousands of years ago. We're all related to very certain common ancestors.
You take all the Italian.
If you're religious, you can use that in Adam and Eve. If you go far back enough, we're all related to the same people.
Yeah, but even like I'm saying, like in Roman times, like Italy's not that big. You know what I mean? You never know.
Of course, you're right. You're absolutely correct.
167th cousin or something.
Yeah, if you're like you're right. If you're of the same ethnicity, especially, you're going to be even closer in that common ancestry, that common gene pool. You're going to have something a lot closer in time, for sure. Yep.
Roosevelt's wife was disgusting. Yeah, Skippy. It was disgusting.
So remember I was telling you a couple of weeks ago that about that movie Wicked that came out, and it has like Ariana Grande in it. I was telling you it's like based on a musical. It's doing very well. Well, anyway, I was telling you that when they were selling dolls for the movie, for the Wicked movie, and on the back of the doll box, Mattel put the website for what they thought was the movie. The movie's called Wicked, so Mattel put wicked.com on the back of the boxes for the dolls. Well, wicked.com is not the site for the movie. It's a porn site.
Really?
Yeah, and they put that on the back of all of these Mattel Barbie doll boxes.
Why would they do that?
So that when people bought the Wicked doll, they could go and visit the website. Well, Mattel didn't obviously research this well because the site is wickedmovie.com. If you go to wicked.com, it's a crazy adult porn site, like full-blown porno, not B-Max, not Skinamax. It's full-blown hardcore porn. And when we were talking about it, I said to you, I was like, well, I mean, how many people probably really visit the websites and stuff that they have on the back of their boxes? I was like, it can't be that many. And how wrong was I?
Oh, that's just twisted.
The porn site, wicked.com, had the highest traffic that they've had in 12 years.
Wow.
When Mattel mistakenly printed that URL on the boxes. So all kinds of people apparently visit the fucking websites on the back of product boxes, or like click the little fucking the QR codes and shit like that to check them out. I thought it was going to be lower, a much lower number, but apparently it was enough to damn near break the fucking wicked porn site.
Yeah, someone should be punished for that shit. Have to pay for that shit, man.
How many children sitting alone in their bedrooms?
Yeah, no shit.
How many kids at fucking school? How many kids at fucking church? How many kids, whatever, dude, with their parents at the table are all of a sudden looking at P and the V?
Yeah, that's terrible. Fucking scumbags.
Well, the lawsuits are already coming down.
Oh, I can imagine. I mean,
yeah.
They should be have their
literally, bro. Like I'm telling you, like imagine every scenario that you possibly can where someone is somewhere and looking up a website and it happened. There were literally people like sitting on benches in supermarkets, hitting the QR code with their phone, and all of a sudden you hear, "Oh yeah, oh fuck yeah!" Like holy shit, dude.
Oh,
could you imagine being in line at the store and looking across and seeing a 9-year-old girl and you just fucking all you hear is porno? Like what?
Yeah, I was like, whoa, what the fuck's going on here?
And she probably yells and screams and throws the phone and like, "Hey, mom!" Like, dude, that would be insane.
Yeah, they should be sued like crazy for that. Those fucking bastards. Like, do your fucking homework. Stand on some business, for Christ's sakes, and do your fucking homework before that shit.
Dude.
You put that out.
Yeah, I mean, you have a very heavy responsibility when you're a company that sells products that are primarily for children.
Yeah, huge responsibility. You gotta check that shit out.
You're not a fucking company that sells weird plumbing supplies or like tires and shit where it's like, "Oh, we fucked up the website. Sorry, guys." No. No.
Yeah, that's fucking weird.
Yeah, you can't be fucking up when you're dealing with children, man. That is one of the most disgusting. I mean, how many kids now are going to end up on Trash on Blast for this, bro? You know, how many kids got scarred? Now they're going to be like the donut fuckers and stuff.
Yeah, it could have traumatized them for sure. Yeah, that's disgusting, man. Shame on these bastards. Wow.
Yeah, Dustin says he remembers when we talked about it a couple weeks ago. Yeah, exactly, man. Yeah, I was talking about it when they put the thing. I was like, well, how many people could it really be? I remember saying that. That's why when I saw this article, I was like, oh, shit. Because I remember saying to you specifically, like, how many people probably even visit the websites on the back of boxes and shit? And I was very wrong. It was a lot. A lot.
Wow. Yeah, that's fucking disgusting. They should line them up.
You know?
The perverts. They're waiting for the child.
Yeah, somebody needs to be fired and
heads are gonna roll with that. Yeah, someone had to be fired for that shit. Come on. How do you let that slip by you? Like that should never slip by. You can't let that shit get by you. Come on. It's ridiculous. I wouldn't be surprised if it was purposely done. Who knows with these fucking degenerates nowadays.
Yeah, right. Like the people that drew dicks in Little Mermaid and stuff like that. Yeah, no doubt, bro.
Sick shit, man. Yep. All that kind of sick. Disney should be wiped out. Dan Schneider should be hanging from a pole. His friend who married the girl that he worked with since she was 14 and he's in his 40s. As soon as she hits 18, they get married. Amanda Bynes goes crazy. Those people are disgusting bastards. They are the worst. Those Disney Nickelodeon freaks. They were showing on there the feet. Dan Schneider, man, that's a sick unit right there. What he did to those kids and sexualizing them, and they didn't even know it. They're doing little skits. They don't know that they're doing skits. That it just makes you sick, man. That Dan Schneider.
No, I remember you shit blew me away, bro. I remember when you showed me that stuff, and I was recognizing the people from the shows in the 90s. What was it, Head of the Class, right?
Yes, that's the
Yeah, I
dude.
was freaking out, bro. I couldn't believe that story you showed me.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy, man. Crazy. And for years they were doing it. There's some good channels on YouTube that rip that shit apart and dissect that, man, and it will blow your mind. The filthy, perverted shit they were making these skits and these kids do. Like, it's like, wow, you guys didn't know one day you was gonna get called out on this shit, that somebody's gonna pick up on this shit. Like, they must have been all laughing together in their little degenerate parties. But no, somebody picked up on that shit. And not only that,
Yep.
like I said, his best friend who worked on set with him, he was like a camera guy, like a top camera guy, a producer, whatever. He married one of the actresses when she hit 18 years old. And they're still married to this day. It's bizarre as hell, man. He
Yeah,
killed
and
her.
and one of them was known to be a fucking toucher too. I remember that.
Yeah,
Yep.
they had two pedophiles working on their
Insane. That is fucking insane, bro. How does that shit go unvetted and uncaught? That's
yeah.
you're talking about people that work with children. That's a heavy responsibility.
Look up the guy Brian Peck. Look at that sick puppy. He worked for him too. They were all friends.
Wow.
Look at that son of a bitch, Brian Peck. They are all sick fuckers. All sick fuckers. And they get away with it for years. Like, they hide in little innuendos, like, you know what I mean? But the stuff with the Nickelodeon was so out there that what's that guy's channel? I forget his name. He's a pretty popular YouTuber. He covers all different topics and like weird topics from like all kinds of shit. And he covered this and he shredded it. I think I played it one night and I couldn't get over all the innuendos and shit they were doing. I'm like, wow, you didn't think this was gonna come out and you're gonna get called
Right.
out?
Nobody was gonna notice, bro. Come on.
Yeah. You didn't think nobody was gonna notice that?
And apparently a lot of that stuff didn't get noticed for a long time in that show with the Vines girl, whatever you showed
No,
me.
how the little kids gonna notice that? You know, most of those kids don't know it. You know, even the kids watching, they're not picking up on that shit. You know, I wouldn't have as a kid neither. You know, and I don't watch kids shows now, so I wouldn't pick up on it. You don't know it.
Well, right, of course. Yeah. Why we
Like,
wouldn't
you
be
don't know it.
watching unless we were watching with like younger people from the family or something like that.
Yeah,
Sure.
if you're in the living room and maybe your nephews and nieces are watching something, and you know, when you're not paying attention, right? You're not paying attention to some cartoon or the shapes of the cartoon. Look at this sick fucking raper. Ugh. That's the dude who fornicated with the cat, I believe, or the dog. Yeah, Dan Schneider. Yes, dude. There's so many of those. Ever see that documentary, Open Secret? Go watch that, dude. An Open Secret with Marty Weiss, that punk. I punked him off one time, Marty Weiss on what you call it channel, the guy Greg's channel. They wouldn't let me on to swear at him, so we started yelling at him in the chat. He actually brought that punk on his channel. We all unsubbed to him and called him a scumbag. Like, why would you have some pedophile on Hollywood on your channel, dude? It was fucking weird. If Kim was here, she would remember it. It was sick. Yeah, I can't hear you. Your thing's lighting up, but I can't hear you.
I'm here.
All right.
Yeah, can you hear me? Yeah, all right.
Yeah, I can. They had some ugly ass foot.
I was just pulling up some links and stuff real quick.
Yeah, Dustin, you're right. They had some foot too. Yeah, they were putting feet. That Schneider guy is infatuated with it. Well, Amanda Bynes ran away and went and stayed at his house when she ran away from her father. But they said her father's sicko too. There's a video of her, right, where she's in the car with her friend. She looks at her friend's camera and says, "You know what I did to my dad? I tricked him." She's like, "How?" She's like, "I told my dad, come in the other room. I'm going to give you a lap dance." So when he came in the other room, I locked him out of the room and didn't give him a lap dance.
Ew.
That's just, I was just like, what?
What the fuck?
Like, it was just, yeah, that girl, I don't know what they did to her.
You look at your kid like, bitch, do you need to go to a mental hospital? What's wrong? Did your brain break? What did you just say to me?
I think they gave her drugs without her knowing when she was younger. They put her on lots of medication to fuck that girl up. And she's totally in another world right now.
She says to your father, I'll give you a lap dance.
Yeah, yeah, it's right
And
on
he
deck.
went in there, bro. Like he should be shot just for getting up and going in there. Like what?
It's some sick stuff.
What?
Yeah, she's all fucked up. That girl. If you she had a podcast, uh, a few years ago, right? She's all like platinum blonde with nose rings, all this shit. But she had this like Ricky Yoon guy in her podcast, and they would interview this. They had one show, I think, where they interviewed some tattoo girl, and she didn't talk much. It was just she was looking at her phone. She was just so out of it. It wasn't the same like vibrant, spunky little kid that was telling jokes and jumping around. Like their whole
Yeah.
personality changed. I don't know what they did to this kid and fucked her up with. It was like a two different people. It's like, wow, that ain't that same kid who was boisterous and talkative and I was like, this. I don't know what they did to her, man. She's got these like tattoos on her face.
She's fucking scarred, bro. She's broken.
Yeah, yeah. Well, picture some old man grooming you.
Yeah, she's broken.
Grooming the shit out of her since she's a little kid. Think about it. Her co-star actress, her friend, as soon as she hit 18, married the 45-year-old fucking producer. What does that tell you? He was messing around with her when she was 14,
Yep.
13. All those dudes were. There's pictures with her head on Dan Schneider's shoulder and just some real inappropriate shit. And all the stuff on the show, too, right? All the little innuendos, him in the bathtubs with them. Even names he made up for her, like characters, had sexual innuendos. Disgusting. That guy should be. William Wallace should hack his head off with an axe. Literally. Him and Dal Strain, the Scottish connection.
Dude.
Jones and Scotsman. Literally. Wow. My classmate married ninth grade typing teacher. Yeah, that's bizarre. Wow. Yeah, see, I don't. What was it? A guy? Was it a girlfriend that married the boy? Like, who was the boy? The girl, the teacher, and how old? Yeah, that's crazy. I know any guys who would teach some young girls would want to marry them. That's not normal.
Bro, it's not fucking normal. I've
That's
said this just like it's a kid. That's like the whole attitude you should have. Like when you see that person, you should think of them as a kid. You should be treating them as a kid. You should be a mentor to that person. Want to see them do well and be helped. You know what I mean? If you're a
yeah, yeah.
responsible grown up, you don't think, oh wow, hey sexy, what's up with you? Oh, you look good today. It's like, hey kid, how you doing? Everything cool? You know what I mean? Like everybody getting along? You in good shape? All right, awesome. Let me know if you need anything.
Yeah, I could never
Yes.
look at
What
my
the fuck?
I could never look at my friends' daughters like that. I've known them since they were babies. They're always kids to me. I don't care if they're 20s or early 30s. They're always
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's like, hey, kid, that's the whole attitude, bro. That's everything right there.
yeah, those
We live
fuckers,
in.
those old fuckers like that who they're sick, man. They're sick. Like if you know someone since they were a child and you're interested in them when they're older, there's a huge problem.
Yep.
A huge problem. What's up, Carol? Huge fucking problem. It's called they should get thrown in a trunk. That's for sure. And the parents, the parents they should have been on the set and paying attention. Like, how did they catch those innuendos? Neither. I don't know how they didn't catch them at the
They're
time.
obviously not paying attention. They're just pimping them out for the money.
Yeah, yeah, evidently so. Well, someone should grab that Dan Schneider and fucking throw acid on him or something. Like he's not arrested, he's not in jail, nothing. Like he went on one talk show, one podcast, and it was heavily fucking scripted and everything. He went on one talk show. And
Yeah.
he's like, oh, I don't know why people are saying this. All I did was help. I'm so good to people. It's like, dude, explain all these fucking skits that you wrote. He's like, I didn't write them all. I had other writers and stuff. It's like, you're full of shit, man. You wrote them. Everything has to do with feet, you fucking retard. And that's your thing. Feet, you wacko. Of course you wrote it, you bum. Trying to put blame on other people. But those rich and powerful people, only once in a while they'll throw a P. Diddy at you, right? Or an Epstein at you. Most of those
Right.
people are protected, man. Protected. Why do you think Epstein ended up fucking getting killed? Way too trusting back then. You're right. Yeah. You're right. People were way too trusting back in the day. But everybody was. Now that we have mass media and we hear about all this sick shit so much, now people.
And there's more and more people.
Yes, and there's more and more
It's
people.
and you're right. It literally is, in my opinion, and I've said this before, a combination of those two things. Why sometimes things seem like a little bit more predominant now than they used to be. It's like, well, you remember everything's a numbers game. You know, if you've got 10 per 100 and you've got a whole lot more 100, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
There's a lot more than motherfuckers out there. And to your point, which I think is honestly the other side of it, which is, you know, we learn when something happens, no matter where it happens, we all hear about it collectively all over the world right now. It's not like we have to wait till the newspaper comes or the fucking news travels from old Mississippi to New York and then hits the news. We all hear about it right now.
Yeah, it's not the days of the Pony Express. No, yeah, we got both Carols, David, the two Carols. Everybody hears about it. Epstein, it's possible. Who knows? He could be dead or alive somewhere. Anything's possible.
Yeah, no, that motherfucker's dead.
Yeah, I believe he's dead too. But anything's
possible. Dead motherfucker. He got straight up murked by an ex-Delta Force, bro.
Ain't it? Yeah. They killed him.
That's the reality of the situation.
Or either they killed him or they took him out of there, right? One or the other.
Yeah. They broke his fucking neck.
Yeah. They had someone go in there.
They literally just went in there, broke his fucking neck, and then left. Yeah.
He was probably bucking. It wasn't going along what they had told him. See how like Maxwell's going along whatever they tell her? Like she's not getting killed or nothing. He was bucking for some reason.
And I'm sure her father had all kinds of dirt that he used as leverage to keep her as safe as he could.
Well, the father, he was killed himself. He was a Mossad.
He's Mossad, right?
Yeah, but he was killed himself. Mossad.
Oh, a long time ago before this. I got you.
Yeah, they killed him in I think the 90s.
Oh, okay, I got you. See, I didn't know that. I was just making an offhand remark.
He schooled her. He schooled her in the way of espionage. All that.
In the ways of the spy.
Yeah. What's up, Charles? Yeah, he schooled her. Ghislaine's father was secret intelligence. He was Mossad. He worked for a lot of agencies and shit. They found him dead on a ship, I believe, on his boat. And she knows her father was killed. She said it before. He was assassinated. Yeah, she's in prison right now. She's just keeping her mouth shut, I guess, and not exposing anybody. And you notice that nobody does shit about her or talks about her. No Hollywood people. She's never brought up, if you notice, Ghislaine Maxwell. Nobody.
Excuse me.
None of these people bring her up because she knows so much shit on people, probably. But some people play ball and some don't, right? You don't play ball, they snap your neck, right?
That's one of the things that I say, yep. People that are fucking known as team players, man, they're the ones that get the pass or they get the leniency, or maybe they get a little help up eventually. Sure.
Yeah. The Redskins, yeah.
The Maroon W's.
Yeah, the Commanders. That's terrible. Prince Andrew will never leave England again. Prince Andrew made a terrible mistake for doing that interview. That was
What a fucking mook, bro. That shit was so bad. His whole family was like, bro, you said all the quiet parts out loud, and you are one of the dumbest fucking people in the world. Worst liars ever. Yeah. Absolutely terrible, bro. So speaking of that, you want to do a little trash on blast?
Yeah.
All right, so check this fucking guy out. So this is actually a really weird story, man. The Catholic Church agreed to pay $200,000 to settle a molesting claim, right? Against
the other one. This is the other one we've seen, though.
Huh?
The old guy with the young girl.
An old guy with a young girl.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. The old dude, the 80-year-old guy with the girl from TikTok or whatever.
Oh, that shouldn't be. That's not what I see on track. That's what you see. I
Yeah.
see a picture. There's a picture of a dude up there.
No, it's the girl and the guy. The
Oh,
old man.
that's weird because that's not even.
Why didn't he get in trouble? Because he's
I don't
Prince.
have I don't even have that up in a tab. That's fucking weird.
Yeah, it's up. We can see it. Yeah, it's probably, who knows.
Is it,
Yeah,
everybody in the chat see the same thing? Because that'd be fucking
yeah.
strange. It's not
No,
even a
they do.
tab.
They see the same thing I'm looking at. Because
Hold
I'm
on.
on YouTube.
It literally seems impossible. Hold on. Yeah, because I don't even have that page up. That's fucking strange.
Oh no, hold on. No, all right, I do see it. Okay, hold on.
All right, well, I'm going to bring it back up. I just took it down.
I clicked the wrong button. And I put the thing back like an hour. Seen the wrong thing. Sorry. Prince Andrew's not going to get in trouble. If he goes to America, he will be questioned, but he's not going to get in no trouble.
All right, here we go. Yeah, so this is a weird thing, right? So the Catholic Church agreed they had to pay $200,000 to settle a claim of molesting. But in addition to the fact that this dude was molested, he was like a wrestler in high school, and the reverend or whatever, the father, the priest, filmed him and all his buddies like grappling and wrestling, and then like sold it to a bunch of fucking gay porn people.
Fucking animal.
Bro.
Ugh.
What the fuck, dude? And he had them in Speedos and would like oil them up and shit.
Terrible. Yeah, it's a wolf pretending to protect his flock, but he's the wolf. He's
the Byzantine Catholic Church, it says Reverend Glenn Michael Davidowich, 48, served at St. Mary of the Assumption Parish in Trenton, New Jersey.
Davidowich, really?
Yeah, and it happened like 20 years ago, apparently, but it's been like held up going through courts forever and ever and ever. But yeah, the victim was 50. He was 15. Him and the other guys. I don't know what if the other boys. It doesn't say anything about the other boys that were wrestling and sold as gay porn. What the hell, bro? But, oh Jesus, there's a picture. I don't want to see that. I don't. He sold them for $20 a piece. The videos.
Wow, that guy should be assassinated. Honestly, they should take them and throw them in a river because they pretend that they're protecting people.
And that he took still pic. It says, bro, this is gross to say out loud, but in fact, the images that he put on the videos, like on the cover of the videos and shit with the title, were zoomed in pictures of the boys' bulges in their fucking Speedos.
Jesus. Oh,
some of the boys, some of them out of the 70 wrestlers he recorded from the high school, some were as young as 14.
Ugh. Fucking Vatican. Thank Vatican II for that. Letting all these Rickyunes in. Disgusting.
And they only paid $200,000 to settle the case and just to get it out of court. It's kind of fucked up.
Yeah, they did that a lot, man. They were shipping them around, protecting them. If they molest somebody in Milwaukee, ship it to Boston. Do it in Boston.
Yeah, but I mean, even if I look at this as just strictly a case of molesting, is what you know what I mean. Like, even if I don't look at it as like having to do with the church, I can separate that. For the law, like for me, it's like if you have proof, right? Okay, I get it. Like it's my word against, or like your word against his, or his word against his when it comes to like the actual pee-pee touch, right? I totally understand that. But when you have proven that he took video of these kids and put them in Speedos and had them grease each other up, and then he sold these videos for $20 a piece as gay porn, and he put still pictures of their groins in Speedos on the cover, well, that's a different matter, and that's worth more $1,000,000.
Yeah, that guy should be slaughtered.
No, I mean, exactly, bro. It's like we're talking about life in prison to start. And beyond that, like if you got all this money and you could pay it out, we're taking you for everything.
Yeah, he's gonna.
These kids were 70 different fucking kids, and one of them was as young as 14, bro. No, 200 grand, and no one's going to prison. What the fuck, bro? What the fuck?
You can take that communist pope. He's not a real pope. He's a fucking commie.
But how do the cops not put these motherfuckers in prison? Like, again, like I can disassociate it even from the church. Be like, how come they're not going to prison if they're in court?
Well, like I
told you, know that they sold the video.
My buddy told me about these in Rome. There were about 10 years ago. There was this nightclub where all these Rickyune priests were going to this nightclub. They were going so openly, wearing their priest outfits, going there and going to this Rickyune bar and shit. Fucking disgusting. Wow. Yeah.
Fucking veto, huh?
Yeah, literally. Fucking terrible, man. Terrible. And you can all blame the Council of Vatican too for that shit. When they let before that, you had to be a heterosexual man. It still happened. You had some weirdos sneak in, don't get me wrong, but you had to be a heterosexual man back then to become a priest. You know, it's fucking. Yeah. These people that pray, any religious person who acts like they're protecting their community, that preys on their community, should be executed automatically. Yep. Those are the worst of the worst right there, man. Fucking animals. Like, come on. 20 grand. And what time did he get? Like what's
it was 200 grand, no time. They settled for 200 grand. It's been in the court. They've kept it in the court for 20 years almost. Then they just settled and gave him 200 grand. Said, here, fuck off.
What a shame. What's up, Purple? That's a fucking shame.
It's terrible, bro. Disgusting. And that's why I say, like, just the whole thing, just with the videos, bro. It's like, that's, if you sold it as gay porn and those were children, then that's distribution and making whatever manufacturer of fucking the gross stuff. So how is this even, like, how are you not in prison? What the fuck?
Nah, it's bullshit, man. Terrible.
So did you know that Oscar De La Hoya is a cross-dresser?
No, really? De La Hoya, he was a good boxer, man.
He's a fucking cross-dresser, bro.
What the fuck?
This blew me the fuck away. And this is for real.
Really? What the fuck is wrong with him, man?
Just as you suspected, boxer Oscar De La Hoya was, in fact, wearing those fishnets, heels, and panties. And wigs like Harambe. Huh?
That's really him?
That's him, bro.
Oh, my God. He was a good boxer.
It says that now that he is coming clean about his addiction in alcohol and cocaine, he is also fessing up that he did, in fact, pose for a series of photos in fishnet stockings and assorted female undergarments, that he likes to dress like a girl sometimes. He goes, I'm tired of lying and lying to people and lying to myself. He likes to dress like a woman and do Rickyune shit.
Wow, what a fucking disgusting bastard, man.
What on earth, bro? That shit. I didn't either. I was shocked.
Yeah, I didn't think Oscar De La Hoya was a Rickyune. That's weird shit, like Harambe dressing up.
I mean, Real Housewives of Margarita. Okay, hold on. So, Real Housewives of Margaritaville says, is he gay? Well,
I'm going to go with yes.
I mean, he's at least bi.
He's got to be.
At least bi.
He's got to be. I don't believe there's no such thing as bi.
Well, that's fine. I understand that. I'm trying to be the fucking fairest I can in this moment, like, because he's probably been with a lot of beautiful women. He's probably seen with them. I don't know his career or what he does in his personal life, but I'm assuming that's the case. So maybe he just likes girls and dudes, like.
Yeah, it could be possible, but I'm shocked at that guy. He didn't seem like a fairy or nothing.
It's fucking. Well, he's definitely not like, you know what I mean?
No, he's not flamboyant, but why is he wearing wigs?
Well, unless he's dressed like that. On those days, his name's probably Tiffany.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
And then he might even like talk to you like a girl and shit. You know what I'm saying?
that's some crazy stuff, man. That blows my mind. But
Bears and Cigars says he does that with fine women. He ain't gay. Well,
well, if he doesn't do
he's
the
not. I'll say this: he's not fucking straight.
yeah. Well, let's get to if he's not all right. If he's dressed up like that and he's going with women, I don't know what would you would call that. That's weird. He's not technically not doing nothing with a boy, right? But he's still dressing up like that. I don't know what you would call this shit, man. It's weird. That's sick.
Okay, I will. All right, I
He's
will
gotta
play this
be.
game.
He's gotta be a
If
Ricky.
he actually really truly does not have any like desire to have any parts of no men's like that dude that says I ain't gay no more, right? If he really doesn't want no parts of no men's for real, and he just likes to dress up like that
Well, why
with
would he?
women, I mean, I don't know what to say about that. That kind of breaks my brain.
But why would he like to? What I don't get is like, why would he like to dress up like that? I don't get it. You know, if he's not gay, you know, like you got like I don't fucking get that. Wow, that is very sick. He had to perform some phonoic act at one point because who the hell does that? And how did he get outed? How did who outed him? Some ex-girlfriend or something?
I don't know, but he said it's real. He says, I'm tired of lying to everyone else and myself. He said that they're fucking real. He said he had a lot of problems with alcohol and cocaine.
Wow.
At no point in that article did it say he likes penis. But he said that he likes to dress that way.
Well, then could it be possible that a guy who doesn't do like gay shit with a dude that dress up like that? That's just weird. I don't know. This world's getting so fucking crazy. And I don't know.
Well, I mean, that's why I said, like, I will play that game and say, okay, fine. If he really doesn't have any desire to be with a dude and he just wants to dress like that and act feminine for some reason and like cosplay or like
I wonder what
whatever.
the reason would be, though. What would make someone?
I swear to you, that's why I said it kind of breaks my brain a little bit. I don't fucking get that, dude.
Yeah, what could the reason be to want to dress up like a woman in front of a woman?
Bears and Cigars says he's not. He's basically saying he's not gay. That it's just a kink from what he knows.
That's a real weird kink. I don't understand that.
That's fucking super weird, and it freaked me out. I was like, "What the fuck?"
Deep-rooted issues, right there. Wow. Yeah, that surprised me because, like I said, he didn't ever came off like feminine.
No, and I said I agreed with you. I said that the dudes, you know, because you were like, "What if?" I'm like, "Well, I mean, he really doesn't act like that at all."
Look what Bella just said. That's a good point. Maybe he's coming out because the tape with Diddy will be coming out.
That's fine. Guess who else is moving to Europe now because of Diddy?
Ellen DeGeneres.
No, Ellen DeGeneres moved because she hates Trump. Guess who's moving to fucking Europe because of Diddy? Ashton Kutcher and fucking Mila Kunis.
Oh yeah, okay. Yes, yeah, something's coming.
They're moving. They are moving to get away from the press and attention. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, they're moving to get away from a charge coming, or tapes coming. What do is them doing some real fucked up shit? Because that guy Kutcher was real close with
yeah, and for years he's refused to answer questions about it, and he gets very, very nervous. We've talked about that before. He gets very nervous when they ask him. He goes, and he's even literally said, "Oh, I don't think he'd like it if I answered that question." Ha ha ha! Like, it's weird, bro.
So picture the shit that's going to come out about him when that trial starts, man. If that trial does even happen, right? It says in May, right? May it's going to go down.
I believe you're right. The 5th.
Yeah, May 5th. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, if Kutcher left the fucking country, he's got some deep pictures of videos that are going to be popping up. They probably already told him, or somebody else told him. Yeah, you got some videos that are coming out about you, pal.
Oh, I'm sure. Like we said, the after the feds got all those tapes and all those cameras and everything out of the houses when they did the warrants, and they identified everybody, they had to go and talk to the quote unquote victims to let them know that they had them on the tape. And one of those houses we know for sure was Ashton Kutcher and Mila Kunis.
What country did he move to?
Oh, I don't know. It just said that I literally just saw the. It came out this week in an article. It said that they were moving to Europe to avoid all of the press and attention. So I don't know where in Europe. I didn't open it up.
It's got to be a non-extradital country where you can't ship them out.
Yeah, they're going to go to Switzerland.
Oh, all right, yeah. So
no, I'm being sarcastic.
Oh, well, Roman Polanski went to France, right?
Yeah. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they're running because he knows there's tapes of him doing some fucked up shit. I wonder how many they're gonna protect, right? Like how many people that's on all that shit that they're not gonna show people.
Lots. Because they're not charging them.
Yeah. There's a whole bunch of people being protected. Like I said, you think they want to lose all their actors and actresses to all this shit? They don't want to lose them all. Definitely not. They know how much money and all that shit's going to be lost. They're going to protect a whole lot of them.
So I just pulled this one up on Trash on Blast just because, first of all, it's degenerate. You don't go out in your front yard naked. That's just, I think, a rule in society, I think, that is unspoken but pretty much understood by everyone naturally, you know, that you're not supposed to just like walk outside of your house without clothes on, like grilling and like gardening and watering things. Like, what the fuck?
No.
What the fuck?
It's called exposing yourself to people. It's not good.
Bro, exactly. Like, what the fuck? Okay, but as an aside to that, right? As an aside to we don't just do degenerate shit and that we understand we don't need to see each other naked in our front yard. You might get caught by the fucking Google Street View car that drives by.
Yeah, very true.
That's what happened here. That's what happened. This lady's literally there's like a grill outside. She's got like shit in her hand. She's doing like yard stuff, and she's fully fucking naked. And the Google Street View case, like she's got like a bottle of water in her hand.
Is she on drugs or something?
She's in the front yard of what we can assume is her own house. She's naked as a jaybird, has a bottle of water in her hand. There's a grill going.
She's a grown adult, so she must know that she can get in trouble for this. Like
she's covering her face with her hand because she's realizing that it's the Google Street View car driving by, catching her picture.
What's a Google Street View car?
You know how we have Google Maps?
Yeah.
And you know how you can go down to the Street View?
No. Oh, wait a minute. Well, yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, I know what you're talking about. All right.
Okay. Well, that's because there are cars with 360-degree cameras on them that drive every single road and pathway in the world all the time to keep our maps up to date. Huh?
Really? Who drives these cars?
A lot of time, well, people, and some of them are automatic, depending on where they are, driverless, depending on where they are in the world, if they're allowed or not. But oftentimes driven by people. But either way, they're constantly going. So they're always. You can go ahead.
Real quick, I want to say one time my friend sent me a picture, and it was me and my dog on Google Earth. I was like, "Where'd you get this?" He's like, "Dude, it's the weirdest thing. My wife was looking up a flower shop, and we seen you and your dog walking down the street. It was weird. I just had to say that. True story."
Yeah, that's fucking. That's like
Isn't that
exactly what I'm saying. Like, so you can get caught on one of these things, and there's all kinds of weird shit if you look it up on YouTube. The weirdest shit ever that gets caught by these cameras because they're just driving around, bro. They're constantly getting random humanity at work all the time on these.
And
cameras.
this lady didn't know, like going outside naked is illegal.
I think that's a fucking hilarious point to start.
How did she know that? How did she know that was a Google car, though? You
Oh,
know?
because these cars are very, dude. I mean, I would know it if I saw it. I've seen so many of them, and they have a big fucking like, call it like a foot tall tower on top with a fucking big black ball that looks like a 360-degree camera.
I never seen one.
Yeah. If you, I mean, just if you've seen one once online, if you look it up and you saw, and then you saw one in person, you would see them. Yeah, and you would know it right
Oh,
away.
does it say how
Yeah,
old
like the
this
camera.
is?
Yeah, like he said, the fucking shit's like spinning around.
What's her age? Does it say how old she
Oh,
is?
I don't. Let me look that. Let me look at it and
Right,
see
this
what it
lady
says
should
here.
know right from wrong. That, like, what if a little kid walked
It says
outside?
Miami woman.
You
She was
know,
caught without clothes by the Google camera. She stood on the doorstep of her own home with a water jug in her hand. It's unknown why she was naked.
does she
Like I
have
said,
neighbors? Like, are
as
there
far as
neighbors?
I mean, it just looks like she walked out the front door of her house with a bottle of water in her hand. Maybe she was drinking it, or maybe she was getting ready to dump it on the grill because there's a bunch of water on the ground around the grill. Maybe she was putting the grill out, but then she put her hand up over her face when she realized the Google car was driving by. But here's the thing, bro. If you go on Google Maps and you go down to the street view and you start driving around the streets, looking around at all the buildings and stuff, you would see her.
Wow,
Yeah,
wow. And what did she get charged with?
nothing. She's not. She's at her own house. She didn't get charged with anything. I just put it on here as a warning to everybody. Number one, to not do degenerate shit and to keep your clothes on, because it's basically understood that we don't go naked outside in front of each other. But
Yeah, it's
two,
not like she have 3 acres. If she had 3 acres and like nobody could see her, all right, then I get it. All right, lady wants to walk outside or whatever. Nobody can see her because she's got
yeah,
acres and acres of land. It's still a little
sure.
weird, but living in the city, it looks like that's a house with neighbors and shit.
Oh,
Why?
for sure. No, 100%. She's in
Why are
Miami.
you?
Yeah,
And
this is a regular residential
right,
house for sure. You
what
can
if
see the fence by the street.
what if some psycho tries to go rape her or something over this? You
Oh,
know?
I mean, bro, I can't agree with you more, and that's why I put this on Trash on Blast. It's like, number one, can't do that. That's wrong. You can't walk outside naked. And obviously, just living your life that way with the door open and you're grilling and watering plants and putting the fire out, and you're just naked as a fucking day you were born in your front yard. But if you do that, you might get caught by a Google Map car and be on there forever for the world to see your naked ass.
Yeah, maybe she lives in a nudist community. That's a foolish flock said,
I
and
doubt it somehow. I
maybe
think
she
she's
should
just
move to
dude. I
one.
honestly think she's just ratchet fucking garbage.
Or maybe she should move to one if she wants to do that. Because, like I said, what
Fair
happens
enough.
what happens when the little kids look out their window and see that? Like,
Oh,
that's
I
not.
fully agree with you. It's totally fucked up.
No, if this lady was my neighbor and my kid looked out the window and seen some naked lady, that's not cool. Like, lady, put your clothes on. This isn't nudist.
You have to get the hose, bro. You have to get the hose.
Yeah, water the concrete on her head.
I can spray her with the hose.
Oh yeah.
That shit would be
Hey,
hilarious, bro. If you got a long
the
garden
clothes
hose, you went
on
out
her,
in the middle of
gets
the
the
road and
hose
just sprayed
again.
her.
It puts the clothes on her, gets the hose again.
Exactly, bro. Stand right in the middle of the street and just spray that bitch with a hose every time she came out naked.
Yeah, what a sick fucking nut, man.
No, but it's too fucked up, bro. Yeah, you don't do shit like that anyway. And if you do, you got to think about the fact of what you're gonna be caught doing, man. Yeah, you can't just do that shit. This is, again, like you said, this is not the fucking 1800s anymore, bro. There's cameras everywhere. You know, you shouldn't do it anyway, but if you do,
And
you
you're
can
not
wind up on Google Maps forever.
you're not on a fucking you don't live in a forest with hundreds of acres where you could
Yep.
run outside for a second, I guess, right? People could see you, man. It's a decent
Yep.
exposure. And it
It
can
is a decent exposure. You're 100% right.
and it can bring in predators to come hurt you, right? Let's say
Of
some
course it could.
creepy dude seen her and all of a sudden wants to do something to her. Like, yeah,
Yeah.
that's dangerous.
Well, she looked like she might charge about $10.
It's possibly she's a prosty. Who knows? But even if she is that doesn't mean she still can get robbed and hurt,
Of
right?
course she could. No, of course she could, bro. Of course
Like
she could.
that's very dangerous. Very dangerous move on her part. I'll tell you that. Maybe she's just maybe she's mentally ill, right? Like, could she be a little bots, a little
I don't
crazy?
know.
Because that's pretty
It's
brash.
entirely possible. We have very limited information. You know what I mean? So it's entirely possible that she's like drunk. Maybe she was on pills and drinking. Maybe she just woke up and she sleeps naked and she just straight up doesn't give a fuck and walked outside and grilled something and then was putting it out. I mean, who knows, bro? Who knows? Yeah, but you got to be careful with that shit though, and you can't be naked at your house out in the front yard. Can't do that.
That what a dummy and a degenerate too. Like, come on, you got neighbors too. Like I said, it's not like you live in the woods, lady.
Yep. You're right in the middle of the street in Miami, bro. Forget about it. You could see the fence that was right on the road. Like, that shit connected to the next house and the next house, right?
Maybe she's doing it as like a kinky thing, like trying to flirt with neighbors. Like
maybe, like I said, I get the impression she's just a ratchet
move.
fucking bitch that doesn't give a shit.
Yeah, she's probably just some dirty fucking no morals having trying to.
Yeah, the kind of bitch that would twerk in Publix. You know what I mean, or or whatever stores around you. You know what I mean, like a Walmart.
Maybe she's trying to seduce one of the neighbors or something too. There could be a lot of instances with that. She sounds like a fucking psycho. That's for sure to do that. A total degenerate for sure.
Yeah. Well, speaking of degenerates, we got another one that was decided it was a good idea to go into Walmart and then go into the woman's bathroom and then go into the stall and get naked and start doing stuff to himself.
Oh my God, another one of these guys.
But he was moaning like a woman.
What the fuck?
He was making moaning sounds like a woman from the stall while he did it.
A sick fucking person, man.
What in the actual fuck, bro? They just keep getting weirder, bro.
Yeah.
like, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck, dude?
Wow. Yeah. Moaning like a woman. Wow. That's
dude.
Yeah, that's
what?
Weird. He looks like a regular dude who might play basketball, football. Looks like what a sick puppy though.
Dude,
this guy in there touching. What a sick fuck.
Yeah, an Indiana man was arrested yesterday after he was caught masturbating inside a stall in the women's Walmart or a woman's bathroom of a Walmart in Indianapolis. Brandon Jelks was first spotted by female shoppers who heard moans and sounds of someone masturbating emanating from the stall. He was moaning like a woman, one witness said, and went into the adjoining stall to look under the divider and reported seeing basically the dude with his pants around his ankles. Yeah.
Yeah, what a sick bastard.
Cops got him red-handed, to put it that way.
They should get. What was the charge? Decent exposure or
I don't know, but here's you, bro. You want to know what? Okay, so they asked him what he was doing. He said, "I'm sorry, I went into the wrong bathroom." It's like, bro, that's not what we asked you.
It's like, why are you touching yourself with noises in there, you psycho?
Yeah, why are you in here moaning like a lady and fucking like without your pants on and doing what you're doing? We didn't ask you which bathroom you were in, moaning like a lady and doing that stuff. We asked you what the fuck you're doing, bro.
Yeah, he's got to have mental illnesses without a doubt. What the fuck? Fucking sick bastard.
Let's see. Where does it say?
Sick,
indecent exposure and criminal trespass.
At least the decent exposure will hit him with like a sexual charge, right? No. Well, yeah,
it is. I mean, yeah, but I don't know like what level it is or if it'll get him put on the list. little nasty motherfucker said that he needed to watch the women through the fucking cracks of the door in order to arouse himself. It's like, well, I'm glad you were honest. That means that we're just gonna throw you off a fucking building.
He was spying. That's fucking disgusting. Spying. Not. It's bad enough he's touching himself in some stall, right? But he's looking at women in there, invading their privacy. That's disgusting. They should chop his fingers off.
Bro, and moaning like a woman is new. Like that shit is that's the part that had me going, what the fuck, bro? Yeah, we've seen him go into the bathrooms before. We've seen him go in the bathrooms and get straight up naked as the day they were born.
He'll probably kill next. People that do this weird shit always end up killing people.
Yeah, off a building or in the ocean.
Yeah, they'll end up killing.
Chinese fucking murder van.
Yeah,
we need a Chinese murder van.
I don't know what kind of upbringing he had that made him like this, but wow. That's disgusting.
Absolutely insane, bro.
There's some weird people out there. That's for sure. I'm getting brazier and brazier, these people. Like you're getting arrested doing that stuff, right? You want to get caught. You want to freak people out because it gets you some sort of thrill.
Well, that's why I went through that shit step by step. It's like this dude went into a Walmart, then walked into the women's bathroom and went into a stall so no one could see him. And now we know it's because he was peering out, watching women. But then, like, literally took his clothes off and started like a girl. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck, dude? And then when they ask you, what are you doing? You go, I'm sorry, I went into the wrong bathroom. No, bro, you're focusing on the wrong part.
And this psycho, come right in 9/11, Miami man exposed himself to a sunroof.
Yeah, at 8:30 in the morning on a Sunday, he stands up through the sunroof of a car with his fucking thing out and messing with it in front of everybody they drive by.
What was he partying all drunk and on ecstasy?
Yeah, he was drunk and he was drunk. He wasn't on drugs, but he was drunk.
Yeah, some retard acting stupid. But
there were three other people in the car too while he stood up.
Yeah, 15 minutes of fame, a shame actually. That's what this is.
Unemployed Cuban native. Maybe he might be friends with fucking Harambe.
Yeah,
he's in Miami. Unemployed Cuban native in Miami.
He's got a wig. He put some wigs.
His head's. He might have a wig back in the car. Who knows? Maybe Harambe was one of the three people in the car.
This guy's a sicko. He was probably thought that was. What do you think? He was funny? Like, dude, nothing funny about getting naked outside of your fucking sunroof.
Showing your junk to everybody that's driving by. Yeah, like people with their kids. People are going to church. People on Sunday morning. Let's be honest. Most of the people on the road early on a Sunday morning are going to church.
Yeah, or there's a little fucking.
Because if you're not the type of person that goes to church, you're sleeping. It's Sunday morning.
Not only that, what if there's a little fucking kid in the car?
Of course, there's gonna be kids all over the place going to get breakfast with their family, going to get donuts, fucking whatever the fuck. You know what I mean?
Going to the playground to get a toy or something.
Right? Come on.
And this fucking creep's exposing your child to that shit. Yeah. What charge they hit him with?
Indecent exposure.
It should be more.
I agree with you. As always,
there's got to be some kind of pervert law, like where you get 5 of these decent things where, like a harsher charge comes up or something.
Yeah. Well, they make me president, and we're gonna have that charge.
They're never gonna stop doing it, right? Well, they get slapped on the hand all the time. You know, like. Once you get a ticket,
it's gonna be like the death. Maybe if the work sucks enough, we need some kind of like nuclear cleanup. We can let them live for like a little while before we kill them. We'll put them out to like make them clean up fucking Chernobyl in a bathing suit.
He's got no shirt on too. He was just all naked. Wow, this guy's a sicko.
Just naked out the sunroof of a car. Yeah, and bro, could you imagine when one of the 3 people in the car while this dude, basically he's waving his ass in your face?
They were probably drunk. They were probably just as intoxicated or degenerate as this dude, right? Like,
yeah, They're probably his gay buddies.
They're probably rooting him on, right? Hey, it's funny. Hey, you're funny, or whatever.
Yeah.
You're out again.
Let's get drunk and give each other monkeypox.
Yeah, probably a bunch of fucking Fanucks, honestly. Who the fuck does that? Honestly, like, come on.
Insane.
You sick fuckers. Like, you know right from wrong, man. I guarantee he was high on some sort of fucking, like, ecstasy.
Yeah, he probably was. And I agree with you. I'm sure the people in the car were probably thinking it was hilarious also, I'm sure.
Yeah, like, hey man, that's funny. That's not funny. It's fucking disgusting. Like I said, you don't know who's gonna see you. Like, you could traumatize some fucking kid, dude, or trigger some abuse victim, right? Like, what the fuck you doing? No respect. Look at this fucker.
This fucking piece of shit right here is it looks like a big cum stain on a wall. He's a Ukrainian man who admitted groping a flight attendant while traveling recently from London to New York. They sentenced him to, this is fucking bullshit and pisses me off. So he got sentenced to probation and ordered not to drink on any airline for 5 years.
For groping?
But here's what he did. When the fucking flight attendant walked over to him, he put his hand right up that woman's skirt, grabbed her by her genitalia, and started running his fingers back and forth.
How the hell is that not a serious charge? Like, I don't
know. Probation and not to drink on an airline for 5 years. Bro, what the fuck?
What kind of lawyer or money does he have? Probation for that? Like, that's a crime. He just assaulted that woman, man.
Dude, that's really, really fucking nasty.
Yeah, that's I don't know who prosecuted him, or like, how the fuck does this guy just get who are the cops, right? Like, how does he just get a charge like that? That's sexual assault, man.
He was arrested by the FBI because he's a Ukrainian citizen. Yeah, he was on British Airways. And I guess they fucking just sent him back to Ukraine. They sent him home to Kiev.
I should have tossed him out of the plane, man.
Yeah.
That's some serious shit. You can't...
Bro, that's very serious. That's why I said, like, I'm agreeing with you. That shit was shocking. I mean, wow.
Yeah, that poor lady who he did it to must be traumatized.
Bro.
Like, picture your wife coming home telling you some fucking scumbag did that to her and he can't even face any punishment or nothing. Like, what the
dude?
Fucking animal. He's probably killed Ukrainian women in Ukraine, right? This guy,
bro, they can't. Yeah, I mean, come on, bro. This fucking dude's 53 years old. He knows, drunk or not. This is some shit he people. He's just a disgusting pig.
Yeah, picture going to his neighborhood or wherever he's from, the horror stories that are about this character.
Yeah.
He's probably raped like 3 or 4 women in Kiev. Sick puppy.
David James said he thought he was in first class.
And what, he'll blame it on the liquor? Like, liquor don't make you do that. That's in you, who you are, right? Like,
yes, like, I agree to get. Yeah, of course. That's why I said this is shit that this dude does, man. He's just a pig, bro. I mean,
the alcohol brought it out.
I mean, he didn't just slap her on her fucking backside.
No, and
that'd be insulting. I get, and yeah, you wouldn't. Then we'd say, okay, you're not allowed to drink on an airplane for 5 years. You got a little rowdy. You slapped her on her butt. You didn't hurt anybody. We get it. You thought you were being playful, but no, you reached in her skirt, grabbed a hold of her by areas you're not allowed, and then we're doing things with your fingers too.
Yeah, that's assault, man. That's assault.
No.
Like you said, he didn't just tap her on the backside, which is still assault, right? But I could see like them saying, all right, just leave the country, right? Like,
yeah, it's like, hey, man, we're not going to throw you in jail for like something that every employer in the 1950s did to their secretary every day, but you're not allowed to do that, bro.
No, you can't have that because that's just I wouldn't want no one slapping my family member, my wife, on her ass or something.
That's right. That's right,
never mind this guy groping the woman.
Groping, full-blown grope. Yeah.
That's a sexual assault right there.
Yep.
And I guarantee if they followed him to Ukraine and like He's done that before. Creepy fuck, man. He looks it too, ain't it?
Yeah, he should have gone to jail.
Yeah.
Minimum, regardless of where the fuck he lives. You got arrested by the feds for doing some shit on British Airways on your way to New York. So depending on the airspace, I'll go along with as far as like, okay, you go to jail in London or you go to jail in New York. We can have that fucking conversation, but you're going to fucking jail before you go home, asshole.
Yeah, and they should document it so like they know he's done this wherever he goes, right?
Fuck.
Because what happens one day when he does "Are a Woman," right?
Yeah, of course, bro. Of course.
On record.
Yeah, when there's not literally like 50 people standing around to stop you and like charge, get you arrested. Yeah.
Yeah, because that lady, there's other people there, and he did that. So picture if they were alone, like not good.
Yep.
What a sick bastard.
Yeah. Sick motherfucker.
That lady didn't have anything on her to pull out and like stab him in the eye with, right? Like stab him in the eye with a pencil.
I'm telling you, man. Have be allowed to have like a taser, just like one of those metal wands that pops out with the buttons. You slap him in his stupid forehead.
Well, not even a pen, anything on her. She could have got away with it too, right? Like, guy just.
I always go. We've talked about that shit before too. It's like if you get caught red fucking handed, if there are people around that see the assault with their two good fucking eyeballs, then there is absolutely nothing I wouldn't go along with the woman being allowed to do to that motherfucker that assaulted her. You pull out a gun and shoot him right in the fucking leg.
Yeah.
Totally cool. All these people saw it happen and you were defending yourself. We got no problem. No fucking problem.
He's probably probably hurt a lot of people.
Oh, he's certainly grabbed a lot of women like that before.
Yeah, for sure.
No doubt about it.
No way that's his first time doing
And like
that.
you said, if they're just like happen to be like in a bar or they're, God forbid, they're actually alone. Yeah, I'm sure it's gotten worse.
Yeah, he could probably eat them or kill them, maybe. He looks like that Russian serial killer, Chikatilo or Chikatati or something. He had a name like that. He was a famous Russian serial killer who was eating people. It took them years to catch him too. He's like one of their famous. They had a video of him in a cage, like they had him in a cage, and he's hissing at people. He was fucking sick.
Well, yeah, that sounds healthy, huh?
You ever see? It was an HBO movie they made on him. It was really good.
I don't think so. I don't think so. Maybe if I saw like a picture or something, I would remember, but I don't think so.
Yeah, they made a movie. It was actually really good. It was about Andrei Chikatilo. That's his name, Andrei Chikatilo. He was a Russian serial killer who was eating men, women, children, anybody he could kill and eat, he would.
Damn.
It took years to catch him, man. Like this one detective stood at it for years, and they finally caught him. Yeah, there's a famous. You can Google a picture if you want. He'll pop up. He looks creepy. He's a famous Russian serial killer. When they got him in the cage in that courtroom in a cage, this guy was so dangerous. He ate like 5 little orphan kids and shit. He would cook them in pots. Sick puppy.
Holy fuck.
Yeah. The HBO movie was really good. Came out in like the early 90s, I want to say. Fucking, they have a name for him. I can't think of his nickname, but they have a nickname for him. But see, unlike in America, the serial killers don't get letters and people coming to court for them wanting to marry.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they can't even get the fucking mail, right?
No, like this guy was in a cage, right? Like,
yeah,
in a straight fucking cage. Yeah, he would hang out at the train stations. That's where he would find his victims. That he would stay there, and he would wait to see if somebody was alone or something like that, and he would kidnap them or take them and then eat them in the woods and cook them and shit. What a sick bastard!
Damn, bro.
Yeah, Real psycho. And they
Remember, remember when we spoke?
Yeah, you told me about something like this. What the fuck is that?
Okay, so I was telling you about this on Wednesday. About this one, I'm going to show you happened about 11 years ago. This was like one of the first videos caught of these light spirals that open up into these weird fucking portals in the sky. And they're caused by a light ray, a giant blue ray of light that comes up from the ground, you know, from whatever, a base or people, wherever, you know what I mean? Just the start of wherever they have this machine. They project this blue beam of light and it just starts spiraling and turning white. And you'll see how it goes. It starts to spiral and spiral, spiral and spiral until it literally starts to like burn the fucking ozone off in the air. And then it creates like a portal in the center before kind of evaporating. And these things have been seen and recorded by people in Norway, in Russia, more recently in Hawaii and Alaska. And I think that they also saw a couple of them in China, but not as drastic as the ones in Norway and Russia. These ones in Norway and Russia are fucking insane, bro. And I'm going to show you this first one now, and I'm hoping it's going to play nice and smooth, but we're going to give it a shot on this computer here.
What country is this? Russia?
This is Norway.
Oh, Norway.
Yeah, so I have a second video I'm going to show you where you can see the projection of the blue light behind this. But this is the view of like the front, if you will, that people have captured. And look how that just keeps continuing to spiral tighter and tighter in the middle, and how that big light on the outside is like glowing, and this edge is glowing.
What the fuck is this? This is creepy.
Watch the center as that spiral got tighter and finally it started to expand into that wider area of glowing. Look into the center of that fucking, looks like planet on the other side, or like space or some shit.
Yeah, like an eyeball or something.
Something weird though, right? It's like on the other side of this hole that gets just burned into the fucking air by this light ray.
Wow, that's fucking weird. What? That is.
I mean, who knows what it is? Some people call them like portals, or some people think it's a time portal or a dimension portal.
When did this first pop up? When did these first pop up?
Years ago, like 11 years ago.
Wow, that's some weird shit. Any plane try to fly by it or fly through it or something? They must have.
No, I don't think so.
No. I agree with what she says right there, Margaritaville, that our government do things to change weather. They must, because we haven't had snow in the longest time.
Well, that's what I was continuing to say, which is that's what some people think it is too.
Like Flock said, time zones. Could that be it? Maybe something crazy like that, like a time traveling thing.
But yeah, that's what I said. Some people think it's time. Some people think it's dimensional. Some people think it's like a wormhole type of a portal. So who knows, man?
David James, it's a message from Panisi. That's fucking hilarious.
yeah, right. That's the fucking transmissions inside that dude's head, right?
Is it really real? I don't know. Real Housewives.
Real. It's 100% real. You can look these up on YouTube. These fucking things. Like I said, Norway, Russia, some in China, Alaska, and Hawaii. But the ones in Norway and Russia are the ones that are off the fucking. I'm going to show you one of the ones in Russia right now.
My point: could it be the government's like shining a projector, making it do that? Right? Could it be that?
Fully. It's totally governments doing it. First of all, this kind of control and power over something is definitely a government.
You think that's something that controls weather, like that spiral?
I mean, I don't know. I would go along with. I honestly don't know what the fucking thing does, bro. All I know is that first one I showed you is my favorite, because when you look into the center of it, it looks like you're looking into another part of the fucking universe, dude. There's like a planet or some weird shit back there, inside that fucking hole that just got burned into the air. It's weird, bro. It's super fucking weird.
Yeah, that is some creepy shit. I don't understand that. And all 11 of these popped up, and 11 years ago in all these countries.
Yeah, it's like 11 years ago is when these videos started popping up. I'm trying to find this other video too.
That's some weird stuff.
Oh, here it is. Here's the other angle. Okay, hang on.
It looks creepy as hell.
Fuck it. I'll just play this one for me. It's got some like raw shit in the beginning, but then it gets into the view that I want to show you. So I'll just play the whole thing. Fuck it. All right, let me go ahead and get it up here.
Yeah, that was some creepy. Well, a bunch of looked like a slinky in the sky.
It's insane, bro. It's so fucking weird. Like I said, it like spirals and gets tighter and tighter and tighter. But then as it does, like the outer rings just turn into part of the outer glow. And then all of a sudden the middle that was tightening expands into this big dark circle that just burns through the air. It's wild, man.
Wonder what that thing really fucking is.
Who knows, man?
Yeah. It could be, who knows?
Krumel says that was just after CERN was established 11 years. Oh, well, that's CERN. CERN is the Hadron Collider, where they collide all of the different particles, the particle collider.
I don't know what that particle collider.
Yeah, they test physics.
Yeah, that's like speaking Egyptian to me. I don't understand all that.
I got you, dude. No worries, man. Well, basically, it's like, let me explain it to you a little bit. Then it's like it's underneath the ground. They built this huge fucking tunnel, right, for like a circle for miles and miles and miles and miles. This thing goes around in a circle, and what they do is they take certain kinds of particles and they will put them into this tunnel, right, or this pipe. Again, that goes miles and miles and miles in a big circle.
A pipe.
And they take these particles and they release them at enormous fucking speeds, unbelievable speeds traveling down the pipe. And then sometimes they'll send ones in the other direction and that will make them collide. And then they test the impacts. Sometimes they just let a bunch of them inside the tube going crazy fast and they bump into each other and they test those. But they're basically searching for proofs of like dark matter and things like that at this point.
What is dark matter?
It's the other part of what holds us and the universe together that we cannot gauge or find and like hear, see, smell, taste. But we know it's there because it's the other part that's holding everything together besides the light that we can see.
All right, like Walter White type shit. Yeah, it's too much for my fucking old WAP Catholic ass. Put it that way.
No worries. You want to watch another one of these? Just one more of these spiral videos.
Yeah. These are interesting.
So there's two views. There's two views in this video. The first video, or the first part of it, I admit, is a little rough. But halfway through, it's going to change to another angle where you can see the blue like light source that's causing the spiral. So we'll just play here. But this first part, like I said, is a little rough, but it's somebody that's literally capturing this. Like they're in their backyard and they see this happening in the sky and they're like, holy fucking shit. And they're doing their best they can to film it. But you can still see the spiral forming in the middle.
They must think it's an alien, right?
I mean, I don't know what you'd think if that happened. You'd think that, I mean, bro, you'd be thinking again, like, is there time travel going on? Is there another dimension opening up? Right?
I'd be thinking.
How about this? Like, is Jesus coming back? You might think to yourself. I was
going to say some sort of God. Is God like doing?
But see, look, then it burned into that big black hole. Again, you can see. All right, here's the blue light. You can see from another angle. There's like this blue light that comes from the ground, spirals really, really, really fast until it hits that center point. And then that white light forms as it gets more and more and more intense and starts to spin on its own. and then it starts to kind of expand. There's the beginning of the blue light.
That's fucking some real weird stuff. I don't know. Whatever it is, I don't know. But all I know is that God will fucking defeat it.
Look at the size of that shit, bro.
Yeah, that's weird, man. Real weird. Looks like the
Sure
sun
is, bro.
through. Like it's like some. Yeah, that's weird.
It sure is, bro. It's very, very, very weird.
I bet you the scientists know a lot about it that they would never tell us. Well, in case it's made
For
to
sure.
trick
Yeah,
us,
bro. Obviously, people know what the fuck
us,
is happening.
made to trick us, or made to scare us. Also, who knows? Or maybe it's like a projector or something. Like somebody's making it do that. You know, who knows?
Yeah. Hey, you know what? I mean, I would never cast that out as an idea, bro. And I think it's a fair point that I've heard before, which is, you know, we have satellites all over the fucking place. We have spy satellites, there's all that kind of stuff. We have holographic technology. There's really nothing stopping with like the animation capabilities we have now from a government literally projecting things down from a satellite, projecting a holograph into the clouds, for example. They could literally make like an entire city see what they thought was a tangible fucking UFO or God or alien or whatever the fuck they wanted. Really, SpongeBob in a Corvette.
Yeah, that's weird shit.
Right? I mean, to be fair, there's really no reason why they couldn't do it. But what I saw in that video, though, like again, bro, that's using light to manipulate the fucking matter and literally the air around you and like burn through certain particles.
Change the weather, right?
I mean, I don't know if that's what it's for. If it's for the weather, it would. I don't know what they would be using light to, unless they were burning off like intense parts of the ozone or something like that, or certain particles in a certain part of the sky. But again, to affect weather on a great scale, you'd have to do something bigger than that. You couldn't be going around the world with giant light rays thinking people weren't going to notice right before a hurricane started. You know what I mean? Right. But a portal or a worm, if they're trying to test using light to create wormholes to like other galaxies, or they're testing to try and make a portal for anything, whether it's time travel or dimensions, who knows if it works or not. But if they're trying that, that certainly looks like that. The way that it expanded, made a hole in the middle that burned away everything.
All right, so you're saying that something can hit that and go inside that thing, right?
Sure, bro.
And
if it's a portal, that would be the point.
But how could that be a portal, though? A portal to where?
Exactly. Who knows? Another time, another dimension, another part of our universe that exists already. Who knows, man? It's just weird. It's one of those fucking things. You know what I mean? It's one of those things we could speculate on. That's why I wanted to show it to you. It's so cool.
This history character said they used it on Flight 370. What flight is that? I don't know which one is that. Candace interviewed an ex-CIA, and they spoke of this. I missed that one. I didn't watch that. Is that a good interview? I didn't watch her interview with the CIA dude. I missed that. And I didn't watch her Kamala stuff. Is that good? Because yeah, that's some creepy shit. And they talked about this. And what do you mean by Flight 370? Which one was that? That was one of the.
Well, I don't know. Hang on. I'm getting ready to go grab a smoke, and then unless you want to look it up and see what it's about, I can look it up.
He'll say it. No, he's going to tell us. The guy, he mentioned it. He said, "Flight."
Oh, yeah. He says something about they make it disappear.
Yeah, so I'm just wondering what 370 is. Was that a 9/11?
Real Housewives says it's very recent. Please watch it. Well, I mean, if our people in our chat want us to check something out, we can certainly.
No, it's too long. What she's talking about, it's too long. It's an interview, probably like an hour interview.
Oh, okay, I got you.
It's too
I
long.
got you.
But yeah, I will watch it. I'll listen to it at work one day.
Well, those videos work, so I'm gonna grab a smoke and I'll see if the fucking 1990 will work. If we can get through a timeline, that'd be cool.
Yeah, give it a shot.
We'll give it a shot, but I'm gonna go grab a smoke
I
first.
listen to go ahead. I listen to a lot of those things when I'm at work. When I'm at work, I put my YouTube on and I put a playlist, not a playlist, well, a playlist of all these audio books and podcasts, and I just leave them playing while I'm at work.
Sure.
And I don't watch them, but I hear them. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah.
sometimes I have to shut it off things, but I do listen. But I will listen to that one. I remember I put it on. I thought I remember I was gonna watch it at one point, then I forgot to. Ex-CIA people.
Yeah, I put that pirate audio book up on my community tab too. It's up there for you.
The blue porthole. No, thank you. I'm not going to no blue portholes. Never.
Yeah, right. Go out like Joe versus the volcano.
Yeah,
hold my hand. We'll jump into the volcano together, Joe.
Yeah, I wouldn't go near that thing. I'd be terrified of that. No.
All right, I'm gonna mute this for just a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you don't know what that is. It could be some ice fucking spinning around, chop you up. It could be anything. All I know is I believe in God and Jesus Christ, and let me tell you something. He's gonna come back shortly and straighten all these psychos out. It's a Malaysian flight that disappeared in a portal. Really, I never heard of it. A Malaysian flight that disappeared in a portal. How do you know it just didn't like go into the water and deep in the water you can't find it, or maybe it hit a fucking mountain and obliterated so much and no one can find the crash? But it's possible. Anything's possible. Look at what is it, the Bermuda Triangle, where a lot of planes have disappeared. There's so many different hypotheses on all that stuff. Who knows what's true with that? They have the video of it. They have the video of it, really? Of what? The plane disappearing? That sounds interesting. I'm going to check that out. Have him play it. Really? Of it disappearing? I got a phone here. I think I can. It's probably dead, but hold on. I'm going to put it in and see it right now. Flight 370, I think he said. Hold on a second.
All right, I'm back.
I think he said 370. Yeah, 370. Hold on. Flight.
Testing new ways of warfare.
Oh, it popped right up. Malaysian mystery. It looks like this is a huge mystery.
I'm sure we could find like a shorter video about it or something.
Most of these videos look very long. Maybe there is a short one. No, I think there are some short ones. What really happened to Malaysian Airlines Flight 370 7 months ago? 8-minute video on the History Channel. What Netflix got wrong in the Malaysian Flight 370? I guess Netflix did something on this thing too. Vicky Griggs said they've been searching it for many years, testing new ways of warfare. That's probably the most correct thing, Camille, that was said tonight about that. That's probably true.
Yeah, probably so.
That's what probably it is. Some sick fucking scientist, madman, psycho made some sick war thing to destroy fucking a continent or something, right? Fucking say, God help.
They put our like military right next to like nuclear explosions and all kinds of crazy shit. Dosed them with things. Yeah, why not?
Wow, breakthrough research. So they think this thing went into that and got destroyed. I don't know. Like I said, I can't tell. The vanishing of Flight 370, because a lot of times those pilots are flying and they just dive into they don't even know, but they fly right into the water. They can't even tell. But I'm sure this ain't that, because they would have found the wreckage. But the ocean is very big. Right? It disappeared in 2014, I guess. Vanishing. There's a lot of stuff about this. Wow. Oh, here's Candace Owens. 9 hours ago, she had some Arabic lady on there. It looks like I don't know the lady's name. Episode 115. Don't know who she's. Oh, she's got a Palestinian woman on, I believe. Yeah, okay. Look at new search for missing Malaysian Airlines, new trace, full movie. Oh, so they got movies on this thing.
Wow.
So this is very popular, evidently. Well, there's something live right now. What happened to Malaysian Airlines Flight 370 live right now? Wow, these people are not. Yeah, they're
The
into
search
this.
at the bottom of the ocean.
I wonder how many people. Good night, Bella. I wonder how many people were on that flight. And their families must be looking for these people. Like,
Oh,
what the
sure.
fuck happened to, my
Especially
family?
there's a big conspiracy around it. Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah. Wow. I'm going down the thing, and it's just a bunch of like, so you Americans are the reason we're in Ukraine. I don't know what the hell this is, but a lot of religious stuff on my thing, obviously. After 87 years, Amelia Earhart's plane was finally found 5 months ago. Wow, look at that thing. Yeah, it sounds crazy. Shit. Yeah, I hope that is not used for warfare. I'll tell you that. But most likely, that's probably the dead-on thing I've heard tonight. Sadly, is what Krumel said. It's probably a new way to wage war. Most likely, that's what it is.
Or there was somebody on the plane the CIA wanted to take out and just sacrifice the whole plane.
Yeah, that's possible. But those spirals that you showed, most likely, those are probably something to destroy a fucking continent or something, right?
Yeah, either that or it's how the reptilians get here.
Ain't it? Something weird like that. But what I'm always sharing, I know that God's real, and I know I believe in the Book of Revelations, and so I know what's going to happen. So none of that science, fucking mumbo jumbo, really scares me. At the end of the day, it's shocking. That just shocked me. I ain't gonna lie, but it doesn't scare me because I always know that if you got God on your side, mankind's gonna win in the end. Like that's what I believe.
Well, if it's the Scientologists and they did the light spirals to try and bring Zeno here,
Yeah, Zeno. Yeah.
I'm gonna be on your side, bro.
Zeno. Yeah, they're fucking sick. What do you think they make of that? What do you think the Scientologist thinks of those things?
I have no idea, man. I couldn't even start to imagine what they think about most stuff if they go along with that crazy shit.
They probably want that stuff. Well, they're probably telling their cult members, like, we brought that or we made that happen.
Yep.
Or using it. Because, most people are fucking scumbags who want to use things to their advantage, right? Capitalize on somebody's misery, right? That's the one thing I don't like about capitalism, right? Is that it fucking you capitalize off someone's misery. You know what I mean? Like your neighbor's losing his house instead of giving.
Yeah, there's no such thing as a free lunch. Yeah.
Yeah, it's still not a free lunch, but don't get me wrong, capitalism's good.
No, that's an economics term that just means there's always a cost to something, and that's exactly what you're saying. Like there's a cost to capitalism, and you're taking advantage of people. And a lot of times, you're getting over on people. You're causing them pain in order to even develop your product or test the product.
That's the stuff I don't like. Like, let's say the whole neighborhood's there, and one person's gonna lose their house. Everybody pitches in $5 and helps him. The guy keeps his house. You'll never see nobody do that nowadays. They'll want to screw the guy and rip him off. That's the parts I don't like when they use like it's used like that to fuck people, fuck good people. It sucks.
I'm just going through the comments. Somebody said that there was 3 orbs around the plane before it disappeared. They think it disappeared through a portal. There were Chinese scientists on the plane.
Yeah, play it. Yeah, play it then if you can. Pull it up.
All right, hold on. Yeah, I'm getting back out there right now. I was just outside grabbing a smoke. I'm gonna sit down at the table here in just a minute, and I'll see what we can find. Why not?
Yeah, it sounds interesting.
Yeah, why not? We'll check it out.
Yeah, that's I never heard of that.
Get settled here and get. Oh, you know what? I should have grabbed a drink. Hang on, give me one more. I'll be right back. I gotta grab a drink.
Yeah.
I was all forgetful.
Scientologists are so indoctrinated so much they'll believe anything. Yes, they will. Well, Kremel, let's be honest, right? Look at the people. Like, all right. This is a great look at YouTube and these little weird communities. This is a great science project, right? On people, you can make people believe anything. Like if you get somebody who I don't know, it could be anybody. Let's just say someone who is people love, they listen to him or her or him, anybody. The person can probably make them believe anything, right? There's a group of people that can be very, very much fooled and tricked. That's how cults start, right? Like it's crazy when you think of the mind manipulation that we do with people. Like, what was that cult? The Marshall Applewhite cult. He had them people believe in the most crazy shit.
Yo, that shit was super fucked up. We've talked about it before. That's one of the ones that's just out there, bro.
There's no way they could have believed that. No way.
You got to die at this certain time because that's when the spaceship is passing Earth and our souls have to be caught just at the right time.
Yeah, yeah.
Nuts, bro. Absolutely fucking nuts.
Jim Jones, look what he had them believe in. Any of those guys. If you get like you see people on here that believe crazy shit, right? You believe people are this or someone's a fireman or who knows, so picture what some of these people will believe they can do, right? Like tell these people they can heal, cripple people, all kinds of shit. So the scientists could be telling that light ray. L. Ron Hubbard brought that back.
Yep.
That's L. Ron Hubbard right there. That's him speaking to only Miscavige, only to David Miscavige. That's Xenu. Xenu is that spin. That's Xenu coming back and L. Ron Hubbard. That's what they probably tell them.
Who knows, bro? It's entirely possible. I would go along with it. Nothing would surprise me with those people. And I'm sure that some of them would absolutely believe it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, if they'll believe anything. You seen when they were putting those electrical things away from each other? Remember those electrical things they were doing?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. When they get clear.
Yeah.
Yeah. They call it when they get clear. They have to sit there and hold those fucking things, and they ask them questions, and they have to release all the dark spirits that are inside of them to get clear, and it costs you money. You have to pay for all those sessions.
Yeah, Ron, Heaven's Gate. How's Debbie doing? How's Miss America doing? How's she feeling? She went to her thing this week. Everywhere. Yeah, Heaven's Gate. Yeah, that thing does sound interesting. The portal thing, Flight 790.
I'm looking up the videos right now while we're talking.
Crazy. Yeah, it's been going since 2014. And there's a video where it disappears. Fucking appears in the sky. Who knows? Could it be trick photography? But people are really missing, right? MH370. God has no pun in Scientology. Yeah. I don't know. They don't have a god. They have this thing called Xenu. He's like their all-encompassing something. He's there like God, Xenu.
He's their god. That's right. Yep.
The secret mafia grandpa was friends with Ron Hubbard. Marshall.
Yeah, a fucking science fiction writer that literally was quoted openly as saying, if you ever wanted to fucking be in power over everything and truly be worshipped, then you had to start your own religion.
Yeah, the dude wrote science fiction, right? So that's the bottom line. Is he wrote science fiction? He told stories about little men named Xenu, for Christ's sakes. The guy was fucking nuts, and yet he made $1 billion racket religion like that. It's not really a religion, just a cult. You can call it whatever.
So you think we'll get fucking knocked down if we play something from the History Channel?
Yes. The history.
Yeah, hang on. Let me find something else too, because that's why I was apprehensive about that one.
You can't play much of the History Channel, or they're gonna knock you right down.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll suspend the stream.
Let's see.
You can get 30 if you can count 30 seconds, but it's not worth it.
No. I'll find another one. I'm looking through them.
Bad cold, and we had to cancel until hopefully next week when she's not sick. Just more BS to deal with. Yeah, sorry to hear that, Ron. I'll say a prayer for her, and I have my mother says prayers for her too. I know there's a little list of some names on it that she says prayers for. What's history? Scientology uses the name K Ultra methods. Oh, they have such a huge cult. It's crazy how much power they have. They run little
insane
towns.
Amounts of money and power. Yep.
Yeah, they run whole little cities and shit. Those people are dangerous people and scary people. Like they'll take you in a room.
Yeah, they're super fucking dangerous. Forget about it. Yep.
Yeah, they could like hit you with a fucking button and fry your brain or something crazy. Electrocute you. Fuck that. Yeah,
I'm looking for a fucking video that's not fucking 40 minutes long. That's like you said. A lot of these are fucking long.
My mother's doing good. Yeah, History Channel's only good for old history. I don't watch any new history on the History Channel. It's literally fucking the woke channel. Where's your toy? Go fetch it. Go fetch it. Fetch it. Playing tug of war with the dog. Get it. Yeah, the woke story channel. Yeah, that's brutal. A lot of the good history channels about certain topics in history they take down. They don't let them stay up. But Scientology, oh man, I've seen a thing on them where they controlled this whole city. Basically, the cops, all the police force with them.
Yeah, they've got one of those in Florida, Clearwater. They've got, I know that's one of them, but they've bought up a bunch of towns around America.
Yeah, they also pay private eyes to harass you. You know, anybody that leaves them, they have private eyes harass them for like years.
Yeah, they get followed and fucked with. It's insane. All right, let's see. There's one that's like 24 minutes long from some channel.
Flock. I'll write it down. I'll light a candle for Sunday. Well, I'll say a prayer for in the morning, but I'll go by the church. I stop there every day. Let me get my pen. Yeah, hold on. One candle. Yeah, I'll light a candle and say a prayer for her. It's her anniversary, December. I gotta go back up to this and write this down. December 7th. Hold
Hang on, let's see.
Yeah, I will. And R.I.P. to your mom, and God bless her. Good. I wasn't going to ask you, but I'm glad you gave it. It's best when you have their name to say their name. But even if I've said many a time, just like this person's mom, God knows who I'm talking about. But it's good to have the name. And R.I.P. to Diana. Is it Diane? Yeah, Diane. Okay.
All
So
right.
sorry if you lost.
All right. I found a video. It's like
Imagine if that
on
was
some channel called Lamino or Lemino or some shit like that.
Hey, I know it's not true, but imagine if it was a time thing, and like you flew through it, and all of a sudden you're like in the 50s or something.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, or you're in Rome. Yeah.
Hello.
Yes, you can't hear me probably. Yeah, he can't hear me.
Hello.
Yo, hello. How you doing?
No, I mean, yeah, I put these headphones in because I was gonna play a video, but when I plug it in, it's turning my fucking mic off.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I'm crippled with this shit too. I can't stream nothing.
What a pain in the fucking ass this. Wow, bro.
Yeah, I went through it today, man. I had a fucking funny video on that fucking rat enabling fuck and that other rat bastard. And I don't know, the thing was all fucked up.
Yeah, I just don't want it to echo, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's not. That's why I didn't play it. I didn't know that Panisi stream was that bad on Ghost Boy. I gotta do that over, but I gotta fix it. I don't like putting shit up that's bad. People like, just leave it up. I'm like, nah, it's not fair to people. And I want people to watch it and listen. And I don't want, how are you gonna listen to something screechy, right? Like,
yeah, maybe I'll do a hell chat usually like on Wednesday nights. Maybe I'll just make a point to do one this Wednesday for sure, and I'll bring up. We can do if you're around. We'll pull up a fucking Flight 370 video. Then we'll just do timeline next week when we do our next Skull Bro show. We'll hang off on the video until we get this stuff fixed. I'll just do fucking restream when we go Wednesday, and we can pull up some Flight 370. There's another cool video that I was gonna show on Hell Chat too. I got into like years and years and years ago about the supposed finding of the tomb of Gilgamesh. That shit was fucking dope, and there's video of that too.
What's that? Robert's one. What's up, man? I don't know what that is. The what? The grave of what?
Yeah. The tomb of Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh was the first ruler of Uruk. Uruk. Uruk is basically what turned into what people know now as Iraq. Like Babylon was there too, but Uruk was like the very first. It's where the wheel was invented, bro.
Oh, all right. Like, yeah,
literally. Well, anyway, there's also a great, like, literally the oldest written down poem and adventure story written down by man. The greatest one and the first one are the Tales of Gilgamesh. And the Tales of Gilgamesh, separating from him being a real king, right? In the tales, he's a demigod. He's a fucking what do you call it? He's a Nephilim, right? I'll save the whole story for when I do the show, but the end part to lead into what I was telling you with the tomb. The end part is his burial, and the location of his burial in those tales is very, very specific, and it's written down. And it's also linked to like apocalypse theories and all kinds of. Obviously, it happened so long ago; it's going to be intertwined in a lot of stuff. But in either case, they diverted a river, right, and they buried him in a tomb, then put a fancy, crazy tomb together with all kinds of treasures and everything.
So
laid him down,
and fuck with him, right?
And then they put the river back. And part of the whole tale and mystique and legend of the whole thing was like, you know, he would never be found until this river dried up. But when the river dried up, it was gonna, you know, it foretold like great wars and shit like that. Well, here's where the weirdness starts, right? So the river dried up right before the war. When the river dried up, there was a team of German archaeologists on the ground working with the country of Iraq, going through all of these old Mesopotamian cities, doing archaeological work. They got permission to go, since the river dried up, and start doing some looking around and some digging in areas where they thought, if these legends were true, where it would be. And they found it, and they took pictures and took video, and then all of a sudden fucking the Men in Black basically showed up and took over the site. Well, here's the thing. It actually made it into very popular and very well-known sites like the New York Times. Like, it was fucking known. These people were on the ground. People flipped the fuck out. There was news crews every fucking place until the Men in Black got involved. And then within a week, all of the articles were scrubbed from the fucking internet.
Wow. Huh.
Now, there's obviously screenshots. I'm sorry, go ahead, bro.
The Men in Black are these like detectives who fucking work for the government, who do the
yeah, basically it's the government. So and right after this was taken over, the site was taken over. That's when the museums were ransacked by forces, and the fucking NSA and CIA. The basements were fucking raided, and then a day later, the war started. But the very first thing that happened before our military went in and started war was we ransacked their fucking museums and basements of museums and took all kinds of gnarly artifacts. One of the things that...
Hold on one second. I broke up for a minute. I hear you.
Oh, yeah, no worries. One of the things that isn't exactly on your fucking afternoon and evening news that had to do with George Bush and Saddam Hussein was that Saddam had built his temples and his main palace literally on the fucking hill overlooking Babylon, the hill where the gates were supposed to be located, right? The Babylonian fucking stargates and stuff like this. He built into that hill, and was excavating, and he was rebuilding Babylon, just like the King Nebuchadnezzar had written his name on every brick that went into Babylon. Every single brick that Saddam Hussein was replacing had Saddam's name written into it. He was trying to make himself the new Nebuchadnezzar.
He worshipped Nebuchadnezzar. I know.
So here's the thing, though. George Bush, Mr. Skull and Bones, yes, had a little bit of the fucking evangelical support, but he was also a megalomaniac who fucking hated Saddam Hussein, and he believed, as an ex-member of the fucking CIA, or the head of the CIA, he believed in a lot of these Stargate theories and a lot of these possible magic fucking items from 2,000, 4,000, 5,000 years ago. Including all kinds of very, 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 very important relics, bro, regardless of whether or not you want to assign magic to them or whatever.
Skull and Bones and them went into Iraq to grab that shit too.
Yes.
Yeah.
And as soon as that shit about Gilgamesh fucking hit the news, bro, it was literally, it was go time.
What's up, my brats one? It was go time. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense, though. They go in there and take all that shit.
Yeah, so I'm going to be doing a show about that here pretty soon, because it's very, very fascinating to me, and I have a lot of the pictures and videos and stuff bookmarked for the Gilgamesh stuff. I've always found it very, very interesting. I find the Stargate stuff very, very, very intriguing also, if I'm being honest.
What about looking into, maybe if you ever look into the Bushes and the Skull and Bones and all that weird stuff?
Yes, I have.
I never really went deep into it, but I know a little bit of just a tad bit about them at the OSS and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not really versed in it well. I just know a little bit of it, of stuff. They're a creepy bunch, those Skull and Bones guys.
Yeah, and it's usually, I mean, it's
I
less
think he was
it's less Illuminatus and more power, control, and greed most of the time. However, it
do
is
you believe
very
the
much.
Franklin report? Do you believe the Franklin report when that guy said that George Bush Sr. took two 8-year-old boys, a little white boy and a little black boy, in a room and slept with them?
I don't know, man.
You ever hear about that?
I have heard it before, not many times, but it rings a
He
bell.
are
I don't know,
Yeah,
man.
he argued two little kids that were like in this little like fucking like trafficking fucking ring. It was called the Franklin Report, the Franklin Scandal. People should look it up if they get a chance. Real fucking weird and creepy. Really creepy shit. This guy, Paul Bernardo, tells a story, right? I'm gonna stream it one day. Matter of fact, he tells the story. It sounds so outlandish that it can't be true, but it very could be true. You know, these people are sick. These elite masons and other skull and bones, and not the low level masons, right? Like someone's grandpa or uncle. They just they don't know what the top people do, right?
Well, yeah, and they try and
Because I shit on masons.
it's two totally different fucking sides of
Because I always shit on Freemasons, right? But not the lower branches. Like I know some people like, hey man, my grandpa was like, oh, he was probably a great guy, right? Most of those people don't know what the evil top tier people are doing, you know.
Yeah, because they're not even part of the same organization. That's why I say it's two sides of the same coin, yes, but they're two sides.
Yeah.
One side doesn't know what the other side's. The other is being funded by their monthly dues and fucking bake sales and parades and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, those Bush people are those neocon freaks, man. They went in. We should have never went into Iraq. Like right now, we are actually helping a crazy Islamist group take out Bashar al-Assad, who is an Alawite who protects Christians in Syria, and they're trying to take him out. They're helping and funding these fucking radical nuts who are going to kill the Christian Syrians. When they take power, the Christian Syrians are dead. Convert or die.
Yeah.
All right, now Assad is like a Ba'athist. You know what a Ba'athist is, right? Like Saddam Hussein. You know what that is?
Yeah, Ba'athist. Yeah.
Yeah, the form of a form of Arab dictator government, which is actually good because it keeps the radical Islamists.
Well, that's Saddam only allowed Christians around him to take care of him.
He had Muslims too.
No, to take care of him in a personal way because he believed in his heart that fucking Muslims, if they killed him and then killed themselves, that it was just an act of jihad. But Christians were told not to murder and to be honest, and he could trust them. That's why he had mostly, even for the people that even put his clothes on him, were Christians.
Well, I'm not saying on a religious level. I'm saying the radical, because he's a Muslim himself. Saddam Hussein.
Yeah. But that's why he knew that he would keep Christians. I mean, just something to look up. It's an interesting thing.
Assad's a Muslim also, but they don't follow radical forms of Islam. Mm-hmm. See what I'm saying? So they can be dictators and princes, and that's what they're kind of like, right? And they protect the Christians there, and they don't fucking make women fucking wear chains around their neck and all that shit. The other, as soon as you took Saddam out, look what happened. The radical Islamists came into power.
Well, yeah, it's why the Chaldeans ended up here, the ancient Chaldeans of fucking Babylon. Almost the entire race of Chaldeans, so they're Christian. And they ended up having to move to the United States because of persecution, and we stuck almost every single one of them in Detroit.
Yeah,
there's a huge popular. Dude, they go all the way. These are the Chaldean people. I mean, basically, like that would have been the three wise men would have been Chaldean. Put it that way. The Chaldeans were the people that literally read the stars, that mapped the fucking Milky Ways, that mapped all of the different star trajectories and planet trajectories back in the days of we're talking about 4,000 or 5,000 years ago, bro. Absolutely fucking amazing history with that group of people. And they're one of the groups, they made up 1% of the Iraqi population, and they all had to be moved to America.
Wow,
The
man.
money that they have is fucking insane.
Yeah, we
Literally.
stole the Gilgamesh Dream table. We stole them.
Oh yeah, and Real Housewives also made a very good point about how, and I hate to get into like deep conspiracy stuff, but um, ISIS went through and fucking destroyed like all kinds of very important,
Statues.
very ancient, statuaries and
Yeah.
entire fucking temples, bro,
Yep.
and
Yeah.
sites. And a lot of people think that it was the CIA doing it, disguising themselves as ISIS or working with them to do it.
Very possible.
Yeah, I would say it's probable, in my humble opinion.
Yeah, because I remember when the Taliban, I mean, they were blowing up.
I truly believe that a lot of that war had to do with
statues.
like stuff that we don't know about. It had a lot to do with like different mystical beliefs and the protection and destruction of certain types of information that they just didn't want to. They didn't want to be possibly let loose into our current understanding of history. They were erasing history on purpose to keep information from us.
Oh yeah, very possible.
Yeah.
Anything's possible. These psychos. And why would you blow up?
And
old
again, the stuff with the
statues like that?
Stargates and like Gilgamesh, dude, proving Gilgamesh was a Nephilim. I mean, it could go either way. It could go to support the Bible, who says there clearly was Nephilim and they were the children of fucking angels and earthly women. Or it could be the other side, which is what the Sumerians tell us, the history of man and where man comes from. In which case, it would be Anunnaki, a god, an alien, and man, and that's who basically God was. So either way, that's the kind of stuff. If they really did find his tomb, and when I show you the fucking video, and you see this fucking body and the scientists and stuff around it, and I'll show you too the way back articles from literally, bro, CNN, New York Times, fucking ABC, NBC. Holy shit, we found fucking Gilgamesh. Oh my God, there's scientists on the ground, and then scrubbed. You know, but when I show you the pictures of this dude laying in his fucking coffin and with his crowns and his gold and his jewelry and shit like that on, and his skin is still like fucking supple and like, bro, it's weird. It's fucking crazy, bro. And you're talking about a body that would be fucking 3,000 years old.
Wow. Well, the CIA is capable of anything like that. They before they were CIA, they were the OSS. They did all kinds of messed up shit to people. As a CIA, they did, and the Bush family have been there the whole time. Those neocons.
Yeah, and that's why I say he was the fucking leader of the fucking CIA, and it would have been easy for him to just set that shit off. And then you want to get even weirder into like a darker hole, and then you would just say, well, the ISIS was fucking CIA. You know?
Well, yeah. Like I said, they took out Saddam Hussein, and he was good for Iraq, right? When we lost him, now you got a radical Islam. Same is going to happen in Syria, right? They want to take out Bashar al-Assad and have some radical group in there. You know what I mean? I don't get it. It's ridiculous. Why aren't we protecting that guy and his regime? Because they're not maniacs. They don't treat, like I said, women like cavemen. They don't kill Christians. Well, why are we helping these rebels who are the antithesis, a total opposite of that? Why are we helping them? Like, what the fuck? Makes no sense.
No. Yeah, the instability of it, the deal with the devil. Yep, it's a deal with the devil, bro.
Yeah, it's really CIA killed Kennedy. Yeah, a lot of people believe that they had a part in that, and of course they did.
I mean, if somebody's like, I mean, honestly, bro, like,
why do you think they killed his brother? Also, they could never let Bobby become president because he would have wanted to find out what happened to his brother, right? So they had him killed. And listen to this: when Kennedy was killed, Robert Kennedy, the LA Police Department were known for having CIA officers come in and like moonlight and all that shit as cops and all that shit. It's a real crazy shit.
Yeah, History Channel is right, dude. And this is a fact. We had Baghdad surrounded and locked down by individual zones while we searched for the fucking Stargate. And even today, in addition to the palace, there are still 1 or 2 zones that we have held and refused to give back because of the things that we found underground. It's fucking sick, bro. And this is what I was getting ready to say too, is like, if I was a Christian, I would be equally as pissed off as a scientist that believed in the flip side of the coin, because no matter what you believe as a human, whether you believe in God and Christianity, or you believe in the aliens starting humanity, someone's hiding the ancient fucking truth from us, right? So regardless of which side you believe, there are measures being taken by our government to suppress that shit, ancient shit. If you believe that relic is a proof of God, then you should be equally pissed off that the government is fucking keeping it locked down and trying to figure out how to use it for their own ability, right? I mean, I'm just saying, like, either way, either side of the coin should piss you off. If you believe that it's proof that there's a Stargate to travel through portals to an alien world, and they've found it and locked it down based on all the shit that they've read and then destroyed, so you can't, you should be pissed off. If you're a Christian and you believe that they've found some like crazy old school ancient relics and they're trying to figure out how to use them for fucking voodoo magic or like control or power over people, you should be fucking pissed off. Or if they're trying to suppress it from people to hide it and keep the information away from you in any way, you should be pissed off. And the proof that they've done these things is there. Like, that's, I'm not a conspiracy guy. You never hear me talk about shit like that. But with this, you can see the steps that were taken one by one by one by one. Like, there's literally no reason for our military and our Delta Force and like our best of the best of the best to go into a country beforehand, not to fucking look and see where weapons are, not to look and see where the troops are, but to go into museums and ancient temples and ancient.
Yeah, but nobody's going to cover
and
that.
Steal fucking relics and very, very specific tablets that have to do with very specific sites. And then once you steal those things, you then go to those fucking temples, bro, and those sites, and you hang out there and you steal shit, and then you destroy it so nobody else can read it. It's fucking weird, bro. And then the war starts.
But nobody's going to cover that. You know, look, you know, you got the
it's just weird. All the media. Yeah, man.
I don't like it to me, because you know who runs these like rich elite scumbags run the media. They're never going to let people talk about things like that. Certain things are not allowed to be.
The Gilgamesh thing was a slip, and that's why I've been, like I said, I've been wanting to. I think I'll do it on Wednesday. I think I'll just do it on Wednesday. I'll use Restream, and I'll figure out this stupid fucking headset thing with the computer. But I think I'll just do that one on Wednesday. I'll play the videos for that. We can go down a rabbit hole, because again, I'm not a conspiracy dude, but it's not coincidence the way that went down, especially when you know who George Bush is, his relationship with Saddam. You read into it, you find out, you know, the stuff he was doing with the CIA. It's the same thing as when the Nazis went looking for the fucking Spear of Destiny. It's the same principle.
Yeah, his his Prescott Bush he was a fucking creep too. The Bush family is very creepy with their skull and bones stuff and that whole little order of group of people. And they retreats. What is that? Bohemian Grove. They all go to.
Oh yeah, the fucking sacrifice of care that they do there.
What did Nixon say in his Nixon tapes? He's like, there are a bunch of homosexuals over there, a bunch of fanooks.
He called everybody everything.
He had to go there though and need their help though. You know, he had to go there. I guess they said most presidents were there on pitches. So Mark Dice does a lot of good stuff on Bohemian Grove. He did he found their yearbooks. He bought them at like old yard sales and stuff.
Right. See, the one thing I think I saw the same thing as everybody else was like that Alex Jones one fucking years and years and years ago, where they broke into the property and filmed it all.
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah. That was funny. Yeah, they do all these just like in the movie. Ever see the movie The Last Shepherd with De Niro?
I don't know. I'm not sure. It doesn't sound familiar.
And Matt Damon. It was good. It was about like the OSS and shit. a predecessor to the CIA, Skull and Bones, and they were all doing those like dances and dressing up as women. They like dressing up as women a lot and doing
So weird.
songs. And they do weird rituals like mud fighting on each other. It was showing weird fucking shit. So I don't trust those like secret societies like that.
Yeah, I'll never understand that fucking cross-dressing part. It's so bizarre to me.
Yeah, well, look at this now. Look at George W. Bush Sr., right? Look how feminine he is. And then look how, I don't even mean, but look how ugly and manly his wife is. And, you know,
forget about it.
Think of this.
She's built like a linebacker, bro.
Think of this. Rich men, right? They usually have beautiful women, right? Like real rich men, like the Bush family, like millionaires, you know? Usually they have beautiful wives. Why is she so manly and he's so feminine? And then that story about him at the Franklin report was real creepy when they said that he
that's horrific. Yeah, it's horrific.
He had 2 little kids.
I mean, even if not true, the story is horrific.
Yeah. Yeah, the whole Franklin scandal is real creepy and weird. Real fucked up. Bonnie Frank was involved with it. He was a Fenwick senator. Congressman from Massachusetts. Bonnie Frank. He was involved in it too. It's a bunch of these creeps. I remember watching that shit on documentaries years ago.
Real Housewives asked, "What's Bohemian Grove?"
It's a retreat where these rich elites and these Fenwicks go to, and they hang out. Presidents go there and met there, and they have these stupid rituals. And
they do a lot of very, very strange rituals, and it culminates in they have like this big statue of an owl.
Yeah.
And then they bring out a sacrificial quote unquote virgin, and then they pretend as if they're sacrificing her to this great owl god. That's their end all be all like grand finale ritual. There's fire and all. And you know what it looks like? You know what it always reminded me of, bro? We are the same age. You're gonna know this as soon as I say it to you. Remember Dragnet with Tom Hanks?
Yes, of course. Yeah,
bro, that fucking big old stupid cult ritual with the snake and the fire.
Yes.
That's what that shit Bohemian Grove reminded me of. It when I saw it, I was like, "Yo, this is Dragnet."
That's a good call right there. Yes, you're right. That's what that reminds me of. And that was in LA. And think about, they're in the forest with all the big redwood trees. They got mad land in the forest up in California. The real weird. Yeah, it does remind me of that Dragnet. You're right. That weird ritual shit with all those rich elites.
Yeah, remember Tom Hanks has those stupid fucking goat fur legs on. He's like he's like dancing around in them and shit. That was too funny.
Remember who all those creepy dudes were in those Baphomet hats and shit? They were like the mayor and all the prominent.
That's right.
Yeah, maybe they did throw in
the police chief and all that stuff. Yeah, remember they were cops.
Maybe
obviously it's Dragnet, but for anybody that doesn't know what Dragnet is, Tom Hanks plays a cop and he's on the force, and one of those guys in the hats, like you're saying, that gets busted by the Scooby-Doo mask release is the fucking police chief.
Maybe a lot of these elite groups around the world have little inner beefs with each other, right? And they try to like take little shots at each other with like subliminal things like that put out there to hopefully people catch on. Who knows? Like, right? It's like some sort of Cold War, because all these elites that run this world, right? There's a whole bunch of them. They can't all get along, right?
Yeah.
They had to make enemies and shit. Like,
oh, for sure. Yeah, no, that's like an old expression, man. Like, you know, if you're at the top and you don't have any enemies, you've never fucking stood for anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's right. Well, even like that.
And that's the positive end of it, right? Like, that's not even the people that just did the negative and fucked everybody to get there.
Yeah, it's crazy. I'll say Bush is played by same actor as Manson. Bush is played by same actor. Yeah, Bush in what movie? William. I've never seen him in a movie. Yeah, he's
I think they're talking about maybe in real life, like it's a fucking fugazi person.
Nah, I wouldn't go that far into.
Which means it's Redzilla.
Yeah, it's Redzilla. Yeah, I don't go that far into things, but there's some definitely crazy shit out there that blow your mind. And there's so much stuff nobody knows, right? Most of the craziest shit you don't even know. Put it that way.
Oh yeah, you'll never hear about. I think it's a joke. I've always thought it was a joke when somebody tries to say, "Well, not all those people can keep a secret for that long." Bullshit.
Yeah.
Bullshit. Some people are really good at keeping secrets.
Especially back then. Nowadays, it's a
Oh
little
yeah, and they do the psych
different.
profile.
Yeah, the internet nowadays, it's a little different. Back then, yeah, you could suppress fucking news
Of
so
course.
easily.
Yeah, 100%. All you needed was the right people that you knew would keep their fucking mouth shut,
Even
tried and
back in
true
our
fucking
day,
people.
even back in our day, like when we were kids, even in 1990.
Yeah. There weren't cameras everywhere. No one had cell phone cameras. There wasn't video of everything every fucking where. Yeah, bro. If no one's, it was the old expression. Saw it. It didn't happen.
Like I was like, yeah, bomb Iraq, great job. They took to help take the towers down. You know what I mean? Like at first, right?
Yeah.
Like nobody fucking, you don't really think. And then I look into it, I'm like, holy shit, this is all fucking bullshit. And this guy Saddam is not a crazy fucking person who wants to blow up the world and subjugate them to their religion, like these other guys that are in power. Like, what the fuck? And like, why are we doing all this? Why are we pulling? Why are these pricks pulling our strings? It's sick.
Yeah, it goes deep with that guy, bro. That's why there's so many different angles, but
He was grabbing the lady. Did you know that? When I think 2 years ago, he was in a wheelchair, and he grabbed a girl's backside at a baseball game. Some like
who
14-year-old
did
girl,
this?
George Bush Senior. He
Oh
was
no shit.
old and demented in a wheelchair. They had him out at a baseball game, waving to everybody.
Oh wow, and he
And
just
he
grabbed some lady by the butt.
Yeah, he grabbed some girl's butt. Yeah, it was weird. And that's like the old pervy coming out of him, right? Because this guy is creepy. Even go watch him talk when he's younger. You could tell this
Oh
guy.
no, you don't have to sell me on that shit, bro. I do not like that family at all. I definitely don't like him.
Yeah, well, I'm not saying it's all for like his kids, little daughters. I'm not wishing nothing bad on them, right? Because they don't know that
No,
shit.
but they come from bad stock. I just don't trust them. I don't like that family. I'm not saying that they're like gross pervs because they're related to him. I'm just saying in general, I don't like or trust that family.
No, that old man is though. He is. He's a perv.
Yeah, and you don't have to sell me on that. He comes across that way.
He
I said you
does.
don't get to be the kind of power and status that guy was and had without being one of those weird perv freaks.
Yeah. Well, he was a CIA guy for years, and all of a sudden,
Yeah, he was the fucking boss of the CIA for sure. Yeah, man.
think about that. Runs for president. Then they take a shot at Reagan while he's his vice president when he wanted to be the president the whole time. Reagan gets shot too. They said Nancy Reagan plays nice with the Bushes, but she really hates them deep down inside. A lot of people said that. I've heard that before. That Nancy Reagan actually really hates the Bushes deep down inside because they tried to control her husband, and all. And some even say she believes they had their husband almost had him shot. Well, they had something to do with the Hinckley thing. There's no proof of that, but there's all kinds
CIA mind control, bro.
all kinds of hypotheses and shit like that out there because they ran against each other.
MK Ultras.
Reagan only picked him to be the VP to unify the party, right, and keep them happy, right? Those neocon freaks happy.
Yeah, and he had lost before.
No,
right?
Reagan
didn't he run once before and lose? Or was that a state or some state?
Oh, yeah, he was a governor. Yeah, as a governor. Yeah, he might have lost the governor of.
For some reason, I thought he ran for president once, like before.
No, he never ran.
I'm mistaken. Then that's fine.
Yeah,
I'm not. That's not exactly my end of history for sure. My reading of history.
I think he might have lost the governor race, but he was the governor of California. But he might have lost a governor race. But I don't think he ran for president before that. I could be wrong, though. I don't think so.
I'm not sure. Like I said,
not in a big election, that's for sure. Can't say anything on TikTok. No, I don't go on TikTok.
I've never been on
All the
TikTok before.
politicians hate each other. Yeah, a lot of them do hate each other. Most of those politicians that act like they like each other can't stomach each other deep down. Why do you think Jill Biden wore red on election day? Why do you think she did that? Because she fucking hates Kamala Harris and the Clintons and them who told her to step down, and her husband hates them. And
I don't give a fuck where you're from or like what you believe in. I don't know how you don't like despise that Pelosi bitch. Want to throw her in the ocean?
yeah, she's a crumb.
That's real, bro. I told you how disgusted I was when I think was it just like 2 weeks ago. I told you I read an article that was about Pelosi. It was like this bitch was like all gung ho for fuck Joe, get him the fuck out. He's old and decrepit and stupid, and we need somebody new. Put Kamala in there. And then as soon as the fucking numbers went to shit, she was like trying to blame it on Joe. And I'm like, you fucking bitch. How the fuck are you gonna throw somebody down the stairs and then yell at them for getting hurt, bro? Like, that is some scumbaggery, man. Scumbaggery, dude. She had the nerve to tell him like you should have stayed in and fuck all this. It's like, bitch, you kicked me out. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Are you crazy?
Well,
you kicked me in my nuts and threw me out of the car and then yelled at me for fucking getting blood on the seat. Go fuck yourself.
Well, the party leaders and her did that. All of
them. I'm just saying she was the one talking at the time, bro.
Yeah, Nancy Pelosi was big behind that.
I mean, she's a scumbag anyway. They all are. But that right there, when I read that, I was like, wow, bitch.
Yeah, she's no good. She's been in power since the 90s, man. And her and Harry Potter.
Yeah, the fucking 1890s, bro. These people are too old to be in government.
Yeah, Pelosi's a sicko. Her daughter makes these stupid documentaries. Oh my god, she's so annoying. Yeah, I remember that, the Pelosi husband getting beat up. Yeah, she's a crumb. She's a thief. Why do you think all these senators and congressmen go into government? They become millionaires. They go in wealthy with some money, and they come out millionaires. So it's all corrupt. That's why you should only be a congressman or a senator or something for so many years, and that's it.
Yep.
Once you're corrupted, they got you forever. Like Joe Biden, 30-something years in the Senate. We don't want senators that were there for 30 years. They're going to all be corrupted. It's just unbelievable.
Yep. Agreed.
TikTok, Chinese, mind control. Well, a lot of these
I saw that comment too. I think they're kidding, but that is owned by Chinese. It does go on their servers. I mean, to be fair.
Well, mind control, anything is controlling people. You think like someone's addicted to watching TikTok, right? Dance videos. Their whole day is absorbed by that, right? They're not doing their chores or whatever.
Yeah, right. They're watching twerking, bro.
Yeah, whatever. It could be twerking, whatever. They're watching.
It's all that fucking. It seems to me like every time I see anything that comes from one of those sites, if it's not like a fail video or somebody cooking like shit, it's just like a bunch of people twerking in like aerobics clothes or some shit like that.
So
workout, exercise clothes.
That's cringy. A girl starts twerking near me. I'm like, stop that. That's ridiculous. Stop that. That doesn't turn me on. That's not cool. Just stop. Like, stop that. It's ridiculous.
Come on, man. You got to make it clap.
Stop.
I remember the first time I heard that shit, I was like, what the fuck? You guys are fucking something else, bro. Like, that shit is whacked out. Make it clap, huh? All right.
Yeah, dance moves and shit got outrageous, man. Everything's just getting more and more degenerate nowadays. It's man. I was watching a good thing on General Patton the other day. I believe he was killed by the OSS.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. I believe that. The guy survived the whole war, and they're trying to tell me he got into an accident from taking a left. That's ridiculous. And they hated Patton. the OSS politicians because he kept talking about the Russians and communism and bashing communism so much. It was fucking up their allyship with the Reds.
Right.
Yeah, there's a lot of good patents. It's not like a conspiracy theory. It's actually like you can really say, oh wow, I can see how that can happen. Can't prove it like to nail it to a point, but if you look into the general patent, I think it's interesting.
Yeah. It's funny. Yeah, Real Housewife says, make it clap. Ha ha. Gross. Well, yeah, it's like, dude, okay, we're all grown in here. It's very late. Like, I'm a grown dude. It's like, do I like a nice ass on a woman? Of course I do. I'm not a fanoik. But do I need you to fucking bend over and like start trying to make your butt cheeks clap like I'm sitting in front of a fire in Africa? No. I'm fucking cool. We're good.
Yeah, I'm not into the whole fucking.
I'm fucking good. You know what I mean? Like it just seems odd to me, bro. And the only place that seems like it would be appropriate is if you were in literally were in a strip club.
Yeah, well, that's what it comes from, like stripper culture, right?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like that seems like the only place where it'd be like appropriate. Like you went in there knowing that's what you were gonna see. You expect it. You're gonna probably pay $10 for it. You know what I mean? And that's it, bro. But no, I don't want to see that shit if I'm in a restaurant or a mall or a club.
Yeah, I don't even want to see that in a strip club. If I am in a strip club, if I did want to see it, I'm not a strip club type of person, but if I did go to one, I would just say, oh, she's pretty. Don't stop doing that. Just stand still.
Yeah, well, I've told you my whole theory. My two theories with fucking here's my problem. My theory with strip clubs. One, I'm absolutely convinced that everyone in there has a fucking low grade fever.
Yeah.
Two, number two, when you ask, like, I don't want to go with a group of people that I know, dude, which seems to be like the theme with people that go to strip clubs. They go like all together. That's not fun to me because I don't want to be sitting next to somebody I know while they're drunk and have a boner. I'm being real. Like, it's funny, but I'm being very serious. Like, I know, friend, that I hang out with often. I do not want to sit next to you while you have a boner and you're drunk. I'm good, bro, on that. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, I've never been the one to walk up and I've been in a strip club a million times. I used to work outside valeting, right? Every time I've been in there, never once did I walk up and put $1 in somebody's thing. That's just not my thing. Yeah. And I love a beautiful woman, just as anyone.
Oh yeah, and what you got to do, what you got to do to get paid. Everybody's got it. I don't knock anybody's hustle. If you dance, you dance. But like I said, for me, it's like usually people want to go when they're in a group and have fun, and that's not fun to me to go with a group of people. And I'm not going to usually just like go by myself because, again, for my first rule, that I'm pretty convinced most people in there have a low grade fever at least. So I don't drink.
Yeah, I'm not
at all, except for New Year's Eve. I have a drink. So what am I going to do? I'm going to go in this place and drink iced tea and be baked, by myself. No, I'm good.
Yeah, I don't want some strange broads sweating all over me. So get away from me, And not only that,
man, you want that booty sweat?
No, that's no, thank you.
Get that booty sweat.
No, shit. And like I had a lot of the strippers I became friends with, right? And then they were like, "Why don't you ever come in and take out a lap dance or nothing?" Yeah. It's like I'm not into that.
Bitch, dance up on me.
Yeah.
No, I'm good, bro.
No point of it. Like, you're not coming home with me. No point of it.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, bro. Then you get this. Remember, we saw that guy that left the negative star Yelp review and called the cops on that chick.
Well, they fall in love with them, man. There's some sick dudes. Like these client guys, they fall in love with these strippers, man, and stalk them. There's some sick dudes.
Oh, forget about it. Yeah, of course they do.
People that are addicted. I'm not knocking anybody that goes to strip clubs, right?
No, absolutely not.
There's people that are addicted to that.
You're grown. You got every right to go into places like that. That's what I said. I got nothing against the girls that dance there either. You do your thing and get your money.
Yeah, me neither. But I'm telling you, there are people that are addicted that blow all their money
100%. Yeah, no, you're right.
just throwing money on this. That there's some crazy that people that are like into that.
Hmm.
Each his own. It's just not fun for me.
Yeah, for me either. That's why I was saying, and for those reasons that I gave. It's like, that's
And
why.
don't get me wrong, I've hung in like Damien used to basically run the fucking strip club down there. I used to go and hang out all the time, outside, inside, but we would all go there, just bullshit, hang out, have laughs, not even fucking go up to strippers and put money in them. That's just,
Yeah, my friend DJ'd at a strip club for a long time. I didn't go up there often, but I would go up there from time to time and hang out with him in the DJ booth. And it was really, it was fucking hilarious to me too, because he would talk fucking mad shit to all those people in there.
Yeah, well, he used to do the DJing too at times and stuff. I go up there bullshit with them, but to sit there like some guys would come in and just sit there all day in front of a girl and give them money all day, and they just rubbing all over these girls, and like they fall.
You want to know the saddest thing I ever heard my buddy tell me about a chick when I was standing there? He caught me totally off guard. I was literally standing there fucking rolling a joint and just like smiling. I'd been there for like 5 minutes. He's like, "You see that lady right there?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "She's hot, right?" I was like, "Yeah, she's hot." And he goes, when she gets home, if she doesn't have enough money, her husband will stand in the bathtub while he pees on her.
What's wrong with these?
I was just, dude, I literally, like, my mouth dropped open, my fucking brain stopped working. And I'm just like, bro, why would you tell me that? I'm fucking sad now. You know what I mean? I was like, I'm literally fucking sad now. I'm depressed, bro. Like, I feel like I need to go give this woman money so she doesn't get peed on. Why would you tell me that, bro? And he's just laughing. He's literally dying, bro, laughing. He can't even breathe.
Yeah, that's a pimp problem. What's up, Tim? That's probably a pimp boyfriend or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I look back on that now and I can laugh because, like I said, my buddy thought it was the funniest thing in the world. And I was like, I'm legitimately sad now, bro. You're fucking up my evening. Like, I'm rolling a joint. I've been here for 5 minutes. You're fucking with me, bro. Get the fuck out of here. But yeah, that was like the most fucked up thing ever. Like, wow, damn.
Yeah, they do. I could just imagine the crazy shit some of those women are asked to do by some of these like psycho fucking like weirdo like fetish people. Like well, I heard a story, and I've heard there's many people say this. I think the Palmia said it too one time, where people like getting kicked in the privates.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, where men like getting kicked, and it's like, wait a minute, aren't you going to end up in the hospital, man? Like, why would you want to be kicked in the and it's a real thing.
That's the perfect type of dude for her.
I've heard other people.
You could put the fucking pig face on him and kick her with her hoof.
Remember that movie, man? That was crazy.
Yeah. She could kick him right in the nuts with one of her hooves.
Yeah, it was all about like what was it, hunting? They had like men they hated that day.
Yeah, right. So here's the things that I remember right off the top was obviously the pig head, the tying to the fucking stake of the dudes, like the weird feminist lesbian cults. Were they all dressed like space whore witches?
Yeah, it was weird. Yeah, space, sort of like space medieval mixture.
Yeah, it was very strange.
Yeah.
Very strange, but yeah, it was definitely a feminist extravaganza.
Yeah, it was. It was a feminist. Remember, I think she said there was cops called on that set too, and like all weird shit happened.
Oh, that was all her weird fucking voodoo, and that's when she started talking about all of her voodoo stuff.
Yeah. Well, yeah, especially if you're playing Ouija boards. Like, I don't.
She was just full of shit. She was just talking. She was like, there was a murder in town, and then I was doing the Ouija board, and I'm like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, she's true.
And then people here went insane. The lady went insane, and then I went crazy, and there was a disruption on the set. And I'm like, okay, calm down, simmer down now.
Yeah, possibly could there have been a little fight on set, cat fight, right? Controlling thing. Yeah, but I doubt there was like demons coming out of a phone, right? But that movie was twisted. It was like all about capturing some guy and putting him in a pig mask and hunting him.
It was super weird. Yeah, bro. It was super fucking weird.
Yeah. That was a cool crossbow. They were going to shoot the guy execution style with a pig mask on. That was bizarre, bro. That was weird shit.
Yeah,
Like what? Who thought of that movie? That's not like who thought of such a crazy movie?
somebody's sick.
Yeah, let's make a movie where we hunt our dad and brother, all men, and kill them.
Right, bro. And then like actually go through with not just write it down, but like get the follow
Make
through
it
to
a
get
movie.
funding and hire people and make it a reality.
Yeah, and thinking of these like space, like future. They said it was. I think they said it was in the future or something crazy. They're trying to make it like futuristic, but yet crossbows. I'm like,
Yeah,
wow.
I only remember those things because those were the things me and you were fucking absolutely dying about when it was
Yeah, I'm like,
happening.
why not the
And I
laser?
was telling you we were both trying to like nail down like the style of clothing we were looking at. We were like, I don't know, like space horror, like kind of old school, like medieval village. Like I don't know, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and that's why I remembered that because that shit was absolutely hilarious to me at the time. It's just like, holy
Yeah, I
fuck.
wonder how much it took to make that movie, and like, because I think I remember her. I remember more now. I remember her saying that there was someone who made the clothes on the set. Because, like I said, it was supposed to be like futuristic or something,
Right.
or either futuristic or after the world, like a Mad Max thing, one or the other. I can't remember. So
Oh
that's why
yeah, post apocalypse
it
type
was
shit.
either like post-apocalypse or a space theme, or a future theme. I don't know. But yeah, we skimmed through it. I forget what we found it. She told us to look at because she said in the chat, she's like, I was in a
It
movie.
was on. I want to say it was like IMDb
Yeah, that's
that we
right.
went to. I want to say that's where it was. It had like a link or something. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, because she's like, I was in a movie. I'm like, no way. And we checked it out, and no shit, she was in the fucking movie.
At first, I told you later. I was like, I didn't see her. I was like, which one was it? I was like, I kept waiting to see her, and you're like, no, that was the one. Remember, like the one that was walking with that color hair, and I'm like, oh,
Oh, the yeah,
well, she don't look like that no more.
yeah, the crossbow one. That crossbow would have done some damage.
Yeah.
That's for sure. Oh man.
Oh,
Someone
well, who
asked
wants to
where is
get
she?
hit with a
I think
fucking bolt? A bolt from a crossbow.
yeah, they asked in the chat, "Where's Palmia?" Didn't you block her? I think
Oh
she.
yeah, I blocked her forever. Yeah, she's in jail. Yeah, fucking her and this other weirdo dude that purported to be from Canada was in here like literally trying to find out or trying to figure out where I was from, like listening to the way I speak, and I warned them like 2 or 3 times to quit acting. Told them
Well,
it
she
was
was
fucking
trolling,
strange.
fucking with him. Yeah, she was fucking
And
with you.
there
But the
was
guy
and yeah, there was a
make
few things
it
that happened before that where I kind of like gave like light warnings, like because she's like disruptive trolling, and that's the only kind of trolling I have no tolerance for. And I
you
tried
know
to be
what?
nice for a while.
I think the guy. Here's my honest opinion with the guy. I think the guy Doug's actually a nice guy. I think he got caught up in her trolling, right, and didn't realize what was going on, and got caught up in that. Because I can't see. I'd never seen him be malicious or anything like that. He
I
doesn't.
didn't know who that was. I told you
Yeah,
that. I
and he's
still don't
actually
know
going
who
on
that is. I
stream.
was just telling you who it was. I was like, I saw
But
that
he's a
person in
real
your
dude.
chat before.
He goes on stream. He's been on stream and stuff before with the girl Kim in Canada and stuff. So
I
I
got
can't
you.
see
Well, I
him.
mean, fair enough, right? But I mean, as far as the Palmina thing, she was
Yeah,
literally
she
like,
busts his balls too much and says dumb shit. So yeah, I see why you got mad at
I
that. Yeah.
was done with that shit, bro.
Oh,
And again, like doing certain things I tolerated, but when it literally comes down to like super weird behavior, like trying to figure out where I am and doing it
yeah, that's
publicly
weird.
in my chats, like that's real disrespectful.
It is. Like, why are you asking where or why you can't? Why would you want to like come on, you've watched this shit. Like, why you even ask something like that? Well, you want to know where I am so somebody can like fuck with my family? Like, come on.
Yeah, it's just weird.
You're gonna say dumb shit like that, people are gonna bounce you. But I guarantee the other dude didn't even know what was going on, joking, probably thought it wasn't a big thing. He didn't understand because he's actually a decent guy.
I got you.
And he actually met up with the what's her name? Did like a video, or they did like a politic video, I believe, or something like that on the channel. So he's not like a troll, right? Like she'll come in and troll and say crazy shit, you know. He won't. He probably just got caught up in it, or shouldn't believe. Who knows? I wasn't there that day. But yeah, that day was funny. We looked up that fucking movie, man.
Yeah, that was a
He was
trip.
calling us that night too about the atoms or something. Something
Oh,
crazy.
bro, what's the guy that yeah, I don't know, Trock and had a friend that he was doing shows with for a while. And when they would get drunk, she would pop up on his channel and she would just like set her boobs on a pillow and just put the camera on that. Like she's totally trolling them.
Yeah, she's trolling them. The dudes are all simping, right?
When they're drinking, that's why I'm being fair over here. You know what I'm saying? It's like if you're gonna troll a couple of dudes in the middle of the night, you do it when they're drunk and like have So I mean, I was like, okay, like yeah. I just felt it finally just got to the point. I was like, yeah, later, dude.
She's crazy, that girl. Oh man.
Yeah. More power to you. I still hope you have a great day out there in the interwebs.
She's probably in there right now with some other person.
It's entirely possible.
Oh yeah, these people are fucking tapped.
Yeah, it's entirely possible.
When I was sitting there going, "What do you mean there was a voice coming out of the thing?" And she was like, "Yeah." I was like, "She can't believe this. No way. How can you really believe there's voices that are coming out of voices from a phone?" It's just like
out of the thin air. That's when she was talking about doing the fucking EVPs, doing the electric voice stuff like that, like basically like recording just in the air without anybody saying anything, and you go back and you amplify it to see if ghosts are talking to you.
Yeah,
you ask questions and stuff, and then you get these EVPs. It's like, dude, you know how many fucking radio frequencies you could be picking up? Do you realize somebody could talk and scream at the top of their lungs like 4 blocks away, and part of that sound wave, just part of the frequency of that sound wave just might travel to you or past your microphone at a certain time? If you put that into a fucking audio software and play just that that piece of a second back over and over again, you might hear part of a word, but it's not Satanus. You know what I'm saying?
It's not telling you things. And
no, it's fucking called physics. It's dumb. It's just fucking dumb. And that's why I was dying.
Women is crazy.
And I tried to be not. Oh, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, a lot of women are crazy. Not a lot of dudes too, though. A lot of women are crazy. They get into like this ghost shit, man. And they really believe like that they fucking hear this shit. There's some channels that will go to graveyards, and
of course, yeah,
to the stones. I find that disrespectful to go out there like a ghost hunter at stones. It's like, leave people alone. What are you doing? That's like satanic shit in my book. Some people could think I'm overreacting or whatever, but it's kind of satanic. Like, going over someone's home and saying some fucking weird Baphomet fucking shit over there.
Well, it's fucking disrespectful. No matter, bro, it's super fucking disrespectful. So okay, right. So say it's 100% not true, doesn't work. You're still. Why are you there, bro? Just let them rest in peace. Like, why are you fucking with their shit? If it is true, then you're doing something evil for no reason to probably good people, and you're a fucking piece of shit, right? Like, there's no good angle for this.
No, and the people
negative
doing nothing bad, right? Most of them people think I'm not hurting nobody. I'm just having fun going and doing a scary thing, all right? Like, but they are really disrespecting the dead people and doing satanic shit. There's people that take Ouija boards out there, dude. Think it's funny. They think it's funny to go above graves with Ouija boards and shit. That pisses me off. If I ever caught somebody if I ever came out and seen kids or anybody, I don't care if they're 15, 14 with Ouija boards, I'm breaking that fucking Ouija board and screaming at them and kicking them out of it. Or I might let the dog chase them. I might sick the dog on them, but not let them bite them. But just scare them enough. Like, don't come in here playing that crazy shit over a freaking grave with a fucking Ouija board summoning a person.
Well, again, right there, that's just it shit doesn't work. It fucking doesn't work.
And
it's about the intent and the disrespect, and I totally get that.
Yeah, it's childish. It's disrespectful.
Well, yeah, and again, it's just negative. There's no, if it's real, what the fuck are you doing, you little mook? If it's not real, what the fuck are you doing, you little mook? Right? That's like, there's no negative, there's no positive here.
No,
Yeah,
and
get the
mind
fuck
you,
out of here with
don't
this shit.
think
You're being
that,
disrespectful and you're being fucking weird.
but they don't think they are. They don't believe they're being disrespectful. Like,
Yeah.
I've heard some of them talk on channels before, things like, right, like they don't think it. Like they really don't think that.
We're giving the ghosts a chance to speak, man.
Yeah, they think like weird stuff like that.
Yeah, of course. I can totally understand. I can totally see that.
I'm like,
We're going to give them a chance to speak, help them cross the other side. They're only here because they have unfinished business, man.
Yeah, or they might have to tell me something. It's like, why would they? Like, no, they don't have to tell you nothing, man. That's weird.
This ghost lady says she ate a pudding pop.
Yeah, it's like, have some respect for the dead, man.
Last thing she remembers is Bill Cosby throwing dirt on her face.
Yeah, and I know, like I said, like a lot of people, like even like kids do it for fun, but they don't know. It's ignorance is bliss, right? I guess people that tell them how disrespectful it is, even if the graves are old, there's still souls in there. It doesn't matter how old the grave is to really go above. And I've seen a channel on YouTube. It wasn't big enough. It was just a couple of morons with a Ouija board over some old grave from the 1800s. And I thought,
Right.
how disrespectful is that? Like, I know they don't think they're hurting nobody, right? But
yeah, but if it's real, how about, yeah, you're like, what? How old would you say those guys were? What you're saying, they're like younger guys, like teenagers, 20s?
Yeah, they were probably like 17 to 20.
Okay, so fair enough. So let's say you're fucking 17 to 20. Let's say the Ouija board ends up being real and you end up with the spirit of like some fucking 75-year-old lady inside you.
That's like that movie. And it was, yeah, oh man, that would be fun.
Oh yeah, sure. Name your movie where like spirits cross back and forth. There's a couple of them that used to play all the time.
80s movies, late 80s, those kind of movies were popular.
Yeah, they did that one with what, Savage and fucking that Judge Reinhold or whatever his name is.
Oh yeah, what was
They
that?
were father and son. Remember they used to play that shit on cable TV all the time.
Right. I remember that one. They did Tom Hanks, Big. Remember?
Big, yep.
And,
Yep.
they also did that shitty Corey Feldman movie that was terrible. Dream a Little Dream, that was disgusting and terrible.
Yeah, that's the one I knew. You've mentioned that before, and I've told you I don't really remember that movie. I remember it being, a thing that existed, but I don't remember.
There was a bunch of D-rated and B-rated shitty ones where, like, I don't know, a father would become a son and a grandpa would become a son and switch, or somebody would become their sister, weird shit like that. There was so many of those dumb movies. Real fucking stupid ones like that. In the 80s and late 80s and shit. The one with remember the girl, she was pretty too. This pretty girl, she became a boy and cut her hair.
Yeah, I remember that movie.
She's not like she's not like one of the guys or something like that. Yeah, it's something like that.
No, I remember that. And she had a friend that was like a friend that was a girl that was helping her get away with it. And then like the dude that she became friends with, she fell in love with and ended up having to tell that she was a man. And at the end, she's like, he didn't believe her. So she was like, here's my boobs.
Right.
Remember that? Yeah.
Right.
She had to flash him. Yeah.
Yes, and that girl was with her hair. That just shows you. It goes back to what I said earlier between long hair. When that woman had long hair, that girl, she was gorgeous. When she had that short hair, she
looked like a dude or a lesbian.
Yeah, it was gross. It was like not attractive at all, right? Like that's why I don't know why girls cut their hair short. It's like, what are you doing?
Yeah, are you joining the military?
Yeah, G.I. Jane.
If so, I have nothing else to say to you.
It just shows you longer hair.
Don't do that.
Yeah, longer hair is more beautiful than like a short bowl cut or a crew cut on a woman. I'm not saying the hair's got to be down to her leg back or whatever, right? But It's got anything
Well, it's
besides.
just not a fucking dude's haircut. Right.
Yeah,
No,
no,
100%, bro. Just
yeah,
not a dude's haircut. People know what the fuck we're talking about. It don't have to be all
remember the
like
80s?
Crystal fucking Gale. And if nobody gets that, like he said, it doesn't have to be down to your back, but damn.
Remember
Let it
those
grow out a little
haircuts?
bit. Maybe have at least past your earlobes. You know what I mean?
Remember those haircuts in the like mid 80s that the women were having that were like they were like man haircuts. They were like these weird 50 bouffants that were like man, who can I think of to explain? But they were just weird haircuts. They were like boy haircuts on
Well, yeah,
women.
I remember when that shit was popular in the 80s for sure.
It was
Yeah,
bad.
so I know exactly what you're talking about. Like fucking the chicken lady on Married with Children. Yeah, Marcy.
Even worse. All right, even worse than yes, just like Marcy's. All right, yes, when she did that bouffant, yes, yep. She had a couple different hairdos, but you
Yeah,
remember?
she did. Yeah, she did. But I'm
Yeah.
talking about the man haircut she had. Right.
Yes, it went to that one, the man haircut. Yep. Yeah, that was the most.
Oh, Real Housewives of Margarita said Freaky Friday. Yep, that's a more recent one. That's a good call. Yep, the switch. Yep.
Yeah, I would say probably the most goofiest one is the crew cut type where like we're talking about right now. That's the worst haircut of the '80s for women, I would think.
It was bad. I liked people say what they want, bro. Maybe it's because I was around at the time and I remember it. I liked the big hair on chicks back then, like the big poofy fucking like metal hair, the 80s metal hair and stuff. I liked that.
No, I didn't know what I'd rather. I like the '70s where it was just flat, not flat.
Well, that's no, you're right. It was like just nice and long and flat and
Yeah.
natural, and I liked that too. I'm just saying I liked in the 80s you were talking about that nasty shortcut. I was just saying for the 80s I liked like that big
back then
like, Aquanet fucking hairstyle on girl because I remember a lot of the girls when I was that age with that hair and you know they were pretty. I liked that shit.
Yeah, all the pretty girls when I was early teenager and shit had.
I remember going to the skating rink and like all the fucking pretty girls I wanted to hang out with had Aquanet hair like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the hair up in the air, all fucking big. Yeah.
Oh, and the big wave in the front. They always had the big wave
or a poof on the top.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, wave or a poof on that one that just waved over. Yep.
Yes. Yep. All the pretty girls did have those haircuts.
Way back in the 1900s.
Yeah. But I always prefer just the hair. I'd rather take 70s hair where it's just like just long and down with no.
Yeah, fair enough, bro. Fair enough. Fair enough. Because I like in the 90s, like I loved all the fucking like dyeing different colors, like the dyeing of the different colors of the hair and stuff. Like so, I even did that, and a lot of the girls I was with would do that, change.
Yeah, I wasn't into the head. Yeah, I didn't like that. No, I didn't like that.
Right on.
With the blue or crazy hair.
Oh yeah, bro. I had hair of like almost every color when I was growing up, and so did my girlfriends. I really liked that a lot.
Oh, you were like you were into the skating and surfing, pro, right? Like,
yeah, I did that. I mean, I surfed more, but I did skate too. Yeah.
I've never dyed my hair once. I've always had the same guinea little haircut my whole life until I lost my hair.
Yeah.
I had a couple of buddies I went to school with, only a couple that would do like that, like fucking do crazy shit with their hair, right? Dye it and shit. There was a couple of kids I went to school with that did that.
My grandmother was going to beauty school. Like she had obviously like retired and all that stuff, but she wanted to learn to do nails, right? That was like something she wanted to do. And like, she figured she could make a little extra fucking money. And so she went and she did the nail school. But then she decided when she was working in the beauty salon, she wanted to learn how to do hair. And when it came time for her to go to this salon and get a job, she had to pass her test first. And she had to have somebody go with her, like to volunteer at the school to get their hair done. And I went for my grandmother.
That's pretty cool, though.
Now, bro, I was grown, bro. Now I was 18 when I did this, and my hair was fairly short at the time. So I was like, whatever, it'll be fucked up, but I'll cut it soon, right? But here's the thing, and this is so fucked up. I can't believe this is so funny. People, you can all laugh at me. I laughed at myself. I get in there, and instead of just like a regular haircut, bro, she did cut my hair, but she put like those old school like plastic caps over my hair and started pulling like hairs through it, and she dyed the tips of it all blonde and frosted. Dude, this is a true. I'm obviously
How
this
long
is
did it
really
take?
fucked up for me, so I wouldn't tell if it wasn't true, bro. But yeah, so fucking she dyed basically like the tips like of my fucking hair and spiked it up that because she had saw it in a magazine and she thought that was like super cool. And she thought it would impress the people in the place, and she didn't tell me she thought I would love it. Bro, I looked like I was going to a rave on ecstasy and acid, like I should be wearing those stupid Janko pants. I was fucking pissed off, but I gave her a kiss and a hug and told her I loved her, of course, is my Nona, right?
How long did it take for her to do the it all?
Oh, I was in there for fucking, I don't want to be hyperbolic, but I was, let's say 3 hours.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Yeah. I let it go maybe 2 days, bro. It might have been 2 because my girlfriend at the time fucking hated it too. She literally laughed at me when I came in the house.
Now, did you live with your grandmother? Had to see you? You didn't see her? Could she not see you for a week or two?
Oh no, my grandmother, bro. No, we all lived very, very. I'm gonna say, I will only say we all lived very close together.
All right, so she's gonna see you and be like, "Hey, you changed."
And she was not offended when I cut that shit the fuck out of my hair. Because all she cared about was that I showed up for her like I said I would, and she passed and she got her job, right?
Yeah,
but
yeah,
but I kept it for like a day or two, just whatever, let her fucking chill on it, and then but like I said, finally my girlfriend was giving me all kinds of. My brother was fucking brutal. Because it was fucking horrific, bro. Like I said, I was not that kind of dude, and I looked like I was going to a fucking rave to hang out with a bunch of fanoics on drugs. Too funny. That's a true story. That shit was fucked up.
At least you helped your grandma. Fucking
yeah, I love my Nona. I miss my Nona so much.
I would have done it for my grandmother too, but I would have just washed it out and cut it out at home.
Oh yeah, we cut it the fuck out, bro. Yeah, we cut that shit the fuck out.
I've always had the same haircut shit since I lost my hair. I've always had the same. I never had long hair a day in my life.
Yeah,
I've always had the same haircut. My hair pushed back or slicked back, either with a fade or when I was younger, the sides grown in and pushed back. But I've always had basically the same hair. I started getting the fades in about middle school and got them till I was in my 30s and lost my hair. I was always the same. I never really changed much. My friends would change up, different hairstyles and stuff.
Yeah, I had full-on mohawks, bro. My mom would iron my hair in the morning before I went to school.
Well, did that burn your head?
No, not my head, my hair. I would dye it different colors. I would put gel on it and I would spray it with hairspray. And my brother had Liberty spikes.
Oh, well, my girlfriend used to iron her sister's hair. I used to come in and be like, "What are you doing?" She's like, "I'm ironing my sister's hair." I'm like, "You're gonna burn her head." She's like, "No, it not."
Yeah, no, you just put it nice and light, bro. When you put the gel on it, and then, or you could use mousse, but gel works better. And then you spray it with the hairspray, and you just put it on a light setting. You just straightening it. You're straightening it out with the heat and drying it real fast, and then that shit'll be like cement, bro.
But can you burn it? Can you burn it?
Oh, if you put it up, if you leave it on there too long, you could burn your hair. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and you don't want to get the edge near your scalp. Like I said, you're just going to put this shit in there. You just use it in quick strokes on the hair, nice and warm, to where it basically just heats it real fast and dries it and gets it real nice and stiff.
Oh, all right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Never.
My mom would do that shit on my mohawk in the mornings, bro, when I was in like 8th and 9th grade and I had mohawk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The longest hair I've ever had, like on the top of my head, right? Let's say my hair, I always had like a fade on the side and the back, but a few times I let the top grow a little long. Matter of fact, that scumbag Harry and Mike Slick put up a picture of me holding my niece on Halloween. And in that picture, it's actually a good picture of me, actually. In that picture, that's the longest I've ever had my hair. Like the front of it like came down a little like on the side, right? It was still pushed back though, but it came down a little, like the top was a little long. Because sometimes I would let the top get a little long and just push it back, right? That
Yeah.
was the longest I ever had my hair. Always short. Because I had thick hair when I was younger, very thick, hair. So I never liked it getting long, right? Like I didn't like it at all. So I just always kept it short. Or if I let the top get long, I just always keep it slicked back, wet. I didn't like it dry.
Yes, I am Real Housewife. I'm 100% Italian.
Yeah, he's a wop.
Yeah.
I'm I'm half Irish, half Italian.
Men have it easy with hair. It depends, though. Like, I mean, like I said, my brother had Liberty spikes, but he didn't. He would have wanted a mohawk, but his hair was too thick. Dude, I think I've probably mentioned this on here before, but most of our teenage years, my brother had an afro.
Oh, wow.
And he would literally pick it out. Yep. Yeah,
Yeah.
get a fucking because he's got very, 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 very Sicilian fucking wiry hair, bro.
Oh, all right. So
And when he grows it out, it gets poofy, and he was literally able to make like a perfect helmet out of it sometimes if he wanted to. It was very, very funny. But he could round that motherfucker out. I've told you, I've said it before, bro. We'd be sitting in a restaurant, like a place at night, and black girls would walk by and just stick their fucking fingers in it. The black girls loved my brother's hair, bro. They would walk by out of nowhere and just stick their fingers right in his hair. Be like, ooh, shit. Yeah, I like the way you got that lined up, white boy. Yeah. Swear to fucking God, bro. True story. And he would get that shit all over the place, bro. We'd be in grocery stores and shit like that. He always got hit on by black chicks that loved his hair.
I probably never seen a white guy with like an afro. Like my brother has curly hair. My brother could have grown an afro.
There you go. Yeah, it's pretty common. Yeah.
He has very curly hair. Very curly hair, my brother.
Yeah, my hair is not like that. I've mentioned that before too. And I've told you before, my other fucking grandmother, my Sicilian grandmother, would always mess around with my other grandmother who was Venetian, as I've mentioned before. And she would always blame my hair on the fact that we must have French in us from the Sicilian.
Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, they pick on the French side because most Italians.
Or they would just pick on each other. Yeah. And she would give her shit like we must have had fucking lots of French in our blood because of, them raiding Sicily and fucking all the women. It's very rude, but they were funny to each other.
Well, the French conquered southern Naples, Sicily. They conquered all parts, and so the locals would fight with the French, and then the Spaniards would come in, and they actually liked the Spaniards over the French. So there was
well, you know, though the French overrun with Sicily though was had a little bit more of a sting to it, like with the Night of the Vespers and all that shit. So if you say that kind of shit to a Sicilian about the French, it stings them a little bit more than like if you would have said it to somebody from the north. I understand what you're saying, but it's just one of those things that she would say to fuck with her about the French. That's why he's got hair like that. It's because of you. It's your fucking family got the French in you. Yeah, so I told you, man, they'd be if one was cooking or the other one was cooking and they were both in the same house, they would talk shit to each other about it stinking.
Well, yeah, different parts of Italy. Yeah, we talk about before. Different parts of Italy had rivalries with each other because it wasn't unified to 1866, I believe. 1867, Italy wasn't unified.
Oh, yes, kingdoms. Yeah, absolutely. And of course, like, you know, all the Southerners basically think all the Northerners are fucking stuck up, and all the Northerners think that the Southerners are fucking dirty foot peasants and shit. You know what I mean?
Well, it's a mixture between like, kingdoms, republics, little principalities.
Sure.
All kinds of things like that, you know. So they always had rivalries and stuff. So that's where you get a lot of that stuff with the Italians, in-house stuff with them.
Yeah, it's funny. They were always funny. My grandfathers never fucked with each other like that. It was just my grandmothers. They were both fucking hilarious, man.
Yeah, well, you know somebody's a wop when they water concrete. Put it that way. That's
Yeah. Yeah, you got
that's
to water the
thing that-
driveway, bro. You got to water the driveway.
Yeah, I remember.
And the fucking concrete around the pool. If you've got a pool, that shit has to get watered too.
Yeah, we used to just do the driveway. I used to do it too all the time. Sit out there in the
Yeah.
summertime, all the times. Winter, well, not the winter so much. We took our hose in, but I would sit outside with the nozzle and just water the fucking concrete and clean it off. You know, get all the dirt off, cigarette butt.
Keep it cool in the summertime for sure too, or
Yes,
crap.
it keeps it cool in the summer.
And
Yeah.
my this is funny. So my Sicilian grandfather, I remember when he started painting the driveway, and then he would make me come out every summer and fucking put a fresh coat of paint on his driveway. And it was this horrific like green color that he loved. I miss him so much. He was such a quirky fuck. But yeah, he started painting his driveway when I was probably 13 or 14. And then every summer he'd be like, come over here. Go over here. You're going to help me paint my driveway today. I'm like, fuck, man.
Why did he just like that color? That's why.
And it looked extra clean. And he'd say, look how clean. Look how clean it looked. Look how clean. Look how clean it's slick. It's slick. Look at how clean it's slick. Nobody else have a driveway that's clean.
Yeah, a lot of people don't get that. Like,
but he didn't do this. Is so, bro. He didn't. You know, like when you come up off the road and you've got like a piece of your driveway, and then like there's the sidewalk, and then you've got the main part of your driveway.
Yeah.
This crazy bastard. I love him so much. I miss him. He didn't paint the sidewalk that was in front of his house. So it's just like you had piece of driveway green, regular shit ass fucking city sidewalk color, and then the rest of his driveway would be green. I'm like, bro. Every year I'd say to him, can we just paint this too so it matches? And he's like, no, that is not mine. That doesn't belong to me. That's the sidewalk's not mine.
He thought they'd come and fuck with him.
He just didn't want to, yeah. This is the same dude that would not let a repairman in his house because he didn't want anybody going in his room and smelling his underwear.
Wow.
He saw the shit on TV, bro, when we were teenagers, like on one of these weird fucking Sally Jesse lesbian fucking 900 number shows, you know, Jerry Springer.
He thought they'd do it to him.
He saw some shit that freaked him out. And like I said, when we were teenagers, and after that, he would not let anybody that did anything in his house unless like we were all there, and he would hover around them. He's like, nobody's gonna come and go through our things. No one's gonna go in our bathroom. No one's gonna go and smell my underwear and shit. We'd all die.
Yeah, well, he's seen that happen. He don't know people gonna come and steal, sniff his clothes.
Yeah,
he's got a point.
It was just so funny, bro.
He's got a point though. Shit.
Yeah, he was so old, bro, and had his
How
fucking.
many people do that though? How many people we've seen on the Trash on Blast that will break in someone's
Oh,
house
for sure. No, it's true.
for their clothes or something, right?
Yeah, it's true. We've seen that weirdness, bro. We just saw that weirdo breaking into houses to smell shoes, for God's sake.
Yeah. To sniff someone's shoes. That's a real sickness that I don't know where it comes
And then
from.
when you get caught, to take them with you and run outside and squat down with them and keep smelling them like, nope, mine.
Yeah, I don't understand where that how someone would get an obsession with smelling someone's shoes.
Feet, some dirty, stinking ass feet. Is one of the that's one of the smells that most humans all kind of concur, like that's foul smell. They sell things for people's stinking ass feet. You're not allowed to take your shoes off in most public places, airplanes, right, buses, trains, because people's feet are fucking gross.
No, aren't there people that maybe just want the new sneaker smell? They just want the feet or the new sneaker smell,
Bro.
Who knows with these psychos?
I mean, if they wanted new sneaker smell, that I don't think they would. Yeah, they would go to the mall and be like jerking off in the fucking Foot Locker.
Well, hanging out, at the foot store, Foot Locker, hanging out there, and just act like you want to buy sneakers, right? And try them on.
Hey, do you have these in a size 10? By the way, where's your bathroom?
Can I now? Can I see a size 8 too? I need a size 12. No, I need a size. Like, how many sneakers you gonna
He's
look
like,
at?
do you have these in blue?
Yeah, I look at weird shit. Because I remember going to Yorkers shoes when I was a little kid, and that smell of Yorkers, I still remember as a little kid walking in there and that smell of sneakers, new sneakers, right?
Yeah.
I can remember that. It was cool. It was right on Chalkstone Avenue in Providence. Yorkers, it was called, for New York. Oh,
Nice.
everybody used to go there. Before the malls were really well, they always had the malls, but it was around Providence, around Chalkstone. So everybody would go there.
Yeah, malls were fucking, as they say, used to hit different. Yeah, malls were a totally different experience back in the day, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
Absolutely. And I
I
remember
don't,
all those smells too.
do they
I
still
remember all
hang?
those
I don't
smells.
think kids even. They might still hang at malls. I'm not sure.
I mean, yeah, I wouldn't be in a position to know. The ones that I know from my family, I only see like the younger people in my family. None of them
My
do.
godson's
Now, they
home.
do go occasionally. I will say this, and I was very happy to hear this actually. Some of the younger people in my family do go to some arcades, which is cool.
Really?
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah. They're not, from what I understand, they're the same exact arcade games, plus like they have all the classics, and then they have ones, but you just pay like a certain amount to get in, and then once you get in, like the game, you don't have to pump quarters and stuff, which I thought was pretty cool. Um, but yeah, bro, they're saying it's like kind of like one of them for certain. They said they play like all retro music, and they have the lights and the games and
All right, bring it
prizes and
back.
stuff. And I was like, that's fucking awesome, you guys. Go hang out and
That's a good
people.
idea for these younger generation. Make like a sort of like a replica of the '80s arcade scene, right? I'm sure a
Yeah,
lot of these kids would like to go there and experience that, and it's
yeah.
healthy.
Like I said, they've been going and they've been hanging out with their friends and stuff. Some of them are in junior high, some of them are high school, whatever, middle school, high school.
It's not degenerate, right? Like,
No, that's great. I was really happy. Like I told you, like when they told, I was like, really? I was like, tell me about it. What's there? They have this, they have that. And they were like, oh yeah, they got all that. And plus, what else did they have? They had like the old games. They have some new games, and then they said they had laser tag.
yeah,
I
remember
want to
laser
say.
tag?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they have a laser tag thing there, and
Well, it's safe. You know what I mean? It like
oh, and
it's
putt putt. They had a mini, like a small mini putt putt area, is what the other thing was. Yeah, but I thought it was cool. They had the laser tag. Yeah,
yeah. I don't know if the kids, like I said, my godsons, they don't really go to the malls. None of my sister's grandkids are really into the malls.
everything that I read, again, most of the malls are fucking closing because so many people just do their shopping online.
Yeah, well, our mall in Providence is doing real bad because of the violence. And
Okay,
the
well,
other
that's a
two
different
malls,
problem. Okay,
our other two malls up in Warwick are doing good. That should have shut down. Providence Place Mall should have shut down the malls in Warwick, right?
right,
Should have shut them down. But the violence in Providence Place Mall makes people go to the Warwick malls.
gotcha.
So it's like Providence Place Mall one day is going to be like a big arena of like a gladiator combat. That place, listen, people have dived off.
Like fucking Zombie Land, huh?
It's crazy there. There's people that know many people have committed suicide in the
Wow,
Providence Place Mall from jumping off the top tier and like just splattering.
holy shit.
Yeah, I know many shootings and stabbings and fights and brawls have happened in that mall.
That's crazy,
Oh
bro.
my God. Yeah, that mall can be very dangerous. So a lot of people,
Sounds like a rough mall, man.
there it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
People dive headers off. They grab your bags and run. Yeah, if you go there, you don't go to the Proudest Place Mall. You go to the Warwick Mall or something, because those malls should have shut down. Basically, people are like, oh, they're going to be dead in a year once this goes up, and everybody thought that, but they didn't realize the violence, and which kept everybody away.
Well,
from
yeah, that's a major deterrent. Absolutely. Yeah, bro. People aren't trying to have to deal with that bullshit. Of course not.
No, and the malls are like you got gangs up there, all kinds of crazy shit. Guys diving off the top friggin' ceiling and shit to their debts, plummeting to their debts, like mentally ill people.
Yeah. Nobody's trying to get landed on while they're eating
Well,
a
no,
pretzel walking through the mall.
yeah, nobody wants to. Stores don't want to open up in there. I don't know what they're gonna do. It's still up every day. They do business still, but a lot of people don't go there because of that.
Right.
It's pretty crazy. I told you the guy lived. There was one guy. I don't know if I told you. He was living outside in the car lot between the cement spaces where they built the mall. Because I watched that whole mall go up for years, right? Growing up, watching them build it. I know they had these weird cement things where the parking area is, where somebody could actually hide and live. And this guy had heat and everything, man, like fucking heat.
That's
I
crazy.
forget how he did
I've
it.
seen that stuff before where people
He
hide.
lived there.
But
He
that's
lived
crazy.
in the Providence Place Mall for 3 years in the car lot for 3 years.
That's nuts.
Yeah, they found his home and they couldn't believe it, like because it's like hidden a little. It was crazy. It's like, wow, this guy lived there for 3 fucking years.
What a place to live, too.
Well, nobody fucked because nobody could see him. He was hidden. Like I guess nobody could find his little area.
Yeah, well, I know, I get it. I'm just saying,
Made the news.
what a place to live, though.
Yeah, I know. He must have hung out in the mall in downtown because there's people that just, homeless that just live downtown Providence. Sometimes they get lucky and a couple of churches will let them in.
Right.
But mostly churches let them in. They end up robbing from the churches. So the churches don't end up letting them in. So they end up sleeping outside of the churches. It sucks nowadays. All the Catholic churches are locked up, right? Like when I was a kid and a teenager, even to my early fucking 30s, the churches were open all night. You could go there at 2, 3 in the morning if you wanted, if you felt like to go say a prayer or light a candle. And then when these scums started robbing the churches, it fucked us people who wanted to go and say prayers at all crazy hours. Or sometimes my work hours sometimes are crazy where I can only get there at a certain time,
Yeah, sure.
And then they started locking the shit up. I'm like, you motherfuckers, I gotta steal. And they would let some homeless people sleep in there if they didn't fuck shit up, right? They wouldn't care if they crashed in the pews.
Right.
But
No, that makes sense. And that sucks.
They
That
also,
Robert Church is pretty fucking low, bro.
either that or they'll fucking piss and shit like scumbags in it, so they can't keep them open.
You get someone like the people that are like mentally unstable or something.
Yeah, all kinds of shit like that, and it pisses. It sucks because, let's say if you're up or you're out, you want to stop in, light a candle, say a prayer, you can't. You just gotta, this should be open. A house of God should be open all hours, never close. Should never ever close. But
it makes sense.
Yeah. Sadly,
it makes sense.
Don't work like that over here.
But it also makes sense what you're saying too, though. If you do let them in, then you're gonna end up with all these problems. So I mean, that makes sense too.
Yeah, it always happens. Never fails. Run over by her own car in the parking lot.
But the robbing the church part is still a little shocking. That's low for anybody, even if you're homeless. Like that's the place that they're giving you a place to stay and food and shit. Like rob something else, bro. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, they don't care. It's easy. It's convenient for them, and they don't care about tomorrow. Especially if they're fucking mentally ill or some fucking psycho.
Yeah, that's for sure.
It's
still low though. Like I say, it's still low.
Yeah, it's how the fuck you gonna rob religious shit? I wouldn't desecrate anybody's religious stuff.
Exactly.
No matter what religion they are, even if I thought their religion was foul, I still wouldn't desecrate any religious stuff. So I wouldn't want them doing it to mine. But some people, especially these people who don't even believe or care or hate them, right? Like these would-be Satanists. Oh my God, they are annoying. They're satanic Bibles from LaVey and all that shit, and they believe that you gotta just like those Skull and Bones with all the religious shit. They want all this religious shit around. Like Anton LaVey was buying all kinds of crosses and beautiful Catholic shit from San Francisco churches and putting them in his Satan thing and having sex and doing drugs around them.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, it's like, why would you do that, you fucking sick animal?
Yeah, that's
It's like
really, 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 really demented.
Yeah,
it's demented.
Well, I guess they think they're being like crazy Satan people, so I don't know. Fuck knows.
Fucking stupid.
Yeah, when they go in there, they should get tackled by like some religious security guard and bust his head. Hey, we're broke in the wrong church, scumbag.
Oh yeah, exactly. I think that's only fair. Exactly, bro. You go breaking in and desecrating shit and stealing things. What the fuck?
Yeah, the Muslims will fuck you up. That's for sure. Well, I think any religion would usually beat you up. I'm thinking if they caught you fucking with their church or their mosque, anything like that, Even if they were like into like Satanism and you went and messed with their Satan Baphomet statue, I'm sure they're going to be pissed, right? I don't think that church exists no more in San Francisco. The Church of Satan, it was called. I seen it on a couple of documentaries before. It was a black house.
They have one in Salem, I'm pretty sure.
Really? I didn't know that. I haven't been to Salem since I was a kid. Salem, Mass. Salem's big around Halloween time. It makes a lot of money. That's where all their money comes
Well, yeah,
from.
that's where, last year, that's why I was there. I didn't go to that church, but I saw pictures online of like the statues and stuff that they had.
Yeah, Salem, you got to book it a year ahead. It's the biggest thing for Halloween around.
Oh, yeah, forget it. Yeah, to get a hotel room or a rental in Salem, you definitely got to rent it a year ahead.
Yeah. Halloween time's everything for the Salem residents. They, a lot of people rent out shit over there, Airbnbs, all that. Yeah, have a good night. It's crazy. That Boy Bites, Dustin's thing that's the funniest avatar. Boy Bites. Have you heard anything from the P. Diddy stuff?
Not a lot about him. Little bits about him, but his son is officially getting charged with that fucking R on the yacht we talked about.
Really?
Yeah, that came out this week. And then like
which son is that? Is that King Combs?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
I think so.
King.
Yeah, I think so. And then what was the other thing that came out? There was a new accusation from some lady that said that fucking hung her off of a balcony, like
wow,
several stories up. And then
why would you imagine hanging some woman off a balcony?
I didn't read the whole thing about that. I just saw the synopsis. I just read a little bit about it. She's like some entertainment chick or some lady that works in entertainment.
She ain't the Jaguar Wright lady, right? I seen
not her.
Did you see her son? He's crazy, dude. Her son went on a show to like rag on her, and her son is like out there. This kid is out there.
Oh wow, no, I haven't seen anything about that. I don't think
it's hard to even explain him. Like I don't know.
Really, it's that fucking out there.
Yeah, he's all right. He calls his mother a satanic demon child that must be stopped. Then he said she's got the most beautiful soul, but the demon's got it now, and he's here for a reckoning. He's talking like in all these crazy. It sounds almost fake, right? It's like weird, man. You got to watch it for a second just to be like, what the? I could. I was my mind. I watched for like 10 minutes. Like I got to shut this off. I'm getting a headache. Night, William. It was insane. He sounded like he was crazy. Well, they are crazy. He was just as crazy as his mother. And it seems like they're all about money. That doesn't mean her stories aren't true, right? Some of them are. Some are probably a little fabricated, but boy, are they crazy. He said his mother tortured him, and here's how she tortured him. She hid her phone and said that everybody stole it, and cops came, and then she blamed him for losing it, and then she found it, and that broke his heart. Isn't that the most weirdest thing? I was just like, this kid's sick. What is that even?
That's
I didn't get
super
it.
weird. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look that up, bro. That's really fucking crazy.
Yeah, it was so bizarre. And he was talking, he had this weird cadence to his talk.
Right.
And he would talk like biblical and all like professional and smart, trying to say smart. It was just crazy shit. He said he's born as a golden child. It was just bizarre. I was like, why am I even watching this?
Yeah, no, I get it. I totally get that.
To it. Actually, what happened was after you watch listen, right? After you listen to something, it goes to something else, and you don't even know what the fuck it is because you can't see the screen, right? You're listening to it.
Yeah, sure.
So all of a sudden, it's some lady interviewing him. And I was about to click it, but when he said who his mother was, I said, let me listen to this for a few minutes because that lady's a little tapped and she tells some stories.
Yeah, she does.
And some of them are good. It was crazy. Oh, yeah, LaVey's daughter. Yeah, she became a Buddhist, I believe.
Oh, wow.
Daughter. Yeah, she married that guy, Nicholas Schreck. And I don't think they get along like LaVey at all. Yeah, they hate the father, I believe.
Say I doubt it if she became a Buddhist.
Yeah, no, they don't get along at all. Matter of fact, her husband says anything out of Anton LaVey's mouth is a lie. It's like, or every third thing is a lie.
Right.
Yeah, they don't like him. Who knows?
Well, I'm sure he probably wasn't an awesome person to be around, and I'm sure he probably was not very honest.
No, he was just a freaking satanic weirdo.
The scumbag. You know? Well, remember, like their first rule is "do as thou wilt." That's really the only rule that they have in generally, is that you just do whatever the fuck you want.
Well, he had a house in San Francisco that was like called that's where all the actors in the 60s hung out and stuff. And
right.
Yeah, I think he had that slogan written on it or something crazy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That is the main kind of. I've told you before, I've ended up around a few of them more than once. I've had some pretty lengthy conversations with not only Satanists but devil worshippers, which are two totally complete things. And
I've never met one.
Well, you could actually sit down, bro. I mean, you being an intelligent dude that is religious, that knows all about your religion and isn't fake, would be able to sit down and have a reasonable and intelligent conversation with somebody that was an actual Satanist. Now, you would not be able to have that conversation with somebody that was a devil worshiper. It would not happen. That's a totally different ball of wax. Now, I'm not saying that you would want to be friends or have a picnic with the Satanist. I'm saying you'd be able to have a conversation with them without either one of you like yelling or screaming or being disrespectful, right?
Like a debate or something with them?
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. That's what I'm saying. Like that could happen, but devil worshippers are different.
I don't think I would talk to either, honestly.
Well, that's fine. I'm not. That's why I said I'm not suggesting you'd
want.
But
you're saying that they probably wouldn't want to start screaming.
No, but I'm saying you could have an intelligent conversation because that person is basically a Satanist is anti all religion. Like there is no God, right? Like,
yeah,
there is no repercussion because we are humanity. We are here. We are the virus, right? Devil worshippers believe that they should worship Satan.
Yes. All right. I know what you mean.
Satanists don't necessarily worship Satan as much as they do use the symbols and a lot of that stuff to piss off Christians. And it's usually like, well, if you can have a church, we can have a church. Like you said, irritating, frustrating, a thorn in the side on purpose. But a devil worshiper is different. Like I said, they literally worship fucking Satan. And that person is out of their fucking mind and like foaming at the mouth and hate, and literally will hate you because you're a Christian. The Satanist isn't going to hate you because you're a Christian. They're going to literally have a talk with you about why they don't believe your God is real. And they're not going to scream at you.
Yeah. So the violent one would be the devil.
The devil worshiper.
Yeah.
That's the violent one. Yeah. And I've met them too, and I was extremely uncomfortable.
Really? What were the
extremely, all of us were. Yeah.
Yeah, I would probably be uncomfortable around them.
Well,
too.
the one guy, I mean, I basically asked to leave. I won't get super into it. And it wasn't at all like an aggressive situation. That's not what I'm alluding to. But the person was saying a lot of really fucking weird shit that was like way out in left field. And it was totally unprovoked. And I was one of, I don't know, if I had to guess, maybe 5 or 6 people that was standing there. I was one of like 5 or 6 people that was standing there. We were all kind of like giving each other the side eye and looking at each other and looking at this dude. And finally I was like, hey man, you know, nothing personal, but you're going to have to go. You got to go, bro. We're not cool with this topic of conversation, and nobody asked you about it. This was totally just all you being weird, and we want you to go now, you know?
One time, I don't know, he said he was a devil or Satanist, devil worshiper. I don't know. He wanted to debate me. I wouldn't do it, though. I was like, there's nothing to debate, man. Like,
no, I agree with you. There is nothing.
I don't know what he wanted to debate about. I was like, I'm like, you believe whatever you believe, you sick fuck. I'm not going to try to change you. You just want to yell at somebody and call me names about Christianity, you sicko, you know?
Yeah, well, the funniest thing I saw, right, so one of my buddies was actually 2 of them were super, I think I've told you about one of them, very, very evangelical Christian, 2 of my friends. And we always supported them. They weren't the kind to push their stuff on us. And that's why we were all able to be friends. And we always protected their right to believe whatever they wanted to. We were standing in a parking lot. And the funniest thing I ever heard one of them say to one of these fucking devil worshiping dudes, they had finally had it listening to this weirdness that they were talking. And my buddy turned around and was like, so you're telling me that you believe Satan is real? And the guy's like, of course Satan's real. And then said a bunch of other really crazy shit. And my buddy's listening. He's like, okay, so you know Satan is your God, right? He's like, so you choose to worship the loser in the narrative, right? He's like, you literally choose the lesser of the 2 on purpose. Like, your power would only go so far. You understand that, right? You get that, right? And the guy said a bunch of other weird shit and then kind of twitched like a fucking Vietnam veteran and walked off. It was very funny. My brother was actually very impressed. He was like, good for you, man. He was like, that was fucking, fuck that guy.
Yeah, good for the evangelical. Yeah, Nicholas Schreck. Yeah, he used to do the radio werewolf. He was weird, man. He would go and act like he was a vampire or something and yell at the crowd, silence. It was super weird. He'd go on. He was taking advantage of the satanic panic and go on and Sally Jesse Raphael with Tom LaVey's daughter and stuff. It was real weird. The music was bizarre and weird. I didn't understand it that much.
Yeah.
He got his ear. Someone bit his ear off or something. He's the dude who met with Charles Manson. Manson used to yell at him, but I think Manson was his friend, but he would yell at him and say all funny shit. It was hilarious. He'd just sit there all nervous while Manson was like yelling at him.
Right.
It was funny. Manson saying all this weird stuff like, I like garbage. You don't know what I'm doing. And today's Tuesday. And take a bigger booty. And all this weird stuff.
Right. Of course. It's insanity.
This dude's just sitting there and nodding his head like, yes, Charlie. It was weird. But funny, cringy stuff, you know?
Yeah.
He made a good
Most of
documentary.
the stuff you see from Manson is like that. It's very cringy and fucking off.
That guy Nicholas Schreck made a really good documentary though called Charles Manson Superstar. It's about the
I've
murders.
heard of that before. I might
It's
have seen
really
it.
it's actually a really good documentary on like the murders, what happened, and
Yeah, I
not
might have
what
seen it
they,
before because I've watched a few of those.
yeah, it's not the prosecutor's whole take on it. Bugliosi, that guy lied about a lot of stuff. He wanted to make him into like this cult family, which they were just a bunch of like scrubby hippies,
Right.
criminals that, living together. They really didn't start even using that term until after they got caught. Believe it or not, that's what they were saying. This guy says in his book, but who knows? He says Charles Manson shot only one. He killed one person, I think, over drugs or something, and all kind. I forget the rest, but it was a lot. And he explains how the guy Tex Watson got off because he became an evangelical Christian.
Right.
I think he was lying personally, and he got out. I think he's out. I'm not sure.
Right. Well, I've seen the things where Charles Manson was like, I didn't fucking go there. I didn't tell him to go do shit. He came over. He told me he was going to go do some shit, and I was all tripping balls on acid and having an orgy with a bunch of these people. And he was like, I told him, go and do what the fuck you're going to do. I'll see you later.
Yeah, technically, he didn't get a fair trial and all stuff like that. Technically, they didn't even let him like go on the stand. And I'm not a Manson fan, don't get me wrong, but I'm saying law wise, right? Like they were calling them occult hippies before their trial, just like they did to Korea, Madonna, and all them, calling them gangsters on TV every night,
Mm-hmm.
all the mobsters and all
Yeah, of
this
course.
shit every night, and the jury sees that, right?
Yep.
Tainting the jury pool. And that's what they kind of did with that psycho. Manson was a psycho, don't get me wrong.
Again, it was a giant national fucking thing. It wasn't like you could move it someplace else in the country and people wouldn't have heard about it unless you went to like Mayberry or some small.
Yeah, everybody would heard. Everybody knew about that back then. The Manson was huge. Like that was huge. Everybody knew about that. If you were around back then.
Yep.
That was like the biggest thing.
It was the biggest thing. That's right. Exactly. Yeah, I think that's a good way to put it.
Young college girls, killing people with this. And they called him a hippie. He wasn't a hippie. He was a friggin' beatnik.
Right.
He was born the same year my father was.
Okay.
My father wasn't a beatnik. He was like a greaser, right? Like, like all the greasers.
Yeah, of course.
The outsiders.
Yeah.
That was like a style back then. And that's when my father's era, like with that, the greaser hairdos and shit. But yeah, Manson was born my father's year. Yeah. So he, in the hippie days, he just got out of jail. He just rode the wave. He's like, hey, it's a way for me to get high and do drugs and meet girls.
Right.
He was just some bum, crazy dude.
Yeah, I've seen, like I said, a few documentaries on him and that stuff. Like he'd been in and out of juvenile detention or whatever the fuck they call it.
Now here's a criminal since he was
boys' homes and all, right. That's what I'm alluding to. Right, the documentaries I've seen basically said he was in trouble his whole life and in like juvenile homes.
They tell two stories about his mother. He lies so much. He said his mother was a prostitute.
Right.
His mother wasn't a prostitute. So it's like, who knows? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't.
Who knows? His uncle that schooled him, he said, was like an ex. No, his grandfather was his grandfather was in the Civil War or something. So the uncle would just preach like Civil War stories to him when he was a kid.
Right.
Who knows what? And then all that LSD made them crazy, right? Taking psychedelic drugs like that. But hey, man, I gotta get to bed.
Yeah, man, sounds good.
I'll talk to you. Have a good one, man.
Yeah, you too, bro. It's good talking to you. We'll talk again soon.
Yeah, I gotta fix these computers too. I'll talk to you.
Exactly, bro. Be safe. Yeah. All right. Just as I'm like gaining oxygen, fighting for oxygen here. Yeah, anyway. it ended up being a good chat, man. Ended up being a good chat. Some of the video worked. I'm glad we got to watch like the light spirals and stuff like that. I think I'm going to use Restream for the Hell Chat Wednesday and give it a try. Make sure everything's working there. I'm not sure what was going on with that browser getting blocked and the microphone and cam on the other computer, but we'll do a timeline next Friday, and I think Wednesday we'll get into some of like that Gilgamesh stuff. Maybe we'll pull up that flight 370 you guys were talking about. I don't know. Most of those videos were like crazy long, so it depends. We'll see. But I think maybe we'll look at some of that Gilgamesh stuff on Wednesday. I might see if I can find some cooler videos of like some of those spirals in different parts of the world too. We'll see. But I appreciate everybody coming through. It was always good seeing everybody that came through the chat. Leave a comment, hit the like button, and all that kind of stuff. And we'll see you again next week.